Nationwide teleportation, Lord survival game, starting with just a few broken seeds and a hoe. Failed to build in 7 days and heavily outloaded. The region chat was filled with cries of despair. The top players were desperately searching for water sources. But I did something that left the entire region speechless. I took the only life-saving seeds in my hand and crushed them into a piece of land. Everyone mocked me, thinking I'd gone mad from the pressure and was waiting to die. But the next second, a green light flashed and the worthless white seeds instantly transformed into premium resources with double the maturation speed. All because I possessed the region's only hidden golden finger, fusion. Sorry, but I'm taking this first kill reward. Suddenly, an electronic announcement echoed in my mind. Ding. Welcome to the nationwide Lord World. You will have a 7-day newbie protection period. Then the voice spoke again. After 7 days, danger awaits. The newbie period drop rate is multiplied by 10. Becoming a Lord brings great benefits. Strive to grow stronger. Hearing this, I looked around at the bewildering scene and couldn't help but ask the 3 soul-searching questions. Who am I? Where am I? What is the Lord World? Just as I finished thinking, a flood of information filled my mind. It turned out that nuclear war on planet Jojo had destroyed the world. The heavenly Tao took over the planet and purged nuclear energy, teleporting everyone here to become lords. Fail the trial after 7 days, and you lose your qualification. After learning the truth, I looked at the simple wooden hut before me, and a crystal-like object, the Lord Crystal. Activated to become a lord. Additionally, I saw a plot of farmland nearby, a hoe, and a few packs of seeds. Then, I stepped forward and placed my hand on the crystal. Territory crystal activating. Please name your territory. Hearing the system's prompt, I thought for a moment and replied, Dawn City. Name successful. Drawing talent. Congratulations on handling the unique talent. Fusion. Hearing this, I learned I could fuse items in a higher level once. Protect the crystal well. If destroyed, you lose your qualification. Hearing this, I was astonished. Unique talent means no one else can have it. Could be because I'm transmigrated. I silently recalled the earthquake 10 years ago that buried and killed me. In my soul, transmigrated to planet Jojo, and possessed this martial arts family descendant with the same name. Because I deeply missed Earth and China. That's why I named my territory as such. Looking around my territory, I only had these 3 simple things. So I first opened my attribute panel. I found all my basic attributes are at 10 points, except for elemental bonuses and resistances, which are 0. I don't have any combat or life skills yet. The panel says the highest initial attribute for humans is 10. Also, my territory only has 100 gold coins and 3 basic buildings. Seeing the maxed out attributes, I guess it's because I practiced martial arts since childhood. Not a bad start, I said to myself. Since I'm here, I'll make the best of it. After all, this is my first time, arriving in a completely unfamiliar place. Then, I opened the system pack that everyone gets. Inside, there were 10 initial storage slots. 4 of those slots had items in them. And the first slot was a white novice sword that adds 1 point of strength. It's the lowest tier equipment, but better than having nothing. The second and third slots held 100 starting gold coins and a woodcutting axe, respectively. The last one was a blueprint. I opened it and saw. It was a white barracks blueprint. I knew its purpose. Spend 100 gold and 100 wood to build a barracks and summon soldiers. To survive, I need food and water. Even though I have nothing right now, I already know exactly what to do next. Right after that, I decided to check out the rest of the system functions. Besides those mentioned, I found the system has world and national chat channels. Has a background similar to Huaxia. So, being reborn here, I feel a strong sense of belonging. Ron told me to open national channel. Inside, some were complaining about being hungry and thirsty, wanting to go back. Others bragging about getting talent at half the peak, which increased strength by 10%. Meanwhile, someone claiming to be from the higher-ups was trying to calm people down. The national channel is each person to 3 messages per day, with a cap of 500 characters. Then I glanced at the world channel. The content was similar, limited to 1 message per day. There was also a completely empty trade channel. Nothing else. Farming isn't new to me. So I first examined those packets of white corn seeds. The panel showed that with good farming, they mature in less than a day. Seeing that, I was slightly stunned. Food in 24 hours? That's way too fast. But then I thought, in the Lord's world, anything goes. Looking at the seed quantity, a sudden idea struck me. I wonder if my fusion skill can fuse these seeds together. With that thought, I immediately got to work. Using my talent, I placed 2 seeds together. A flash of light later, they indeed fused into 1 seed. And this brand new seed, it even emitted a faint green glow. Seeing this, I quickly checked the attributes of this fused seed. The panel showed it was a green corn seed, and its maturation time was halved. Just 12 hours. Looking at the corn seed in my hand, its quality had improved a grade. Everything has tiers. White, green, blue, purple. Now, I only had the corn hands. Its maturation time was also cut in half. After noticing this change, I was quite satisfied with my talent. I had 100 seeds in hand. I immediately started fusing them all. But after fusing just 10, I felt dizzy and couldn't continue. Seeing this, I hurriedly checked the reason. I found my mental energy had dropped to 0. Turns out, fusion consumes a lot of mental energy. After resting a bit and feeling better, I immediately picked up the hoe and started diligently farming. Diligent farm is the most level. Since I only planted those 10 fused seeds, I was done quickly. Unfortunately, looking around, I didn't find any water source. Even though the instructions said it could grow without water, I knew well that with water or fertilizer, crops would grow faster. Animal manure is natural fertilizer. Back in the village, my parents farmed that way. Human waste is no exception. Just don't use too much urine, or the seeds can't absorb it. If I weren't completely out of water, I'd seriously consider trying it myself. Then, I opened the chat channel. The screen was full of all kinds, some crying and asking, some comforting and guiding, some even threatening suicide. Others were offering high prices for wood, probably to build barracks. From their posts, birthplaces varied wildly too. Some spawned in vast deserts, some on plains, and some were even teleported directly to isolated islands. But at this stage, everyone starts with the same resources. Who would have extra wood? In the end, you have to rely on yourself to chop it. Skipping the useless info, I noticed the initial seeds everyone received were quite different. The variety was huge. Some got potatoes or sweet potatoes. Some got rice, and some even got seeds for fruits like apples and bananas. By comparison, my luck was decent. Back in the village days, I often ate raw corn. It was sweet and tasty. Of course, boiled or roasted would be even better. But right now, there's no water, no pot, not even fire. Do I have to drill wood for fire? Come on, I don't believe I have that skill. After finishing planting, I look again at the barracks building in my inventory. To build it, what is absolutely essential. Gazing at the silent forest 100 meters from my territory, I tighten my grip on my weapon. With my martial arts training and maxed out stats, I mustered my courage to step out. The newbie protection period is only 7 days left. I must grow stronger quickly, perhaps deep in these woods. I might even find a water source. As soon as I entered the forest, I went on high alert, scanning my surroundings. After all, beasts often roam here. I couldn't afford to be careless. After a thorough search, finding no beast tracks, I finally let out a quiet sigh of relief. Confirming it was safe, I took out my axe and started chopping trees with all my might. As wood chips flew, system prompts for +1 would flood the screen. Wood automatically goes into my inventory, and stackable items can go up to 999. But all this chopping is exhausting. Whenever I rested, utterly spent, I'd scroll through useful info in the chat. Just then, a cold, divine system prompt suddenly rang out. It announced a newbie's death and elimination, and activated the live stream mode. The eliminated could return to Jojo Planet to watch the Lord streams, but viewers could only see the outside of the territories, and Lord's private areas were pixelated for protection. Neither side could communicate. The good news was after acquiring resources, Lords could trade with their nations at divine prices. Hearing this, everyone was stunned. Who'd have thought elimination wasn't real death, but a safe return to Jojo? The news broke, and the chat exploded. So you could go back by dying? Bye everyone, I'm off to find death. Seeing the flood of copycats, others were dismayed. This world is full of limitless possibilities. Only a fool would throw this chance away. Some elders sighed. The future still depends on the young. Yet despite this, the Lord's world saw a bizarre suicide frenzy. Some slit their throats with starter swords, others headbutt rocks. One crashed into only the glass, even armed. Some couldn't bring themselves to do it, and ran into the wild to be brutally slaughtered by monsters. Suicides happen every year, but this year was especially bad. Those who returned to Jojo sobbed. While modern cities are safer, but back in their world, they were shocked by the eerie silence. Out of curiosity, survivors took out their phones and opened streams. With Lungting's huge population, unsure who to watch, they randomly picked from the sea of lords to view. As for me, chopping trees was no easy feat, even with my max stats. After dozens of units, I was completely exhausted. I had no choice but to stop and rest. During this break, I opened the chat again. Sure enough, more useful intel keeps popping up. Killing wild chickens actually gives XP. Smash snakes to get gold coins. I'm dazzled by all the different kinds of bragging in the channel. Some people even fished out fishing net pants, and even a plush doll. These bizarre trophies made me realize in an instant. These mysteries are the main source of supplies right now. After my stamina recovers, I immediately grab my starter sword. Since I've gathered enough intel, I naturally want to try my luck in the forest too. As soon as I enter the woods, I slow my pace, carefully searching every corner. Suddenly, a faint glimmer of light catches my eye. It's hidden in the grass. I cautiously scan my surroundings, confirming no monsters are lying in ambush. With these titanium alloy eyes, no movement can escape my notice. As I get closer, I find it's indeed a wooden chest. Thinking it could yield all kinds of lordly supplies, I open it with great anticipation. What greets my eyes is actually a piece of women's clothing. Me, a grown man, what am I supposed to do with this? I'm utterly speechless. Wooden chests really have everything. Is my maxed out luck stat fake? As the chest vanishes, I casually stash the underwear in my pack. Just then, a white blur suddenly darts right in front of me. Whoa, this rabbit is way too big. Looking at the half-meter tall giant rabbit before me, I click my tongue in surprise. With astonishment, I quickly open its stat panel. Wild rabbit, white quality, level 1. Skill bite. The description even says it's a carnivorous rabbit. A half-meter tall, meat-eating rabbit? Does it think I never went to elementary school? But again, this is a different world without established nations, so rabbits becoming monsters makes sense. Facing this beast, I feel no fear. Everyone else in the channel is killing level 0 weaklings. A level 1 wild rabbit, judging by its eyes, is definitely a martial arts master. Man and rabbit meet on a narrow path. I coldly taunt. You're here. The rabbit seems wary, lets out a growl, and pounces fiercely. It leaps into the air, fangs bared, heading straight for my face. Trained in martial arts since childhood, I sidestep the flying pounce, gauge its trajectory, grip my starter sword tightly, and thrust it hard at its neck. Thud! The sword hits its mark perfectly. A critical hit effect flashes. The rabbit crashes heavily to the ground, convulsing violently. Strike while the iron is hot. I dash forward in a flash and start slashing wildly with my sword. A few strikes later, the rabbit dissolves into white light and vanishes. But I don't care. A notification chime rings out. Ding! Experience points plus 10. A few gold coins drop on the ground. There was even a simple old book. I quickly picked it up. The skill book dropped. Looks like my high luck stat is real. This is probably a newbie bonus. Full luck plus killing a higher level monster. I smiled and pocketed the gold. I looked at the skill book description. Gathering skill, white grade. Can gather materials from monster corpses. This is really good. I immediately clicked to learn it. Life skills are great, but a bold idea sprouted in my mind. If I collect enough gathering skill books, could I fuse them into a higher tier skill? But getting one of these rare drops is already huge luck. No more overthinking. I directly used gathering skill on rabbit corpse. Rabbit meat instantly appeared in my inventory. This saves me the trouble of gutting it. As I kept using the skill, rabbit hides and meat kept coming in. The whole rabbit soon vanished. With this, killing monsters will be much easier later. Right now, I desperately need a lighter. Only by opening chests or trading can I get one. Killing a level 1 wild rabbit gives 10 EXP. 10 will level me up. Killing level 0 monsters would need a full 100. Very few can kill higher level monsters at this stage. Sword in hand, I continued exploring deeper into the dense forest. 10 minutes later, a bamboo grove faintly appeared ahead. I didn't stop and explore for another 10 minutes. A lake came into view. A water source. My heart leaped. Just now in the channel, countless people were desperately offering gold for water, but those with water had no containers. Looking at the lake water, a brilliant idea flashed in my mind. Got it. I immediately turned and sprinted back to the bamboo grove. I took out my axe and started chopping like crazy. Seeing the felled bamboo, I was ecstatic. This stuff is segmented. Not only can it hold water, it can also store a lot of miscellaneous. Right now, many people desperately need water. This is a perfect opportunity. I swung the axe, removed extra branches, and cut the bamboo into sections. This bamboo grove is quite large. I shot freely. I busied myself for a full hour. Finally, I harvested a large number of remade bamboo tubes. Then, holding the bamboo tubes, I moved to the lakeside. The water was clear, fish swimming about. After confirming it was safe, I immediately started filling it with water. After filling dozens of sections one after another, I opened the trading hall. While no one is selling water yet, I need to list it quickly. The trading rules are simple. You can buy directly with gold coins, or barter. It's all up to the buyer. First, at a 1-to-1 ratio, I posted orders to trade for wood and a lighter. Then I opened the chat channel and started shouting loudly. Water sources are now listed in the trading hall, supporting material exchange. The moment the message, add me if you need it, went out, the channel exploded. I'm dying of thirst. Finally, someone's selling water. The excited words of the crowd scrolled wildly before my eyes like a blizzard. so complained about how hard it was to get wood. A desert lord even begged to trade with gold coins. Suddenly, someone asked if they could trade with matches. Seeing this, I didn't hesitate and immediately added them as a friend. The system prompted, successfully added Big Sausage as a friend. That territory name really packs a punch. As soon as we connected, they urgently asked, brother, 1 box of matches for 5 cans of water, okay? At this stage, I'm the only one selling water. I can't show my hand. Playing it cool, I replied, someone just offered a matchbox for 1 can. Hearing this, they panicked, calling out, brother, please, simply. After some back and forth, we settled on 2 cans. With a prompt, I finally got the matches. Fire problem solved. No more raw meat. Looking at the flood of requests to buy with gold in the back end, I decided to go with the flow and agree. At this stage, almost no one is wood. A quick calculation. I set the unit price at 10 gold coins. The moment I listed it, the channel filled with curses. We only start with 100 gold. I just Ross. Watching these people call me a profiteer, I simply chose to ignore them. Oh, you're so capable. Plenty are desperate for water anyway. I ignored the haggling DMs. Until Peerless under heaven messaged. Trapped in a forest, he urgently needed water. Want to trade 1 piece of wood long term for 2 cans. Wood is essential for building barracks. I replied immediately. If you can provide 50 pieces at once, I'll agree. They agreed instantly, then actually traded 60 pieces of wood. Staring the massive quantity, I was utterly shocked. Where did you get so much? They chuckled, got a resource buff. Turns out, lucky people exist in this world, but that speed up talent of theirs is still far behind my unique, max level luck stat. I immediately packed 120 cans of water and traded them over. They were extremely grateful, saying they rely on me for water from now on. I desperately needed a long-term wood supplier. I promptly promised to prioritize them if I had water. Both sides got what they needed, sealing the deal. Meanwhile, countless others were still waving gold coins, begging to buy. I knew bamboo tubes for water would be copied sooner or later. Might as well follow market rules. Decisively lowered the water price to 5 gold and relisted. The price drop worked. Sold out instantly. Gold is just too important. Watch my house continues to rise. I filled all my remaining bamboo tubes and put them up for sale again. Just in, little butterfly sent a private message. She asked if she could trade iron or for water. This stuff is useless for now, but it's definitely valuable. After a quick calculation, I decided to take it. I asked how much she had. She tentatively asked 10 units for a 1-to-1 exchange. I bargained directly. Only 5 cans. After back and forth, I got tired of arguing. In the end, I traded 6 cans of water for 10 units of iron ore. Seeing the water I brought was sold out, I drank my fill to quench my thirst. Now, wood and fire sources are all gathered. It's time to head back. I rushed back to my territory, loaded with supplies. Finally, I can build the barracks I've been dreaming of. I eagerly took out the barracks blueprint. I clicked build, as gold and wood were deducted. A simple ancient barracks instantly rose from the ground. Although this barracks is only white quality, it's my foundation. Each soldier summoned cost a full 100 gold coins. Before I could examine it closely, the system prompt suddenly sounded. Dawn City Lord first to build barracks. Reward, 1,000 gold coins and 10 prestige points. I was stunned. I never expected the first build reward to be so generous. This 1,000 gold is just enough to summon 10 soldiers to serve me. The channel exploded instantly. Everyone exclaimed, boss is too OP. No culture, can only say wow. Countless girls started fawning, cooing, boss, take me with you. Some even willing to sacrifice everything, just to have my baby. Facing the flood of friend requests, I frowned slightly. To avoid trouble, I immediately set permissions, decisively rejecting everyone. Peerless under heaven sent congratulations, but between the lines was regret. If I knew it would be broadcast, I'd never have sold you the wood, he lamented. Little Butterfly was green with envy. Lonely Sword also asked about the barracks function. This info will be public sooner or later, so I generously told him. After the news spread, people buying wood in the channel surged. It seems everyone has realized the barracks is the core of territory development. I had no mind to deal with them. I immediately started summoning like crazy, as gold was rapidly deducted. Streaks of white light flashed into formation one after another. Moments later, 10 soldiers, around 18 or 19, shouted in unison, "Greetings, Lord." Seeing their youthful vigor, my confidence soared. I checked their stats. One named Zhang stood out the most. His spirit value was a whopping 9 points. A natural mage seedling, but their names were ridiculous. They went from Zhang 1 to Zhang 10. Is this a wholesale deal? But it's easy to remember. I immediately ordered Zhang San, the squad leader. Everyone follow me out. Zhang San excitedly agreed, and his loyalty instantly skyrocketed. After arriving at the bamboo forest, I distributed axes and beginner swords. I ordered them to chop the bamboo into sections, and in batches, were sent to the lake for filling. I sat by the lake, keeping an eye on progress. Meanwhile, I checked my private messages. People were still lining up to buy water. Some even wanted to trade supplies for it. Seeing someone willing to trade supplies, I proactively added them as a friend. A lord named Lonely Cigarette asked, "Do you want stones?" I pretended to be disdainful and replied, "What can I do with these? Use them as pillows." He pleaded, "Boss, 2 units for 1 can, okay?" I immediately haggled, 5 units for 1 can. He almost cried upon hearing this, calling me a black market dealer. He begged for a sip of water. After a heated back and forth, the final deal was set at 3 for 1. Although I was called a ruthless profiteer, I was secretly delighted. Immediately after, the tomboy lord sent a private message. "Brother, how about trading a lighter for water? This thing is much more useful than matches. Besides fire sources, others offered towels, bedding, even coffin planks in exchange." I was speechless. What these coffin planks meant for me? As we spoke, soldiers continuously brought empty bamboo tubes. I directed the water filling, while frantically clicking to confirm trades in the background. Taking advantage of the current water monopoly, I massively stockpiled various daily supplies. Whether slippers or underwear, I hoarded them all. I even accepted premium cigarettes without hesitation. In this wilderness, these small items might prove incredibly useful later. Business opportunities are fleeting. If I make a fortune while no one can transport water on a large scale, it'll be too late once the market opens up. Watching the gold coins and supplies rapidly pile up in my inventory, I was in high spirits. The profit from selling water was even faster than killing monsters to level up. The 10 soldiers had clear roles: chopping bamboo, transporting, filling water. Under my unified command, the entire assembly line ran efficiently. Amid the busyness, I remembered the 10 reward reputation points. Although I haven't figured out their use yet, they're likely some core resource for the future. This round not only built the barracks, but also amassed a huge stockpile of supplies. Seizing this perfect window where no one else is selling water, I entered a crazy money-making mode. Since this Dragonite Kingdom shows a full 2 billion people, even if some quit the game at the start, the survivors remaining in the Lord's world still form an extremely large base. Not everyone lacks water, but as long as a small portion is desperate, they'll trade supplies to survive. That's more than enough to make me a fortune. Seeing the loot all around, I immediately ordered soldiers to pack up all the supplies and ship them back to my territory. This water trade deal was a huge success. At this stage, any resource has value. I'm not picky. Even a box of glucose syrup is welcome. It might come in handy later. The biggest surprise was a lord named Child Elder of Tianshan. She actually traded a white quality weapon for a whole 20 jars of my clean water. This weapon adds a full 2 points of strength. It's even stronger than the starter sword. In these perilous early days, a single point of an attribute can turn the tide of battle. I thought she got a bad deal, but upon asking, I learned she spawned in the Lust Plateau, a dry, desolate place. Trading a weapon for the water of life was a smart move indeed. After adding her as a friend, the trading finally concluded. I must be the one with the most resources right now. As for those begging for handouts in the global channel, I just ignored them. Seeing there was still time, I immediately gathered all my soldiers. I took out the food others gave me for water during the blind box trades, and distributed it to stave off hunger. After a good meal, I had the soldiers sharpen bamboo tips to make simple spears. Having a weapon in hand is definitely better than exploring the woods empty-handed. I gripped the strength-boosting sword tightly. I handed out axes and starter swords to my lieutenants. The remaining soldiers held their bamboo spears. The main force continued pushing deeper into the forest. Not far in, a level 1 giant rabbit came into view. Seeing our numbers, the cunning creature got scared and turned to flee. Seeing this, I reacted quickly. I snatched a long bamboo spear from a soldier beside me. Drawing on my years of martial arts training, I hurled it with force at the rabbit's back. Flump! The spear pierced through cleanly. The system prompt, plus 10 EXP. I nodded in satisfaction. I turned and asked my men if they got any experience. Zhang San and the others all shook their heads, saying no. Seems this world doesn't have a party EXP sharing system. Whoever lands the killing blow gets the experience. After looting the coins and gathering from the corpse, we pressed on. But I gradually realized that 10 people searching for monsters as one group was terribly inefficient. To widen the search area, I reformed our formation. I ordered the soldiers into teams of 3, spaced dozens of meters apart, advancing quickly in a net-like spread. Spreading out the formation worked wonders. Before long, Zhang excitedly yelled, "Lord, a treasure chest!" Hearing the call, I immediately rushed over, opening the wooden crate to look. Inside was a beginner's dagger that boosted strength. I casually tossed it to an unarmed soldier. The group pressed on. As we walked, a level 0 rooster appeared in our view. This guy was normal-sized and completely non-aggressive. I walked up and easily killed it with one sword slash. Hearing the experience plus 1 prompt, I helplessly picked up the single gold coin it dropped. Level 0 monsters really do have an abysmal drop rate. Gotta find higher level stuff. After killing a few weak monsters, half an hour quietly passed. A level 2 wildcat, as big as a hound, suddenly blocked our path. Its fur puffed up. The wildcat let out a series of hoarse, low growls at the group. That ferocious appearance. It was clearly an aggressive, tough character. Seeing this, I figured out a pattern. Anything with a wild prefix must be a powerful monster that's undergone some mutation or evolution. Pulling up its panel, this level 2 wildcat had bite and claw skills. The system even specially noted, warning me to be very careful of its sharp claws and teeth. Facing our superior numbers, the wildcat showed no fear. Instead, it arched its back, adopting a posture ready to attack at any moment. Watching it poise a strike, I gripped my long sword and sneered. This beast's level is higher, but it's 3 against 1. It has absolutely no chance. The whoosh, the wildcat turned into a black blur, lunging straight for my face. I was prepared. Tracking its attack trajectory, I immediately dodged swiftly to the side. With a dull thud, beast, I put too much force into it and unable to stop in time, slammed its hard head squarely into a large tree behind me. Seeing this, I was stunned. A wildcat committing suicide is weight by tree stump for a rabbit. Does today's bizarre encounter count as weight by tree stump for a cat? Strike while it's down. Without hesitation, I swung my sword and led the soldiers charging in. After a brutal group beating, I thrust my sword deep into its body. Pulling out the bloody blade, I decisively followed up with 2 more fatal strikes. The once arrogant level 2 wildcat thrashed violently before, finally collapsing completely in a pool of blood. Ding. Experience plus 10. Hearing the system prompt, I was full of doubt. This is a level 2 monster. Why only 10 points of experience? That's not right. While puzzling over this, Zhang Jiu and another warrior beside me, the subordinates reported to me, and I also got 10 experience points. Only after hearing the report did I realize, as long as we attacked the same monster together, everyone would get an equal share of the experience. After understanding the distribution mechanism, I went to check the loot. Only gold coins were still on the ground, but this time a full 5 coins dropped. Seems getting good loot isn't easy. Even with my max luck, it's useless. For others trying to get top tier gear for monsters, it must be even harder. After collecting the gold, I used gather on the wildcat corpse. After gathering 4 cat claws in a row, the wildcat corpse vanished into thin air. Looking at the materials in my bag, I thought to myself, probably only these claws are useful. Strength in numbers. I led the team deeper into the wilds. The further we went, the higher the number and level of monsters became, though hard to deal with. The chance of finding treasure chests also increased significantly. Not far ahead, I found several more in a row. Opening the wooden chests and checking carefully, there were large bags of bread, combs, even bows and arrows and slippers. Looking at this bag of bread, I found it amusing. No wonder someone earlier, without batting an eye, traded 3 small packs for 3 jars of water for me. We are numerous and powerful, daring to explore deeply, while those lone wolves fighting solo dare not venture too far. This is my absolute advantage, to develop faster than others. You must not retreat an inch. You must fight with all your might. As the team advanced, monsters fell one by one onto spears. Hidden wooden chests were also looted one after another. Although we got a lot of supplies, truly good items were indeed scarce. I didn't mind. At this stage, having daily necessities is better than nothing. Glancing at the panel, my experience points had reached 87. To reach level 1, I was just one final step away. I wonder if anyone has reached level 1 first. I also wonder if there's a heavily dow reward for the first level up, but I know well, striving to improve strength is always right. Weighing the newly acquired bow, I thought it a pity. It's indeed good equipment, but unfortunately, there are no arrows to use right now. Putting it aside, I continued hunting. After killing 2 level 2 wild beasts in a row, with a flash of golden light, I finally successfully leveled up to 1. The system notification sound follows, announcing a level up. Gain 10 free attribute points, and 1 extremely precious skill point. Leveling up once gives 10 attributes and 1 skill point. After figuring out the reward system, I was overjoyed. I couldn't wait to start allocating points. At this stage, every attribute is crucial. After a brief thought, I decided to distribute them evenly. I added 2 points to each attribute. Others might skip spirit, but my max level talent consumes spirit diffuse, so spirit is a must add too. After allocating, I clearly felt a significant boost in my physical functions. Even my energy and spirit instantly returned to peak condition. What surprised me more was that the small cut I got from a blade of grass earlier had completely vanished. So leveling up refills all statuses. This discovery shocked me. I couldn't help but wonder, what about people with disabilities or incurable diseases? Will they be cured upon leveling up? If so, this leveling system would be a rebirth for them. After careful thought, I posted this speculation in the national chat. After leveling up, status returns to peak. Disabilities/illnesses might be cured. Feeling it wasn't precise enough, I typed an addendum. But this is just my personal guess. I'm not sure of the specifics. I thought posting this wasn't a bad thing. It also prepares me for future strong enemies. If I lose a limb, at least I have some hope. The message instantly ignited the quiet chat. Countless people frantically asked in public chat, "Bro, is this true?" The tone slowly shifted. Some exclaimed, "Erectile dysfunction is curable." Others asked, "Bro, can leveling up treat infertility?" Some even declared in public chat that my illness can be cured. Reading these bizarre comments, I was speechless. Those with real, incurable diseases stayed silent. Instead, these eyeballs are the loudest. I'm utterly impressed. Good thing I turned off friend requests early. I'm not a doctor. How would I know if these diseases are curable? Luckily, soon after, someone with missing limbs finally appeared in public chat. Thank you, bro, for the good news. This has rekindled my life. Reading this hope-rekindling message from despair moved me deeply. I picked one user named Survive Strongly and sent a friend request. I privately messaged him. I'm the one who posted the info. Hearing this, the other guy got excited and kept thanking me. He said frankly that whether the severed arm could grow back or not, he would live on bravely. Feeling this optimism, I solemnly sent him the words, "Stay strong." However, after my upgrade, I didn't receive any heavenly reward. It seems the first level up didn't come with any special system announcements or unexpected prizes. Seeing that night was falling and the wilderness was extremely dangerous. My current strength was wise to fight night. I immediately took the soldiers and headed back to base. Upon returning to the territory, I rushed straight to the farmland. The corn I had planted earlier was already growing very tall. It was about to mature. Earlier in the wild, as time passed, my mental energy had recovered. I didn't dare to exhaust it all, deliberately keeping reserve. After all, if my mental energy was completely depleted, I would faint. After recovering, I started fully merging corn again. Once I merged all the seeds into green quality again, I waved my hand immediately, ordering the soldiers to plant these premium seeds. White quality seeds definitely can't compare to green quality. As for what specific magical effects they have, we can only wait for the corn to mature to see. Now, I'm not lacking supplies, and I have plenty of clear water. But looking around, the territory has no protective measures at all. Currently, the territory only has 4 buildings like the Crystal Cabin. Although there's a 7-day newbie protection period, monsters will definitely attack the city afterward. It's a pity there are no defensive buildings. Otherwise, the territory would be much safer. I sighed to myself. I opened the chat channel to look for inspiration. Indeed, someone in the channel had gotten lucky and obtained a premium building. Although my luck is maxed out, there's never a shortage of lucky players in this world. Looking at the idle stone materials nearby, I had a sudden idea. I immediately ordered soldiers, "Hurry, use these stones to surround the crystal. Many hands make light work." The soldiers immediately started moving the stones surrounding the crystal. Although not fully covered, it was a precautionary measure. To strengthen the defenses, I urgently need a large amount of stone. So I proactively private messaged Lonely Cigarette. I greeted him with a smile, asking if he had eaten. He immediately started complaining. "Where would I get food now? I spent all day slaving away mining hard stones." Hearing this, I decisively threw out a fatal bait. "Want food? Can be traded for stone." Upon hearing this, he kept exclaiming he wanted both food and water. I seized the chance to quote a sky-high price, 10 units of stone for 1 loaf of bread. He almost choked hearing that, holding back tears, cursing me as a black marketeer. I pretended to be a good guy, tricking him. "Look, who's selling food now? I thought of you first because I consider you a friend." While leaving him hanging, I sent a private message to World's Best. "What do you need food?" The other side urgently cried. "I'm about to starve to death." After sending your confirmation, I quoted the same outrageous price, 10 units of wood for 1 loaf of bread. World's Best instantly sent an eye-roll emoji. At this point, Cigarette couldn't hold back and begged for mercy. "Big bro, can you lower the price a bit? First time strangers, second time friends." I magnanimously offered him a 10% discount. He pushed his luck, testing my bottom line. "Since we're all friends, how about 60% discount? You think that's reasonable?" Cigarette, "Well, do you feel hungry right now?" He admitted helplessly, starving. "Good, that's the point. A 20% discount is my final offer." Under my pressure, he had no choice but to accept his fate. In the end, he got bread and water at the rock bottom price of a 50% discount. At that moment, he wanted dry bread to stave off hunger. Tears of humiliation streaming down his face, but he knew survival was tough. He couldn't afford to cry. Tears are water too. Wasting means buying more. He hurriedly wiped the tears from his cheeks, licking his fingers, tasting the salty bitterness. He cursed inwardly, "Damn capitalist." Meanwhile, World's Best also engaged in fierce bargaining with me. In the end, he reluctantly paid the high price of 6 units of wood for the bread. Food now was more precious than rare resources. Many people had gone a whole day without eating. The chat room was flooded with offers of huge sums for food. Thinking of the corn in my farm about to ripen, plus the monster meat I'd hunted, I had no shortage of food. I decisively decided to list the extra bread. I directly set the sky-high price of 10 units for 1 loaf. Everyone saw it was that black-hearted merchant from Dawn City again. Some begged for a lower price. One weirdo even asked, "Can I trade an inflatable doll for some food?" I long been annoyed and blocked all private messages. Watching World's Best and Cigarette see everyone raging at me, my originally gloomy mood instantly brightened. Seeing the public outrage, I was about to give in to public opinion and lower the price a bit. But when I opened the back end, I was stunned on the spot. Holy crap, there really are such suckers. Those overpriced hunger relief breads were actually all exchanged in an instant. It seems to fill their bellies. People are really willing to splurge in resources. In that case, I won't be polite with you all either. I directly put all the remaining food I had on the market. Of course, the exchange rates were readjusted based on the quality of the food. Watching the geometric surge in basic resources in my inventory, I couldn't help but burst into laughter. Now I can upgrade the cabin directly. I looked at the plain, primary cabin in front of me. The description said it could keep out the wind and rain, but this place, barely over 100 square feet, was just too small. Right now, I have a full 10 soldiers under my command. I can't have them all sleeping outside. Plus, the inside is packed with collected supplies. After careful consideration, upgrading the cabin first seemed more cost-effective. After all, more people need a place to stay. As for the wood to upgrade the barracks, I can earn it. Upgrading one first is essentially the same anyway. Soon, someone will definitely need food. Then I'll just skim a little profit, and the wood will come naturally. Once decided, I opened the trading channel and immediately saw someone trying to trade a building for food. I added them with a speed honed from years of being single. The person's name was I Have a Lollipop. I sighed internally. Can't people choose normal names? Once connected, they immediately made an outrageous demand. They asked for 100 loaves of bread straight up. I don't want to waste time. I just replied, "Bye." "What? Do you think I'm running a bakery?" Seeing this, they panicked. They sent a message pleading, "Big bro, wait. Let's negotiate." Hearing their desperate tone, I scoffed and countered, 10 loaves. "You can't do that. That price is insane." Facing the protest, I calmly replied, "At this stage, everyone's just trying to survive. Who has time to build? You can hold on to that blueprint forever." knowing they had no ground, as a blueprint can't fill a stomach. They could only grit their teeth and haggle with me. These two merchants began a fierce tug-of-war. The bargaining was intense as a legendary martial arts duel. A move from the Sunflower Manual, countered by a vicious bone-melting palm, neither giving an inch, both trying to gain the upper hand. But because they desperately needed food to survive, they ultimately had to concede and accept my terms. At the cost of 20 loaves of bread and 10 cans of water, I successfully traded for the cabin blueprint. After confirming the blueprint's info, I selected an empty plot to build. As the basic materials rapidly depleted, the blueprint transformed into a dazzling light, and on empty ground, an identical cabin materialized. Looking at the two identical primary buildings side by side, I stroked my chin. Since my talent can merge seeds, I wonder if I can merge these two cabins? Thinking this, I immediately activated my talent to try. As 5 points of mental energy were rapidly consumed, the two wooden cabins began to overlap, emitting a faint green glow. The system prompted a successful fusion. It actually worked. The fused cabin doubled in size. It looked sturdier than the white building, but the whole house was glowing green. Something felt off about living in it, like I was being cheated on. I opened the new building's property panel. This green cabin was impressive. It could shelter from wind and rain, and it was comfortable. I eagerly pushed the door open, stepped right in to check it out. The interior was very spacious. It expanded from over 10 square meters to about 30. Not a mansion, but much better than before. After building the cabin, I had no extra wood to upgrade the barracks. I have to wait. Next, time to harvest some global leeks. I went outside, lit a fire, and took out the collected rabbit meat. Grabbed seasonings from inside, teaching the soldiers to grill, while watching the chat channel. Soon, the rabbit was cooked. I took a bite and exclaimed how delicious it was. Not just tasty, but it seemed to replenish some energy too. After a hearty meal with the soldiers, there was still plenty of rabbit meat left in the pack. Looking at the tempting roast, a plan formed in my mind. I cut the meat into small pieces, posted them as samples on the trading platform, each for 10 units of wood or stone, or 20 gold coins. But soon after listing, I was shocked to find it all sold out instantly. I didn't even have time to advertise in the channel. Suspiciously checked the national channel. No one was discussing it. This led to a bold guess. The trading platform was likely global. If so, no wonder my water sales were still in high demand. People lacking water and food worldwide were countless. Realizing this, I was thrilled. Immediately had the soldiers grill more in bulk. No worry about sales. This time, I raised the price directly. Posted the newly grilled meat on the platform. Each small portion for 12 units of basic resources. Waited happily for this batch to be bought. Thought the price hike would hurt sales, but in no time, the roast was cleaned out again. Still no one in the national channel noticed anything. 2 trials confirmed my guess. Facing ruthless global buyers, I held back no more. Adjusted the final price immediately. Decisively listed all remaining roast on the exchange. The unit price soared to 15 units of materials. Quietly observed the entire market's reaction. Even wealthy tycoons finally hesitate at this rip-off price. This outrageous 15-to-1 sky-high price finally cools down the frenzy of crazy buying. Just as the sales of overpriced barbecue came to a standstill, and the market slowed down the originally dead national chat channel. Finally, someone caught on to what was going on. Everyone in the channel immediately blew up. Staring at the information on the trading post, they finally realized in shock. The sky-high price barbecue I put up there. Watching a screen full of rolling barrage cursing me. The corner of my mouth lifts slightly. Now that my reputation is out there, the next trades will be even easier. What the hell? Dude, you still have barbecue for sale? How dumb are you? If they dare sell it, they must have enough stock, duh. Everyone is chatting and speculating the channel, right? 15 units of materials for 1 bite of meat? That's so greedy. What a crook. Not just the national channel. Even the global channel is full of complaints. I'm guessing the foreign players can't stand such high price. But I don't care at all. If you think it's too expensive, don't buy it. I'm not holding a knife to your throats, forcing you to pay. After the intense shock of this round of sky-high price barbecue, everyone finally figured out. Turns out this trading channel connects billions of people all around the globe. But I don't care at all what they think. If you got a problem, cook it yourself. In this harsh survival environment, this price is totally reasonable. I glance at the global channel and notice lots of foreign players hold tons of resources. They keep sending me friend requests, so I accept them one by one. You have become friends with Kingdom Lord. You have become friends with what is nobility. Looking at these weird foreign lord names, I try chatting a few words with them and find they really do want to trade resources for food. But quite a few of them are hiding calculations in their words. Facing these guys who only want to get something for nothing, I just delete and block them directly. Food is precious right now. I don't have time to mess around with them. I naturally welcome anyone who really wants to buy, but as a Chinese person, I definitely give priority to my own people when I have good stuff. That's what I mean by no good water flows outside the field. Then, I had a lot of big domestic players. After around crazy handling, I successfully traded small amounts of barbecue for a huge amount of basic materials. Looking at the mountain of resources, I can't help but laugh. Just then, Zhang San runs over excitedly and reports, "Lord, the corn is ripe." Great. Hearing this, I immediately rush to the farmland. Looking at the stalks taller than a person, heavy with corn cobs, I immediately break into a big smile. Even though I'm not hungry, I can't wait and order immediately. Quickly pick a few and let's try them. I also want to see how this green quality fares. The soldiers quickly pluck the corn. They then bury the new seeds in the soil. I plan to compare my territory's farmland planting area to see the yield difference between the white and green seeds. Taking advantage of the free time, I activated my talent again. First, I combined 2 green seeds to make 3 blue ones, then used 2 blue seeds to forcibly create a purple seed. Checking the attributes. The blue seeds only need 6 hours to mature, while that precious purple seed is reduced to just 3 hours. Although there are other fruit and vegetable seeds in the inventory, I'm not in a hurry to plant them. For now, to fill our stomachs, corn is still the most cost effective. After arranging the new planting, I directly skewered the freshly picked corn on branches. Without even peeling it, I placed it over the fire to roast. Soon after, a rich, sweet aroma began to fill the air. Smelling this incredibly tempting fragrance, I couldn't help but swallow hard. Finally, when the corn was roasted, I eagerly took a big bite. Not bad, tastes great. Sweet, sticky, and delicious. Green quality corn is indeed exceptional. Watching the soldiers eat and drink contentedly, I checked the panel and found their loyalty had all risen to 80. Higher loyalty means lower betrayal probability, which greatly reassured me. After eating my fill, I started scheming about making money by selling roasted corn. Too busy to roast during the day. I must stock up while I have time at night. After all, once others' crops mature tomorrow, they won't sell for a good price. I immediately ordered the soldiers to build more fires and roast at full speed. Adhering to the principle of keeping benefits within a circle, I directly advertised in the national channel. Freshly roasted corn, fragrant and sweet. Interested? DM me with your offer. The message instantly ignited the quiet chat room. It's you again, Dawn City. Everyone else's crops take 24 hours. Where did you get yours? Faced with doubts, I couldn't be bothered to explain. Big shot. Can you trade silver or want a broken bowl? Trade for a kitchen knife? Looking at the varied offers, I began to filter them. I added each one as a friend and haggled. I cut one ear corn into several pieces for equivalent change. Though everyone was cursing inside, they had to accept it. Some even admitted asking to buy bread or roast meat. Bread was nearly gone, so I naturally would sell. As for roast meat and corn, there will be plenty of chances later. As deals are made one by one, I managed through this late night snack to once again extract a massive amount of materials from the many lords. Time unknowingly reached 11 at night. But I felt no sleepiness in this perilous early stage. Every bit of resource saved is another card to play. Until the last ear of corn was traded away, I announced we were sold out on the channel and checked my inventory. There's actually enough stone to encircle the core crystal in 5 full layers. With these 5 layers of walls, it's impossible for any monster siege to break through in a short time. Right now, all territory buildings can be upgraded, but the requirements are really harsh. Take the core crystal, for example. It actually requires first order energy crystals, which are such a rare item. And upgrading the farmland even needs the legendary special soil. I've never even heard of these things, so I'll just leave them for later. I have more than enough basic resources available right now. I need to turn them into actual combat power as soon as possible. I turned my gaze to the barracks off to the side. After spending 200 gold and 200 lumber, the barracks hit level 2 and the summon limit increased to 20. Seeing I still had leftover materials in my inventory, I gritted my teeth and clicked upgrade again. Another 300 gold and lumber were deducted. The barracks successfully jumped straight to level 3. After upgrading the barracks, I immediately shifted my gaze to the log cabin. It pours rain in the middle of the night. I can't let all my soldiers stand out in the rain, can I? As 500 gold and lumber were quickly deducted, the log cabin successfully upgraded to level 3. By now, the cabin's area has expanded to over 100 square meters. I'm really satisfied looking at this spacious space. I traded materials for tables and chairs earlier. We even got 4 wooden beds with comfortable bedding. Added pillows, blankets, and all other necessities. We have everything out here in this dangerous wilderness full of threats. Tonight, I can finally sleep a comfortable, undisturbed night. At the time, it was almost 1 o'clock at midnight. I ordered one of the soldiers to stay behind for night watch, then arranged for the other 9 tired men to go inside and sleep, even though I didn't feel anything staying by the campfire earlier. Once I left the fire and the cold wind hit me, that piercing cold instantly made me shiver uncontrollably. The weather this late at night is really quite chilly. You have to remember, I'm a level 1 lord right now. Even with my physique, I still felt a chill. If even I'm this cold, you can imagine how miserable those other unupgraded lords must be right now in this late night cold wind. Looking at how the temperature dropped so suddenly, you can already tell how important a log cabin can shield you from wind and rain really is. Right now, this cabin has 3 rooms. As a lord, of course I get a room all to myself. The remaining 2 are for the soldiers to share. Hitting in, squeezing together is still manageable. Once I summon new recruits tomorrow, this room will get crowded. Looks like for the sake of territory development. Gotta keep gathering materials to upgrade the cabin. Lying in bed, I casually opened the chat room. The public chat was flooded with desperate cries. Damn, didn't expect it to be this cold. Can someone sell me a blanket? Someone complained about sleeping on the icy floor. A girl begged an uncle for blankets. A woman cursed, demanding pads. She angrily posted, "Pay to trade for Santa pads." Many wept, regretting trading their blankets for water earlier. They shouldn't have done it, knowing the cold was coming. Reading their misery, I smirked. Feeling cold? That's not a problem for me. I'm resting on a soft pillow under a thick quilt. It couldn't be more comfortable. Seeing the blanket shortage, I chuckled. All thanks to my foresight. I stocked up on winter supplies early. Now the cold's here. My stockpile is a lifesaver. Just then, Eternal Child messaged privately, asking if I had that thing. I didn't get it at first. I bluntly said I only had men's underwear, not women's. Embarrassed, she clarified, sanitary pads. Her reply left me speechless. This woman's asking me for such a private item. Does she think I run a department store in this world? But I got up and rummaged through a pile of junk. Finding a big bag of 7 days pads, I was stunned. Forgot when I got these. Replied I had them. She immediately made an offer. I have soil for upgrading farmland. You know its value. My eyes lit up. With a population boom, farmland is key. I knew its immense worth. Only she has it now. I'll need more later. I typed, "How do you want to trade?" She demanded 2 soils for 1 pad. I countered with 5. She refused. Too much. Soil's hard to get. 3, final offer. Not 1 more. I thought it over. A great deal. Useless to me, perfect for farming. A guaranteed profit. I agreed. Then asked, "How much soil do you have now?" She replied, frustrated, "Only enough for 10 pads. Deal." I took 10 from the pack. The full pack had 24. We can trade long-term later. Agreement reached. We started the exchange. Soil in hand. I rushed outside, eager. Walked to the farm and tapped the upgrade option. As gold and 50 special soils rapidly deplete, I upgraded the farm 2 levels in 1 go. I was quite pleased with the level 3 farm panel. This is premium land for mass producing various precious crops. After the farm successfully reached level 3, the expanded area directly yielded 2 extra plots, meaning I could plant even more fruits and vegetables. I quickly called Zhang Yi, who was on night watch. Master and servant worked through the night on the new plots, starting another round of intense, feverish planting. This time, I specifically chose potatoes and sweet potatoes, because they're not just filling, but also yield a high overall harvest. The batch also included fused green and blue quality seeds, mainly to see for myself the actual difference between high and low quality. After grading seeds, I specifically instructed Zhang Yi to closely monitor the crop's ripening period. Harvest immediately upon maturity and replant right away, with all the details carefully arranged. I dragged my somewhat tired body and turned back to rest peacefully in the warm room. Early next morning, I got up promptly and took out abundant toiletries from my pack. I had plenty stock from toothpaste and toothbrushes to towels. I even had a wash basin prepared in advance. After a refreshing wash, this brutal survival apocalypse felt more like a leisurely vacation. After washing up, I sent Zhang Yi, who'd stayed up all night, to rest. Night watch in the cold wind is extremely draining. The other soldiers had already lit a fire, roasting fresh, delicious corn and meat until sizzling, just waiting for their lord to join the meal. Seeing their vibrant energy, I glanced at the system panel, noticing the soldiers' loyalty stalled at 80. It became hard to increase. Further improvement became extremely slow. While eating breakfast, I opened the chat room, finding fewer refugees begging for food. After a full day had passed, many lords' first planted crops had matured, finally easing the life-threatening food crisis. Closing the channel, I went to the farm area and immediately spotted the extraordinary crops in the basket. just harvested by the night watch soldiers. Among these crops, especially those premium corns with a faint purple glow, it was so eye-catching that it instantly caught my attention. I quickly picked up a purple corn and examined it closely. This one look was enough. I found the final yield of this purple corn was shockingly high. The harvest from just this one plant was several times greater than the blue quality corn. The incredibly high return on investment left me speechless. It confirmed my theory: the higher the seed quality, the greater the yield after it matures, several times more than low quality seeds. After the initial surprise, I pulled up the attribute panel. Unfortunately, besides the ultra high yield, this premium purple corn had no additional attributes. It could only be used as ordinary food to fill the stomach. This huge letdown dampened my initial excitement, leaving me somewhat disappointed. But on second thought, solving the territory's future food problem completely was still a major achievement. I pushed aside my slight disappointment. Reaching into the basket, I picked out a few of the plumpest purple corn kernels. I turned and handed them to the soldier tending the fire. Roast a few over the fire right now. I waved my hand, giving the order, my eyes filled with strong anticipation for this new food. After all, I had used my mental energy to personally synthesize this top-tier purple quality. Today, I simply had to taste its wonderful flavor myself. I then ordered the soldier to peel the purple corn and hang outside dry, because these seeds were originally planted directly from dried corn kernels. Looking at the corn, I wondered, if I synthesize a gold quality, would it have special bonuses? This thought filled me with great anticipation. Now, with purple base material, I will definitely be able to synthesize gold quality in the future. I just don't know if this ultimate gold quality will also only be good for filling the stomach. As I pondered, a rich corn aroma wafted from the fire. Just this enticing smell alone was far more intense than the green quality corn. Smelling the aroma, I eagerly peeled and took a bite. Truly a divine delicacy. The exquisite texture far surpassed the green quality. After swallowing, I had a sudden idea. I decisively grabbed 2 purple corn and fused them. As a pale, golden light flashed, a new corn appeared in my hand. Seeing the dazzling gold quality, I opened the attribute panel. It clearly stated, after consumption for 4 hours, stamina doubles and hunger is completely eliminated. The extra attributes effect is truly impressive. I'm very satisfied. After handing it to the soldier, I turned back. I tried again to fuse other types of new seeds. Unfortunately, not enough spiritual power to fuse a golden seed. Although everyone has enough food now, there are still many people extremely short of water. Crops. Others will lack food after building barracks. Stockpiling more is never wrong. Opening the panel, I decisively summoned the remaining 20 soldiers. With a flash of light, soldiers instantly increased to 30. That's 3,000 gold coins. Other lords simply couldn't have such vast wealth. Even after such extravagance, I still have over 1,000 gold left. I drew my sword and shouted, move out, taking this large force. We headed straight for the wilds to hunt for gold. We hadn't gone far from the territory when we ran into a group of wild monsters, claws bared. Looking closely, they were just weaklings level 0 or 1. Is that all? I sneered, facing the iron tide of 30 soldiers behind me. These puny monsters were no match, instantly annihilated. Going deeper, monster numbers were several times yesterday's. Even level 1 monsters appeared frequently. Naturally, we handled them easily. But if it were other lone lords facing such a horde, they'd likely meet a grim fate. The danger in the wilds has skyrocketed. Right now, I'm severely lacking weapons, but there's no choice. I can only assign 1 soldier to chop wood first, then have a few others keep cutting bamboo to hold water. People lacking water still kept coming in droves. Such a golden opportunity for crazy profit. Naturally, about this, I casually opened the trade channel. Scanning through, still no corresponding weapons for sale. My face darkened. I could only helplessly have the soldiers. Sharpen bamboo, spears to make do for now. Just as I was vexed, little butterfly PM'd me. Boss, any water left? Yes, I replied immediately, very enthusiastically. A new day begins. Everyone harvested food, but without containers for water, even guarding a lake. They can only obediently buy from me. Seeing screen full of resources, I seized the chance to ruthlessly profit again. With ample manpower, the efficiency of filling bamboo tubes soared. Even a foreigner privately messaged me, willing to trade a beginner's axe for 50 jars of water. Trading a weapon for it, that's desperate. No way I'm paying 50 jars of water like a sucker. After some crazy bargaining on my part, I got it for a steal at just 20 jars. Tasting success, I went all in. These foreigners were loaded. I traded for a beginner's sword, boots, and all sorts of gear. Looking at the endless, clear lake before me, I grinned. With such low consumption, I wasn't worried about running the lake dry. After thoroughly exploiting the situation, I left 2 to keep cutting bamboo. The rest, gripping bamboo spears, marched out with me to expand. Boss, there's a chest here. One here too. Hearing their shouts, I was stunned. Didn't we just loot this place yesterday? Checking the chat room, it hit me. Wow, these mysterious chests refresh daily. The spots I hit yesterday had loot again. The chat showed everyone was in the same boat. Got a quote this time. No more freezing nights. Someone got a water bucket. Too bad there's no lake. The chat wasn't just bragging, but warnings. Not only chests were fresh, but monsters increased. My friends probably got bitten to death. Seeing the water bucket message, I demanded the seller. For a cost of 10 jars of clean water, I easily traded for this godly item. With a perfect container, I sent a soldier to fetch water for the crops. With ample irrigation, harvest time will be cut way down. As long as no one builds a barracks and floods the population, my exclusive water and food business would keep rolling smoothly. I'm making a killing. After clearing the perimeter, I paired soldiers up to handle stray monsters. Looted chests along the way. I kept for myself to open. With my maxed out luck, I always pull the best stuff. Looking around, monsters within a kilometer of the territory were still relatively scarce. Only past this safe line would the true horde appear. After a few wooden chests, I scored an axe and an iron pickaxe. My luck is insane, I thought. Then I quickly ordered a soldier to haul the loot back. Might as well have him chop wood too. Right now, wood is still the most crucial resource. As for this iron pickaxe, it's only good for mining. But there's not even a mountain nearby. Can't use it at all. But mining's not a question. I did manage to scavenge some silver and gold or yesterday. The only question is, can this gold or be smelted directly into coins for use? Fiddling with the newly dropped gold or in my hand, I shook my head and pondered. Spending this as currency directly is pretty much impossible. Its use is likely restricted to crafting all sorts of top-tier equipment. As for the specific details, that'll have to wait for later exploration. Shaking off the thoughts, I pressed on. With our numbers, our monster slaying efficiency was extremely high. Plus, coming from a martial arts family, my family's spear technique is simply divine. Although no spear has dropped yet, I've trained with swords and blades too, just far less proficient than with a spear. My spear technique is fast and accurate. I practiced behind closed doors of Little Real Combat before. Now's the perfect chance to use monsters for practice. To make up for the lack of combat experience, I treated these wild monsters as sparring partners. With my superb skills, taking down a level 2 wildcat solo was no sweat. Not only killing swiftly, but the experience from killing higher level monsters was also very generous. Killing just one level 2 wildcat netted 30 experience points. But the number of monsters here far exceeded yesterday's. I didn't dare get cocky and could only pick them off one by one. After slaying several monsters in a row, accompanied by a dazzling golden flash, the system's cold prompt tone announced my successful level up to level 2. Leveling up granted 10 free attribute points and 1 skill point. After receiving the rewards, I didn't hesitate. Following the previous safe approach, I evenly distributed the 10 attribute points across the board. After allocating, I once again felt this surging, powerful force. Looking around, the wild monsters were as numerous as hairs on ox. Cats, chickens, rabbits, rats, you name it, all between levels 1 and 2. No level 3 monsters spotted yet. My greatly increased strength killing level 2 monsters was a piece of cake. The sword's edge passed, and they were easily one shot. As easy as slicing melons and chopping vegetables. As the small fry fell one after another, the system prompted, experience plus 20. Seeing this pitiful gain, I frowned slightly. I was actually a full 10 points short. Is after reaching level 2, killing monsters at the same level. How's the experience gain? These wild monsters are also extremely stingy. Dropping nothing, gold coins. Not even a piece of trash equipment dropped. This drop rate is far worse than opening chests. I even seriously suspect the system is rigged to never drop gear. For epic loot, you go to land chests. But chests don't give EXP, what a pain. Just as I was complaining, a few level 1 weaklings popped up. Seeing them, I charged forward and mercilessly cut them down. Seeing the plus 5 prompt, plus 5, shook my head helplessly. I was killing low level mobs. How's the EXP too? To level up fast, I gotta go hunt higher level monsters. I checked my panel, and saw my soldiers were also close to leveling up. Taking advantage of the high monster density here, I immediately turned and gave the order. Everyone, gather all the slain monster corpses, and pile them up in one place. Looking at the mountain of bodies, I didn't hesitate and started spamming loot. These are all valuable materials. Trading them will make a huge profit. After gathering the resources, I led the team deeper in. Suddenly, the grass rustled. A weird chicken, twice the normal size, darted out, blocking the path. I pulled up its panel and was shocked. This was actually a level 2 white chicken boss. Not only did it have a peck attack, its identity was even more unexpected. This chicken was truly aggressive. Upon seeing Su Fong, it clucked loudly, flapped its wings, and charged at him. Su Fong wasn't fazed. He stood his ground, weapon in hand, but his eyes were fixed on this chicken boss, as if saying, "Come at me if you dare." The chicken answered with action, charging straight in. When the chicken boss flapped its wings and leaped into the air, thrusting its beak to peck at Su Fong. Su Fong swiftly dodged to the side, avoiding the attack. Then he raised his weapon and brought it down fast. But just like that, Su Fong chopped off the chicken boss's head. Su Fong got splattered with quite a bit of blood. Reputation plus 2. EXP plus 50. Boss EXP is pretty decent. Way more than regular mobs. Besides EXP, killing a boss also rewards reputation. And this boss was way more generous than the small fries. It actually dropped a pile of gold coins. There must be at least 10 or 20. Very generous. Oh, a drop. Su Fong looked at a book on the ground. He was about to pick it up. But at that moment, he suddenly heard a Heavenly Dao notification. Heavenly Dao notification. The Lord of Huaxia City is the first to slay a white quality boss. Asian channel. Reward. 10 free stat points. 10 reputation. Looking at the sudden Heavenly Dao notification, Su Fong was also taken aback. He never expected there'd be a reward for killing the first boss. Su Fong was quite pleased to gain an extra 10 free attribute points. Having 10 more attribute points than others is a huge advantage early on. After allocating them, Su Fong's basic attributes all reached 16 points. Luck and talent attributes can't be increased with attribute points. How to raise them? Su Fong doesn't know yet. Su Fong quickly picked up the book from the ground and checked it. Skill, Power Strike. Quality white. Description, a full force strike at the target, dealing 10% extra damage. It's actually a skill book. Su Fong was genuinely surprised. Didn't expect to get a skill book, even if it's just a white skill. But having an extra skill will definitely make him stronger. Su Fong used it immediately, learning Power Strike LV1. He looked at his skill list. Combat skill, White Power Strike LV1. Skill points are probably for upgrading these skills. Su Fong understood. He has 2 skill points, but they're precious. Can't use them carelessly. For ordinary skills, it's better not to upgrade them recklessly. First, test how effective this skill is, then decide whether to upgrade it. Su Fong first harvested the wild chicken boss corpse on the ground. Feathers plus 5, tier, 1 crystal plus 1, chicken claws plus 1. Oh, you can actually get tier 1 crystal from harvesting. Su Fong seemed to realize the crystals needed for the crystal building probably come from these bosses. That's good news. Knowing the source of this material, he'll know where to get them when he needs to upgrade the crystal. After harvesting, Su Fong glanced at the chat room. Holy SH asterisk D. Holy SH asterisk D. Holy SH asterisk D. Is that Huaxia City guy again? You're so awesome. Do your parents know? At least it proves the reward winner is from our Dragon Nation. Well done. As long as it's not a foreign lord, it's good news. Those guys would love to see us destroyed. Big bro, are you still taking followers? I want to offer you my knees. Lord of Huaxia City, can you tell us what you got after killing the boss? I don't believe it's only the Heavenly Dao rewards. Chapter 14. Green Monster. Su Fong naturally ignored them. What he got is none of their business. But at this moment, a group of friends he added sent congratulatory messages. Su Fong directly replied to all. Thanks. Let's all work hard. Those who didn't congratulate Su Fong saw this message. Their minds filled with question marks, as if they had to congratulate Su Fong or else. Everyone felt it was a bit awkward. So all of Su Fong's friends congratulated him. Su Fong felt a bit strange looking at all these congratulations. It was like he was having a baby. Su Fong didn't say anything more. He'd already said what he needed to say. After that, Su Fong continued forward. He found more treasure chests, but each chest had a monster guarding it, as if they were protecting the chests. These were new monsters. Su Fong checked their info. Wild dogs. Quality, green. Level, 3. Skills, bite claw. Description, want a chest? Will bite you to death. Woof, woof, woof. These wild dogs existed to guard the chests, and they were green quality monsters. Su Fong didn't know how strong green monsters were, but he knew they wouldn't be easy to deal with. Su Fong wanted both the chests and the dogs. Wait, You want to kill the dogs too. Each chest had about 3 to 5 wild dogs. Not too many. Facing one alone wouldn't be a problem for Su Fong, but he worried they might gang up on him. Many of Su Fong's soldiers were level 1 now. They should be able to handle these wild dogs. So Su Fong gathered over 10 soldiers with bamboo spears. With that advantage, handling 2 dogs shouldn't be a problem. Su Fong headed toward the smallest group of dogs to test if he could lure monsters. He threw a stone. As soon as he threw it, 3 wild dogs came charging at him, barking wildly. Whoa, so much for luring them one by one. Su Fong realized he had a talent for attracting monsters. He attracted 3 at once. Battle ready. Level 3 wild dogs. They ran incredibly fast, like cheetahs. Their speed was astonishing. These were monsters, not household pets. Their combat power was no joke. Su Fong had to be careful. These level 3 wild dogs were fiercer than the wolves in the forest. Su Fong even thought 3 dogs could take on a tiger. No joke, they really had that kind of strength. Su Fong had his soldiers use the trees to circle the dogs. They had to avoid the dogs' attacks carefully. Su Fong had taught the soldiers some basic combat skills earlier. These soldiers, like normal people, have to learn a lot of things on an ad hoc basis, but these skills require practice. How much they master remain to be seen. It all depends on their own talent and effort. After the exchange, everyone hid in the woods. 3 wild dogs quickly charged at them. Su Fong's attributes have now reached level 3 standards. Plus years of martial arts training, he could calmly predict the wild dog's movements. When the wild dog lunged at him, Su Fong dodged quickly, easily avoiding the attack. Then, man and dog began a close-range stare-down. The wild dog bared its sharp teeth, snarling, growling menacingly. Its vicious eyes fixed on Su Fong. The wild dog attacked first, biting swiftly at Su Fong. Su Fong sidestepped and raised his weapon, slashing down at the wild dog. A wound appeared on the dog, which let out a yelp. Trickles of blood stained its fur. Su Fong raised his weapon again, locking eyes with the dog. He dared not be distracted. A wild dog's strength far surpasses a human's. Same-level monsters are much stronger than same-level humans. Not to mention these are green-quality monsters. Su Fong also noticed these green-quality monsters were far stronger than white-quality ones. Most people wouldn't stand a chance against these wild dogs. Meanwhile, the dozen soldiers fought 2 level 3 wild dogs. Using their long bamboo weapons, they kept the dogs at bay. For now, they were safe, but caution was still needed. Su Fong fought carefully, never attacking recklessly. He constantly sought openings to strike. Others might not even have the courage to attack. Deal done. As a martial artist, Su Fong had solid foundations, which was his advantage. Deal done. After another long stare down, the wild dog attacked first, biting at Su Fong. Seizing the chance, Su Fong thrust his sword into the dog's mouth. He pushed hard, then quickly retreated. He then took bamboo from his pack and aimed at the wounded dog, stabbing repeatedly. After a few stabs, the wild dog finally stopped struggling. EXP plus 60. Su Fong didn't check if the dog dropped anything good. He headed straight for the other 2 wild dogs. Taking the initiative, he used his bamboo to attack one of them first. Thud. Su Fong thrust the bamboo hard at the wild dog. His spear skills were excellent, though bamboo wasn't spear. It was close enough. His strike was fast, fierce, and powerful. But somehow this wild dog suddenly twisted around, and that thrust went right into the wild dog's backside. The dog's whole face darkened with rage. That wasn't on purpose. Su Fong was speechless too. This wild dog really walked right into the line of fire. Su Fong simply pushed the spear in with all his might, driving it home. The soldiers also thrust their spears forward. The wild dog was immediately pierced with 5 or 6 holes, and so it died a humiliating death. EXP plus 10. Only 1 wild dog remained, but facing so many people, it eventually fell too. Everyone wiped their sweat. Green monsters are indeed tougher to deal with. If possible, Su Fong still preferred hunting white monsters, because white monsters are weaker than green ones. They're not as dangerous. Green monsters, the first tier resource, are a whole level stronger than the white ones. The 3 green monsters dropped a lot of gold coins. The soldiers picked them up and handed them to Su Fong. Then Su Fong began to collect them. Finally, they could have stewed dog meat for dinner. But what Su Fong cared about most was the chest the wild dogs were guarding. Chapter 15, Green Equipment. He walked towards the chest. Su Fong looked at the chest before him in surprise. This wasn't a wooden chest, but an iron one. Do chests come in different types too? Su Fong opened anyway, and then an axe appeared before him. Equip axe. Quality, green. Durability, 100%. Attributes, strength plus 5, destructive power plus 5, lumbering efficiency plus 20%. Stamina consumption for lumbering, minus 20%. It was actually a green piece of equipment. Su Fong was shocked. He never expected to find a green axe inside. And this piece of equipment was specifically designed for lumbering, what is always a crucial resource. To have such equipment in the early stages was definitely a reason to celebrate. So, Su Fong gave it to a soldier who had reached level 1. A level 1 soldier has better stats and higher lumbering efficiency. With this axe, he could gather more wood. Su Fong was very pleased. After a short rest, he led the soldiers towards the location of the next chest. From the last fight, Su Fong realized using bamboo against these hounds was more effective. Though bamboo has no stat bonuses, its length could keep the wild dogs from pouncing, making it very effective. So, Su Fong took out the bamboo and walked toward that pack of wild dogs. This time, he chose a spot with 4 wild dogs. Upon seeing humans, he aggressively charged forward, but they stopped a few meters away and wouldn't come closer. The bamboo in Su Fong and the soldiers' hands made them feel threatened. Su Fong used the advantage of the bamboo to attack the wild dogs, and then look for a chance to kill them. One by one, the wild dogs were attacked by Su Fong and his team. They launched an attack on the wild dogs again with Su Fong and the soldiers' cooperation. They killed these 4 wild dogs again. Then they opened another black iron treasure chest. Looking inside, it was a quiver of arrows. There were a full 20, which made Su Fong very happy. He had a bow before, but no arrows. Now, the bow and arrows could be put to good use. Su Fong went to find the next treasure chest guarded by wild dogs. Su Fong had never learned archery, but with his current strength, he could easily draw this white bow to make his aim more accurate. Before attacking the wild dogs, Su Fong specifically practiced his archery. The first few arrows were indeed off by a lot, but Su Fong got a feel for it from the previous shots, and practiced another dozen arrows. Although not 100% accurate, he could still attack. So Su Fong and the soldiers attacked the wild dogs again. This time they had to face 5 wild dogs. Seeing them charge, Su Fong quickly drew his bow and shot at them. Whoosh! The first arrow hit the wild dog accurately, but it didn't kill it immediately, only injured it. But Su Fong only needed to injure it to achieve his goal. Su Fong shot again, but this arrow missed the wild dog. Su Fong shot once more. Whoosh! This arrow was lucky, hitting a wild dog's thigh. Probably just luck. The third shot missed. After the third shot, the wild dogs finally closed the distance. They started barking at them fiercely. Woof, woof, woof. 2 wild dogs were injured. Only 3 were in front. Taking advantage of the 2 wild dogs still being behind, Su Fong actively attacked the wild dogs. With their efforts, these 3 wild dogs were quickly killed. The 2 wild dogs behind soon fell as well. This time went very smoothly. Indeed, after gaining more experience killing the same type of monster, it felt like these monsters weren't that hard to deal with. Of course, they had numbers, and as their coordination improved, dealing with these wild dogs naturally became much easier. If it were a single person, they definitely wouldn't have such efficiency, and a single person probably wouldn't dare to kill such a green monster. Green monsters aren't something ordinary people can handle. After collecting the wild dog bodies, Su Fong opened the iron chest again. This time, inside was a piece of armor, but its quality was white. For the Soviet side, lacking equipment, every piece of gear is extremely important. Moreover, the Soviets discovered that the iron boxes yielded mostly equipment-type items. Wooden boxes, on the other hand, primarily contain supplies, and the contents of the wooden boxes were incredibly varied. Even things like salt, MSG, clothes, cigarettes, tea, and tableware were found. It was a real hodgepodge. However, the items in wooden boxes were all essential for their daily lives. The contents were quite important to them. Inspecting the armor stats: black armor, equipped, quality white, durability, 100%. Attribute, physical defense +5. A simple attribute, just adding 5 points of physical defense. Better than nothing. Su Fong put on the armor. It added a bit of weight, but for Su Fong, it wasn't a big deal. And so, Su Fong began clearing out these wild dog monsters. His loot grew steadily. Weapons were pulled out one by one. Pieces of armor, boots, pants, and gauntlets all emerged. After the initial green axe, subsequent gear was all white quality. That first green item was pure luck. Su Fong also tried using the skill Furious Strike. After activation, it indeed boosted attack power significantly, crucial in key moments, even delivering fatal blows to monsters. But Su Fong saved the skill points. He wanted to acquire more skills and attempt fusion. Though difficult, Su Fong believed this would greatly benefit his future development. Level up to 3. Gain 10 free attribute points, 1 skill point. After leveling up again, time was running short. The soldiers were all level 2 now. Tomorrow, Su Fong decided to send these level 2 soldiers logging. Then, he'd help the lower level soldiers catch up. Su Fong headed back. On the way, he collected the water the soldiers had prepared. Arriving at the lakeside, the ground was covered with bamboo containers full of water. Each jar was covered with large leaves, then sealed with small stones. Notice to get in. After all, Su Fong was a hygiene-conscious person. He couldn't sell dirty water, right? He collected all the water and listed it. At this stage, survivors, mostly hunted monsters, but cleaning monster entrails, also required water, unless they, like Su Fong, had a gathering skill. Chapter 16, Warehouse Building. But Su Fong believed there wouldn't be many such people. Whether it's cleaning entrails or washing clothes, vegetables, and fruits, for those without a water source, it's absolutely a very painful thing. And as the number of people increases, their water usage will also increase significantly. This is Su Fong's opportunity to make money. Of course, later, when more and more people find containers for water, water will become very cheap. If we don't take advantage of this opportunity now, it will be gone later. After all, the entire market is only this big. Many people have already built barracks now. Then food, drink, clothing, and shelter are all problems these lords need to consider. Many people are complaining in the chat channel that being a lord is tough. Having nothing, they feel a big headache. Sigh, you don't know the cost of running a household until you're in charge. Who says it's not? The 2 soldiers I just summoned, because they have no food, shelter, or clothes. Their loyalty dropped to 10 points. I'm really afraid they'll kill me directly. Now everything is lacking, even gold coins. Being in charge is really too hard. Sometimes I really want to just give up, but the powerful feeling after leveling up makes me feel there must be bigger surprises waiting for me later. That Huasha City Lord is right. I was originally in poor health, but after working hard to level up today, I found my body is much better. You're probably just weak, huh? Should be impotent. Looking at these chats, Su Fong found many lords lack things. Many people even lack food. After roughly understanding the market, Su Fong started selling things again. He directly listed various collected meats. After all, Su Fong won't worry about food in the future. Plus, his crops mature faster than others, so he won't lack food even more. A piece of raw meat, Su Fong priced at 5 gold coins, not expensive. And it's even pre-cut. They just need to buy it and roast it to eat. Very convenient. Su Fong thinks this price is very cost-effective. As for the price of corn, Su Fong priced it at 3 gold coins per year. After all, his corn tastes quite good. Of course, if they're willing to trade with their supplies. Su Fong wouldn't mind either. For supplies, Su Fong doesn't mind having more at all. After listing, Su Fong immediately said in the chat channel, freshly available various meats, all cleaned up. Just buy it back and you can cook and eat it. And there's a large amount of corn waiting for you to grab. Limited quantity. First come, first served. After hearing the news, many people opened the trading channel. Then they found the Lord of Huasha City sales information. Many had already clicked follow, so as soon as items were listed, they would get a notification. Bro, you're selling a piece of raw meat for 5 gold coins? That's too much. An ear of corn for 3 gold? You're robbing us. Black marketeer. Profiteer. Actually, you guys don't need to talk about him like that. After all, he's not forcing you to buy. If you're so capable, go handle the monster meat yourselves. Look at this meat. Cut so perfectly. I seriously suspect the other party is a chef. Probably a Langxiang graduate. Su Fong's pricing is definitely not expensive, but it's not cheap either. Right now, everyone is short on gold coins. Monsters don't drop many coins either. But whether they choose to fill their stomachs or choose gold coins, that's not a problem Su Fong needs to worry about. He's selling this price. As for whether to buy or not, that's their own business. Many friends sent messages. Su Fong opened them and saw. Bro, trade wood for meat? Okay. World's best asked. You actually have so much processed meat for sale? I want 100 pieces of meat. Lonely Cigarette also said. So jealous. Can it be cheaper? I'll trade you seeds. Little Butterfly also said. Seeing these messages, Su Fong was overjoyed. He didn't feel like he had too many resources at all now. He quickly replied to World's Best. Of course. 1 piece of wood for 2 pieces of meat. World's Best. After doing business for so long, you're still this ruthless. World's Best really wanted to beat up this profiteer. Alright, we're old friends. Add 1 piece. Su Fong smiled. If he started the price too high, How could he do business? Currently, one piece of wood on the market is about 20 gold coins. His price is about right. For pieces of meat for one piece, fair trade. World's Best replied, all right, deal. How much do you need? Su Fong laughed. He had plenty of meat, just depends on how much the other party needed. So, World's Best bought 80 pieces of meat, probably for the soldiers in his territory to eat. After that, he traded with friends like Lonely Cigarette and Little Butterfly, and Su Fong gained quite a few resources again. However, when I'm a tomboy sent a message, Su Fong immediately goes down. I have a warehouse blueprint. Want to trade for your food? Name your price. I'm a tomboy said. Another building blueprint. Su Fong was also envious. Why can't he, with such high luck, open even one building? Seems lucky people aren't just him. The other party is short on food now. That's good to hear. For Su Fong, he had as much food as needed. But building blueprints aren't something you can just casually acquire. It takes a huge stroke of luck to get one. Su Fong pondered. The price for building blueprints isn't set in stone yet. Those who want to build lack the materials, while those who don't want to build don't know the market price. This is Su Fong's advantage. He has plenty of resources now, just lacking buildings, especially this warehouse. This can be used to store supplies and resources. Once this building is constructed, the cabin won't need to pile up so many resources. Su Fong is determined to get it. But in the entire Lord's world, there are probably only a few people who need it, after all. It's hard to find anyone who possesses a large amount of supplies right now. So Su Fong replied, I thought it was some blueprint. So, it's a warehouse blueprint. If you build this thing, it seems there isn't much stuff to store anyway. But it's still a building. How about 50 pieces of meat? 50 pieces of meat at 5 gold coins per piece. That's 250 gold coins. The number doesn't sound great, but Su Fong certainly couldn't start with a high price. I'm a Tough Girl was clearly unhappy, even though no one is selling this building yet. And, at this stage, even if someone obtained it, hardly anyone would build such a not-so-useful structure. But it's still a building. A mere 50 pieces of meat obviously won't satisfy me, a Tough Girl. 200 pieces of meat. I'm a Tough Girl stated her price. 200 pieces of meat? Do you know how many monsters you have to kill? How much time would it take to process all that meat? Too much. 60 pieces. Sure enough, after Su Fong said this, I'm a Tough Girl also hesitated for a long time. Clearly, she also knew that right now, this building seems rare, but there probably isn't a single person who would actually build it. Food is even a problem for them. Who would spend resources building this? If they had resources, they'd rather build cabins or barracks. They'd absolutely never build this warehouse. 150 pieces. It's still a building, after all. You know how hard it is to get a building blueprint, right? I'm a Tough Girl stated her offer. Su Fong definitely had to haggle the price down. In the end, the two successfully traded for 120 pieces of meat. Su Fong was satisfied, receiving the warehouse blueprint. He then began checking what materials this building required. Item: warehouse blueprint quality white. Description: requires 100 gold coins, 50 wood, 50 stone. Su Fong has all these things, so no need to worry about materials anymore. 100 gold coins, 50 wood, 50 stone successfully built a warehouse. The blueprint in Su Fong's hand turned into a beam of light. Then a warehouse building appeared right before Su Fong's eyes. Though the warehouse isn't big, Su Fong doesn't plan to upgrade it yet, because it's sufficient for the current stage. Jiangxi, you guys move all the supplies from the wooden hut into the warehouse. Su Fong immediately ordered. Next, Su Fong continued selling the meat in his possession. Until enough for himself to eat was left. The food on the trade channel was quickly bought out. Many people are short on food. This showed Su Fong a great business opportunity. Arriving at the farmland, Su Fong saw many crops had already started growing. Su Fong had previously assigned 2 people specifically to tend the crops and match houses as soon as possible. They were collected by soldiers and new seeds replanted. So Su Fong's corn harvest won't be small. Moreover, the corn he sells is boiled before selling, because Su Fong doesn't want others buying it to plant his seeds. It's better to keep high-quality seeds in one's own hands. White seeds take 24 hours to mature and have low yield. Green seeds not only mature in half the time of white seeds, but also yield twice as much. Blue seeds mature in half the time of green seeds, and yield twice as much as green seeds, and so on, up to golden seeds, which produce food. That can even have some attributes, like golden corn can, within 4 hours. Restore stamina plus 100%, reduce hunger 100%. As for other things, Su Fong is still experimenting. Yesterday, corn was taken to dry, but isn't completely dry yet. Su Fong had soldiers take 2 corn cobs to roast dry, then gave them to him to fuse into golden. Finally gave them to soldiers to plant. Today he didn't waste mental energy, kept fusing seeds. Su Fong took out many fused golden seeds. Potato, apple, sweet potato, cabbage. Back in countryside, Su Fong remembers potatoes, and sweet potatoes don't need to be planted as seeds. Potatoes mainly reproduce asexually. Just cut sprouted potatoes into pieces and plant directly. As for sweet potatoes, they're mainly cultivated. Just need sweet potato vines to plant directly. Take a section of vine, stick it in soil, wait for it to sprout and grow. Su Fong has planted them, knows how. He's from the countryside, personally planted them. But in this Lord world, all food is planted using seeds. Of course, Su Fong knows potatoes and sweet potatoes also have seeds. It's just that countryside folks don't use seeds to plant them. At least Su Fong has never seen it before, because Su Fong heard that if you plant these 2 things from seeds, the yield isn't very high and they grow slowly. After giving these golden seeds to the soldiers to plant, they can have a harvest in just 1.5 hours. This is the power of golden seeds. Su Fong is also looking forward to what attributes these golden foods might have. Suddenly, Su Fong thought, what if I fuse 2 golden corn cobs? Would it produce a new effect? Although gold quality is the highest tier for items. But what if there's some hidden quality? So Su Fong began to wait for his mental energy to recover. Then he took some purple corn and started the fusion process. After fusing them into 2 golden corn cobs, Su Fong began to fuse those 2 golden corn cobs together. It actually succeeded, but it consumed too much mental energy, making Su Fong feel like he was about to faint again. Checking his mental energy, Su Fong found that fusing 2 golden corn cobs required consuming 5 points of mental energy. He must be more careful next time. But, seeing the corn cob in his hand with a slightly stronger golden aura, he smiled. Name, corn. Quality gold. Description: after consumption, stamina recovery plus 2 for the next 8 hours. Hunger, 200%. The attribute has doubled. The previous corn only lasted 4 hours. Now it's even more durable, lasting for 8 hours. If this corn is given to the lumberjacking soldiers to eat, they can basically maintain peak condition and chop wood nonstop. Su Fong seems to have found a path to riches. He even wondered, what if I fuse 2 more golden corn cobs? And then fuse 2 golden corn cobs that have been fused twice for a third fusion. Would the attributes double again? But mental energy is a big problem. Fusing golden corn for the first time requires consuming 5 points of mental energy. After the second fusion, I'm afraid it would require consuming even more mental energy. Su Fong and the soldiers ate roasted meat while munching on corn, living good life. Every soldier was very happy. They had a great harvest today, obtaining quite a few equipment pieces. As long as they work hard again tomorrow, I believe everyone can have a piece of equipment each. Lord, the golden corn grows so fast, and after watering it, it becomes even faster. Zhang San hurried over and said to Su Fong, "Oh really?" Curious, Su Fong came to the side of the farmland. Around, torches had already been lit, so everything in the farmland they could see clearly. Chapter 18, Territory Upgrade. Zhang San scooped a ladle of water and poured it onto one of the golden cornfields. Not long after the water was poured, the corn began to grow at a visible rate. It was a very peculiar sight, which greatly surprised Su Fong. Judging by the situation, it wouldn't even take an hour and a half to harvest. Su Fong speculated. Su Fong had a few people take flashlights, being careful of monsters that might appear along the way. Then he had them go to the lake to fetch water and start watering the corn. Every moment they could gain towards maturity meant more gold coins. Afterwards, Su Fong began upgrading the wooden cabin to level 3. It simply couldn't accommodate that many people. Gold, 400. Wood, 400. Cabin level +1. Current level, LV4. For now, Su Fong could only upgrade the cabin to LV4, because he still needed to upgrade the barracks. Gold, 400. Wood, 400. Barracks level +1. Current level, LV4. After upgrading the barracks, he could summon 10 more soldiers. But Su Fong decided to wait until tomorrow morning to summon them. The higher a soldier's level, the stronger their attributes, and the more wood they could chop. Plus, Su Fong could gather some from the world. The daily wood harvest was actually quite decent. Su Fong looked over his territory. He found that the territory could be upgraded to level 1. The condition for upgrading the territory was to have 5 level 1 buildings, and consuming 100 gold coins would allow the upgrade. Su Fong had met the conditions and began upgrading the territory. Gold, 100. Territory successfully upgraded to level 1. The Heavenly Dao announced, the Lord of Huaxia City is the first in the world to successfully upgrade their territory to level 1. Reward, 10 free attribute points, 10 prestige points. After the Heavenly Dao announcement repeated 3 times, the entire Lord world was in an uproar again. Holy crap, it's that Lord of Huaxia City again. How many times has this guy been on the broadcast now? Is he the Heavenly Dao's favorite son or what? Why does Lady Luck always seem to favor him? It's heartbreaking to hear, mainly because this announcement has nothing to do with oneself. All one can do is envy and resent. Lord of Huaxia City, I'm willing to be your wife. I'll do your laundry and cook for you every day. Please let me latch on. Su Fong hadn't expected to be on the broadcast again either. He wasn't interested in being on the broadcast. He was only interested in the rewards from the Heavenly Dao. Another 10 free attribute points. Su Fong immediately allocated them. As for prestige, he didn't know what it was for yet. For now, he already had 3 prestige points. Bro, are your family aware of how awesome you are? Tian Wuxuang sent a message, tinged with sourness. Don't worry, they know in the afterlife, Su Fong replied. So he's an orphan. Tian Wuxuang was a bit surprised. Can't be helped. Protagonists basically always end up overcoming their parents. Su Fong replied. Bro, have you no shame? Tian Wuxuang said speechlessly. No, I'm shameless, Su Fong replied, peerless in the world. Another group of friends sent all sorts of envious and jealous messages. Even Little Butterfly said, please take care of me. I don't do that kind of thing. Su Fong coldly refused. Sigh. Even if I wanted you to take care of me, I wouldn't know where you are. Little Butterfly sighed. The world is so big we'll never meet. Don't think about me. I'm not your type. And you're not my cup of tea, Su Fong said. You must be single, right? Little Butterfly asked. What's wrong with being single? Living well alone is enough. Cabin upgraded. No need to care about others' feelings, Su Fong answered. You're such a straight guy. Little Butterfly didn't know what to say. Better than being bent, Su Fong continued. Little Butterfly, when bored, chat with these people and look at the world above. You can still relieve boredom. Lord, the corn is ripe. Zhang San happily stepped forward and said, so fast. Seems like only about an hour. Su Fong was very surprised. Watering can reduce it by half an hour. Really good, Zhang San answered. Su Fong came to the side of the farmland. Saw the soldiers had already picked the ripe corn. A large pile of corn stalks had already accumulated beside them. After these corn stalks dry out, they can still be spread in the farmland as fertilizer or used for burning. They're still very useful. Cook this corn and prepare to start selling. Su Fong was very happy. Took out 2 more ears of corn, then fused them into golden corn with stronger light. Su Fong put away the 2 twice fused ears of corn. This is all. His power is insufficient now. Wait until fully recovered, then try the effect again. Piled up several bonfires. Everyone poured in water. Put the corn in the water to boil after cooking. Su Fong started listing this golden corn and set the price at 50 gold coins per ear. If not for everyone not having too many gold coins now, Su Fong really want to set it at 100 gold coins. With the golden coin's attributes, it's indeed worth this price. Then Su Fong shouted again in the chat channel. Just listed golden corn. Get quick if you want it. Big attribute boost. Oh, gone if you're late. Then Su Fong shouted again in the world channel. Plenty of golden corn. Su Fong doesn't think the people of Longting Country can buy it all. After hearing the news, everyone opened the trade channel again. Then saw the golden corn info, and it's cooked. Whoa, golden quality corn. Huaxia City Lord. Can you tell us how you got it? First time seeing food with attributes. This thing is really good. Not bad. Not bad. Although the price is a bit high, still worth it. Yuan Co, that profiteer again. Selling it so expensive. If you sell it for 10 gold, I'll buy it. Selling it so expensive. I would absolutely not buy it. Why sell it cooked? Can't you sell it raw? They're not stupid. They know we buy it raw. They're afraid we'll plant it. Even if it were me, I wouldn't sell you raw ones either. Selfish. Ha, a bunch of do-gooders. Bro, sell me the corn privately for a bit cheaper fine, right? I'll trade you with wood. Peerless was the first to message. Su Fong smiled. Just waiting for you. No problem. 2 pieces of wood for 1 golden quality corn. Su Fong replied. Peerless was stunned, not expecting Su Fong to be so generous this time. He quickly said, good, deal. Start with 50. Su Fong immediately traded 50 corn to Peerless Dowie. If they knew the yield of this corn, they'd probably die of envy. After all, for Su Fong, the higher the quality of the corn, the shorter the ripening time, and the bigger the yield. Unfortunately, these people probably won't ever know. Chapter 19, over 100,000 gold. Bro, where did you get the seeds for the golden corn? Little Butterfly and the others immediately asked. It's just that Su Fong would bring them surprises every so often, making them both envious and sighing, feeling a bit like heaven was unfair. What if I said I made these seeds myself? Would you believe me? Su Fong said. You're a human, not a plant. How can you make seeds? You're just bragging. I need to make people. As soon as little butterfly finished speaking, she felt a bit embarrassed. She couldn't make a person by herself unless. Oh, so embarrassing. If you want to buy, I'll give you a discount. 40 gold per piece. Su Fong said. 35? I don't have much gold. No one wouldn't want such a good thing. They naturally understood how important this corn's attributes were. Little Butterfly with no session. Fine. Su Fong then traded 5 corn to Little Butterfly. Then, Lonely Cigarette also sent a message asking, go on. How much stone is needed to exchange for 1 corn? Seeing Lonely Cigarette be so direct, Su Fong didn't want to lose such a big stone supply either. After all, his future stone supply might depend on the other party. 2 pieces of stone for 1, pretty good deal, right? Su Fong said, you still have some conscience. Deal. Lonely Cigarette was indeed very satisfied. At this stage, no one needed stone except Su Fong. So, after Lonely Cigarette heard this exchange rate, he was indeed very satisfied. Later, many of Su Fong's other friends also exchanged their materials for golden corn with Su Fong. Some had iron ore, some silver ore, and some gold ore. They all traded with Su Fong, using the resources they possessed. And Su Fong always kept an eye on those with resources, and as soon as he discovered them, he would immediately add them as friends, and then exchange a large amount of resources from them. Su Fong had already accumulated a huge pile of various resources. Although many resources were not useful now, Su Fong felt they would definitely be of great use in the future. The Lord's golden corn seeds, when planted, only produced purple quality corn. Zhang San hurried over and said, oh, only purple ones? Su Fong was stunned, then walked towards the farmland. Sure enough, he found that the corn grown from these golden seeds was only of purple quality. Filled with confusion, Su Fong asked, were these seeds planted from the golden corn that matured later? Yes, that's right, Zhang San replied. Su Fong already understood what was going on. It turned out that only the golden corn he personally fused could produce golden quality corn when planted. If seeds from the fused golden corn were planted directly, only purple quality seeds could be obtained. This way, even if people outside had high quality seeds, relying on this method to continuously grow high quality grain was completely impossible. But Su Fong could. He could completely fuse these purple corn into golden corn again, thus continuously producing golden corn. It just required consuming mental energy, but it was completely worth it for the harvest. So, Su Fong started having people harvest this purple corn, then dry it by roasting, and finally hand it over to him. And Su Fong would fuse this corn into golden corn, and then give it to the soldiers to plant. This way, they could continuously obtain a large amount of golden corn. The golden corn sold very well, earning a large amount of gold coins. His gold coins were now about to break through the 100,000 mark. This was definitely a huge fortune. Su Fong felt these gold coins would allow him, for a long time, not to worry about gold coins. Su Fong continued to list cooked corn, starting to massively plunder the world's wealth. People in the chat room, all cursing, they watched Su Fong sell wave after wave of golden corn. They were truly shocked, not knowing where Su Fong got so much golden corn. Although they didn't know exactly how much Su Fong sold, they could imagine how terrifying Su Fong's current wealth was. This monopoly business was really satisfying, because only Su Fong in the whole world had this golden corn to sell. Although many people didn't want to buy it for development, the role of this corn was too great, they had to buy. Some even tried planting cooked corn. The result was, of course, a failure. Once corn is cooked, it can't be used as seed. This made everyone complain about Su Fong again. They cursed him as a shady merchant, saying he was dishonest and disloyal. But Su Fong paid no mind. Talented people are always prone to envy. Su Fong's stance remained the same. He never forced anyone to buy his goods. But when there's demand, he can't stop it. Lord, these are mature, golden quality potatoes, apples, sweet potatoes, and cabbage. Look, several soldiers, holding a bunch of freshly harvested crops, ran up to Su Fong, looking very excited. Su Fong smiled at the faint golden glow of the food. He then began inspecting. Name, potato. Quality, golden. Description, after consumption, hunger is reduced by 150% for the next 4 hours. The potato's effect is simple but filling. For lords short on food, this is a fantastic deal. Just feed them to their soldiers, and their loyalty won't drop. What soldier would fight on an empty stomach? 1 potato lasts 4 hours. A soldier only needs 3 a day. At 50 gold coins per potato, it costs only 150 gold a day to sustain 1 soldier. If they create over 150 gold in value daily, it's a great bargain. But Su Fong compared it to potato yield. Potato yield was double that of corn. So potato can't be sold for 50 gold. At the same price, they buy corn. Potato stats are slightly worse, so 40 gold each. Many should accept that. So, Su Fong had potatoes cooked in bulk again. He set the price at 40 gold. If they don't sell, he wouldn't mind lowering the price a bit. It all depends on market demand. When it comes to making money, Su Fong is sharp. Then, Su Fong shouted again in the chat channel, redirecting everyone's attention to his goods. When others saw Su Fong had new food, the chat room buzzed again. Chapter 20, Building the Fence. Whoa, golden quality potatoes again. Where does this Washout City Lord get so many high-grade seeds? He won't tell us. Might as well give up. Sigh, to keep my soldiers from rebelling, I'll painfully buy these potatoes. I hope the soldiers won't betray me after eating this. I can't afford to lose them. I tried it, and it's really good. I don't feel hungry anymore. Su Fong sold it to his friends. The price must be cheaper than the market. They only need 30 to 35 gold coins to buy one. Then Su Fong added many friends, using the food in hand, exchanged for a lot of supplies. He also got several pieces of equipment from many foreign friends, until a foreign lord took out a fence building, wanting to exchange it for a large amount of food from him. Su Fong immediately perked up. I must get this building. Su Fong was also surprised. The other party was willing to give up this building. Is he starving? You have become friends with Fight for Freedom. Friend, how much food do you want to exchange for the fence? Su Fong quickly asked. No, I want to exchange for seeds, the unprocessed kind. Fight for Freedom said. Only then did Su Fong understand that the other party wanted golden seeds, to plant golden food like him. But Su Fong laughed. Without his fusion, the golden seeds would produce things with a grade 1 level lower. The other party wanted to get a large amount of golden quality food this way. It simply wouldn't work. After understanding this, Su Fong immediately said the function of the golden seeds. You should also know, just a fence building is far from enough to buy it. The other party didn't know this, thinking that with golden seeds, he could always produce the highest level food. So Su Fong naturally wanted to maximize his profit. After all, only he had golden quality seeds now, and they were fused by him. Whatever price. Sure enough, the other party also understood the function of the golden seeds. As long as he had the golden seeds, he would have a large sum of gold coins later, so the other party also made his offer. I also have a weapon blueprint, plus 500 wood and 200 stone. Is this okay? Fight for freedom for the golden seeds. Sure enough, he was willing to give up anything. Just the 500 wood is worth 1,000 gold coins. Who knows where he got it from? Su Fong couldn't be the only one with good luck in the world. He just didn't know what benefits others had gained. Actually, Su Fong had already made a huge profit, but he couldn't say it. He still said, plus 500 gold coins. No, at most 300. Fight for freedom said. For 100, that's the final price, Su Fong replied. After a long pause, Fight for Freedom finally said deal. Su Fong was overjoyed inside. He immediately traded a golden quality potato to him, saying, potatoes have a high yield. You'll probably like it. I want golden corn seeds. Fight for Freedom obviously also knew potatoes couldn't be planted right away. Take it or leave it. If not, forget it. I'll get this building sooner or later anyway. There are plenty of people who want golden seeds, Su Fong quickly added. Fine, just the potato seeds then. Fight for Freedom clearly understood how valuable golden seeds were now. After all, Su Fong was the only one in the whole world who had them. It would take some time for the potato to sprout. That period was when Su Fong would make his money. Once his potato sprouted and was planted, he'd find it could only produce purple potatoes. Then, it still couldn't compete with his market, since it had no attributes. Who would want that? Su Fong felt this deal was not a loss at all. Of course, the other party could later use the purple potatoes to grow blue ones, and then use the blue ones to grow green ones, until they became ordinary potatoes. It wasn't a huge loss, just required a lot of time. By then, who knows how far Su Fong would have developed. After the trade was complete, Su Fong couldn't help but laugh. He immediately started examining the two blueprints. Item: fence blueprint quality, white. Description: requires 500 gold coins, 500 wood. This building requires a lot of wood to construct. The other party must have wanted to build it themselves. But for the golden quality seeds, he gave up building it, letting Su Fong benefit for nothing. All Su Fong paid was one potato. 500 gold coins, 500 wood. Successfully built the fence. After the blueprint and wood disappeared, Su Fong saw his entire territory surrounded by the fence. By rough estimate, the fence was 10 by 10. But such a fence couldn't even enclose his cabin, only being built outside it. And the fence wasn't tall, only about 1.5 meters, looking quite flimsy. But Su Fong also knew most white quality buildings were like this. Having a fence was good enough. He could always upgrade the building's quality later, so it wouldn't be a waste. Because the fence was too small, Su Fong could only upgrade the fence's level first, before he could protect all the buildings. Su Fong checked the upgrade materials. It still required 500 gold coins and 500 wood. The material cost for fence upgrades seemed consistent. This fence would be the biggest wood consumer, but for now, it was the only building that could increase territory security. Su Fong contacted friends selling wood. They sold wood, but not in large quantities. After gathering some from them, he turned to the world market. He traded golden food for wood, 2 corn for 5 wood. All purchases got discounts. For example, 10 wood for 5 golden corn. To upgrade the fence, Su Fong was uncharacteristically generous. Whenever he had energy, he fused golden corn. Soldiers dried and planted it. It matured in just an hour. Each harvest yielded plenty of golden corn. With this promotion, many started trading wood. Chapter 21, Level 10 Barracks. The world population was huge. Not everyone needed to trade. Just a portion was enough. For Su Fong to gather significant wood, he quickly amassed wood and realized this method was very efficient for gathering materials. Minus 500 gold, minus 500 wood. Fence level plus 1. Current, LV2. After upgrade, fence dimensions became 20 by 20. But it wasn't enough. He upgraded again. Another 500 gold and 500 wood consumed. Fence became 30 by 30. Building, fence, quality white, level, LV3. Next, 500 gold, 500 wood. Description: builds a fence to protect your territory from monsters. Su Fong focused on fusing golden seeds. For him now, energy was crucial. Besides keeping a little, all extra was used to fuse golden corn. To harvest and plant corn immediately, he assigned several soldiers to guard the fields in shifts. Once corn ripened, they harvested it instantly, then planted new corn. After planting, they boiled the corn. He then listed it to trade for resources or sell for gold. Resources were vital. Time was precious. Day 2. 5 days until territory protection ended. No one knew what would happen then. Only constant growth. Upgrading and strengthening the territory mattered most. Afterwards, Su Fong checked the last 3 golden foods attributes. Name: apple. Quality: golden. Effect: after consumption, energy recovery plus 150% for the next 4 hours. Name: sweet potato, quality gold. Effect: increases strength by 10 for 4 hours after consumption. Name: cabbage, quality gold. Effect: wound recovery plus 1 for 4 hours after consumption. Su Fong was utterly astonished after reading this. He never imagined these foods could have such effects, especially the apple. For him, it was practically a miracle elixir. He was just worried about his slow spirit recovery. This apple is a godsend. Crunch. Su Fong washed an apple and ate it immediately. The apple was fragrant, crisp, and absolutely delicious. After eating it, his spirit recovery indeed sped up significantly. The sweet potato and cabbage were also great. It's a shame these seeds fuse one at a time. If only they were like corn, we fuse by stock, yielding a whole bunch of seeds each time. For now, fusing corn is more cost-effective. As for apples and sweet potatoes, he only fused a few. Next, Su Fong looked at the weapon blueprint from the trade. Item: longsword blueprint, quality white. Requirement: iron, or X10. Must be forged in a blacksmith's workshop by someone with a forging skill. You got a weapon blueprint, but it's unusable because this blueprint requires the forging skill and a blacksmith's workshop building to forge it. At this stage, probably no one has a building like that. Okay, no wonder that guy was willing to trade it away. Even so, Su Fong thought collecting it might be useful someday. Su Fong would rest for an hour or two, then wait to fuse more corn, and list the corn his soldiers had already cooked. Su Fong was happy yet suffering, but seeing his resources pile up, he felt it was all worth it. By morning, Su Fong checked his resources, very satisfied. A night's work made his wood reserves abundant. Su Fong decided to upgrade the barracks. Gold 500, wood 500. Barracks level +1. Current level, LV5. Gold 1, and he upgraded the barracks to LV10 in one go. Now he can summon 70 more soldiers. Heavenly Dao announcement. The Lord of Huaxia City is the first to upgrade a building to level 10. Another 3 Heavenly Dao announcements. Su Fong was completely surprised. He actually triggered a Heavenly Dao reward again. Honestly, he never thought this would earn a reward. But since it does, he's definitely happy. He immediately allocated the 10 free attribute points again. Now, all his base attributes reach 22 points. Plus the bonuses from his equipment, his current attributes, already equivalent to a level 6 attribute. And this is working over us. You should be glad he's from our Dragon Sword Nation. It's just a shame many can't stand seeing others succeed, to be honest. I'm jealous. This big shot must be the son of the Heavenly Dao, bro. Just have me as a friend and take me in, please. The chat room was naturally filled with envy and resentment again, and all his friends sent their congratulations almost simultaneously. It was as if they had planned it. Whenever there was a Heavenly Dao notification, they would inevitably send a congratulations message. Su Fong sent a group thank you and urged them to keep working hard. Then he started summoning soldiers. 100 gold coins, summon 1 soldier. Send. 100 gold coins, summon 1 soldier. After spending 7,000 gold coins, Su Fong successfully summoned 70 soldiers. This brought the total number of soldiers in Su Fong's territory to 100. As for the wooden hut construction, that could wait until night. Su Fong then eagerly began to claim his own rewards. He was very much looking forward to what he might draw from that lucky lottery. After claiming the lucky lottery, a huge wheel appeared before Su Fong. It displayed all sorts of different items. There were at least 100 kinds, ranging from white quality items all the way to gold ones. The white item section was the largest, green was smaller, and gold was the smallest. Su Fong still hoped to draw something good. Taking a deep breath, Su Fong pressed the spin button on the lucky wheel. The lucky wheel began to spin rapidly. Su Fong couldn't see it clearly at all and pressed the stop button. The lucky wheel began to slow down. Su Fong's eyes remained fixed on it. After a minute, the wheel's speed finally began to slow significantly. Not the white one. Go past, go past. Seeing the pointer turn toward a white item, Su Fong's heart sank. But seeing the wheel still spinning, he breathed a sigh of relief. Chapter 22, Gold, Unique Building. Next was a blue weapon. Although not great, it was still decent. But the wheel hadn't stopped. It moved again. The next thing was a green blueprint. Su Fong's heart followed its movement once more. He couldn't tell exactly what these things were, only that they were roughly weapons, blueprints, skills, or even direct building items. Go past, go past. The next one is a gold building. Su Fong kept hoping the next one would be a gold building, although he didn't know what it was. Gold represented top-tier items. Definitely good stuff. But the pointer's speed had almost come to a halt. It finally landed between green and gold. Su Fong didn't understand what was happening. Congratulations, you won the gold unique building. Holy crap, I actually got a gold building. Su Fong was shocked. He thought he'd missed the gold item this time. But Su Fong never expected such luck. He was actually given a gold building. And this building was one of a kind. The only one of its kind in the entire Lord's continent. Su Fong immediately took the building in his hand. It emanated an eerie, spectral energy, like a soul, filled with strange power. The entire structure had no weight at all. It looked bizarre like a 3D model. Su Fong clicked to view the building's information. Building, Soul Hall, quality, gold, unique. Level LV1. Next level requires 200 gold, 200 wood, 200 soul points. Attribute. Automatically absorbs souls of creatures dying within 100 meters of the territory. Current soul points, 0. Search for every 10,000 soul points consumed. You may enter the Soul Hall to summon a gold quality hall hero. Currently summonable, 0/1. Su Fong was a bit surprised. This building could be constructed directly, no foundation needed. Very convenient. And it was actually a gold summoning type building, but it required soul points. The method to obtain them was simple. Kill monsters. Only monsters killed within 100 meters of the territory count. But it takes 10,000 soul points to summon one hero. This left Su Fong speechless. If one monster only gives 1 soul point, wouldn't he need to kill 10,000 monsters for one hero? Though the building was powerful, what kind of hero would it summon? Su Fong wasn't sure yet. He looked around his territory, then began placing the building on an empty patch of land. Soul Hall construction successful. The building on the ground suddenly turned into a beam of light and appeared right in the center of the territory. It was like a mysterious hall floating in the air. Su Fong was amazed. He discovered that, with just a thought, he could teleport directly to the Soul Hall. Curious, Su Fong teleported to the building. The next moment, he vanished from the ground. He arrived at the Soul Hall in the sky. Looking down from above, everything around him seemed strange. He could see everything clearly. He realized if he stationed soldiers here to observe, no enemy in the vicinity could escape their sight. Wow, this is a natural watchtower. The key is, there's a fence around this building, and I have no idea what it's made of. It's gray, and the whole structure gives off a chilling coldness. Su Fong looked around and found that the surroundings were basically all forest. In the distance, it was blocked by tall mountain peaks. He arrived at the very center of the Soul Hall. It was an ancient bronze door. On both sides of the door were carvings of various strange beasts. Su Fong wanted to open the door and go in, but after hearing a voice, he stopped. Insufficient soul value. Unable to perform the summoning ritual. Alright, no soul value. Even if he's a lord, the door won't open for him. Su Fong could only leave. Su Fong first let the newly summoned soldiers eat. Anyway, the territory has plenty of food. They need to be full to have the strength to work. Even a lot of the territory's food was sold. The non-stop planning through the night was still enough for everyone to eat. After eating, Su Fong began assigning today's tasks to the soldiers. Some soldiers continued planting crops. Some continued cutting bamboo. Some soldiers went to cut wood. Some went to fetch water. The rest, naturally, went to hunt monsters. After the arrangements, all the soldiers in the territory started bustling about according to Su Fong's orders. Many hands make light work. With more soldiers, more things can be done. Su Fong had just led the soldiers outside when he discovered several treasure chests and some monsters. These monsters were quite a few more than yesterday. There were no monsters here yesterday. They were clearly just spawned. These monsters are all level 0. After killing these monsters, Su Fong led the soldiers to the bamboo forest first. Su Fong found that the bamboo forest cut down yesterday had also respawned. This was good news for Su Fong. Although this bamboo forest is huge, Su Fong felt that the bamboo itself was a resource. Naturally, the more bamboo, the better. Lord, monsters have been discovered in the bamboo forest, a soldier said. Oh, in that case, let's have some people stay here to hunt the monsters. Su Fong assigned some soldiers to eliminate the monsters in the bamboo forest. Then he assigned others to cut bamboo. After each soldier carried 2 long bamboo poles, Su Fong had the remaining soldiers in 2s and 3s start going to other places to hunt monsters and level up. He also told them to gather the monster corpses they killed in one place, so he could collect them all later to boost their strength. Su Fong also gave everyone 3 sweet potatoes. These sweet potatoes not only fill you up, but also double their strength attribute. The effect lasts for 4 hours. It's very good food. A new day. Su Fong hoped he would have better luck than yesterday. Why can't he produce architectural blueprints when others can? Since there were many people, Su Fong didn't open those chests either. He had the soldiers open them immediately after obtaining the treasure chests. Then they just needed to collect all the supplies inside. After these soldiers ate the sweet potatoes, their strength attribute doubled. Even dealing with monsters 1 or 2 levels higher was definitely not a problem. After the strength doubled, the soldiers' efficiency in hunting monsters also improved significantly. I believe they should have no problem reaching level 3 today. As for Su Fong, he decided to hunt monsters himself because he wanted to level up first. Only then could he level up to a higher rank faster than others and obtain the Heavenly Dao reward. Chapter 23. Opening the bronze treasure chest. Su Fong wasn't far from his soldiers. Although Su Fong wanted to level up, he wouldn't put himself in a dangerous situation. If the encounter monster was too strong, he could quickly call for support from his soldiers. The soldiers by Su Fong's side were still the ones he summoned from the beginning. These soldiers had already reached level 2, so Su Fong decided to venture deeper into the wilderness to find and hunt higher level monsters. After killing some low level monsters, Su Fong also successfully obtained some wooden chests. What came out were all daily necessities. As he ventured deeper into the wilderness, Su Fong soon discovered a group of stronger monsters. Monster, Wild Wolf. Quality white. Level 5. Skills, bite, shark claws. Description: this is a pack of very fierce wolves. They also fight in groups. Don't get surrounded. Level 5 wild wolves and their pack monsters. Su Fong noticed that within this pack of wild wolves, they were actually guarding a bronze-colored treasure chest, because under the sunlight, Su Fong saw the chest was bronze-colored. He was quite surprised. Su Fong looked at this pack of wild wolves. There were 8 in total, not too many. Su Fong was now level 3. After adding the strength attribute from the 3 Heavenly Dao rewards, it had reached 22 points. After eating the sweet potato, his strength attribute doubled, reaching 44 points. This was definitely a very powerful attribute. Moreover, Su Fong had dozens of people with him. These wolves fought in groups, but Su Fong wasn't fighting alone either. Su Fong took out several large nets. Then, he had the soldiers set them up according to his method and instructed them to hoist the wolves up once he lured them over. After the setup was complete, Su Fong first tried to see if he could lure a single monster alone. In the end, he found 6 wild wolves coming towards him. The remaining 2 wild wolves stayed right by the treasure chest, not moving an inch. He still reduced their numbers by 2. After Su Fong lured the monsters over, he immediately arrived at the ambush spot. These wild wolves were very fast, but Su Fong's agility wasn't low either. He left the monsters far behind and stopped ahead shouting, "Get ready." As Su Fong shouted, soldiers on both sides immediately pulled the ropes. 3 wild wolves were quickly hoisted up. They began struggling, but soldiers immediately brought out bamboo spears, stabbing towards the suspended wolves. Su Fong did the same, picking up a bamboo spear and directly thrusting it into one of the hoisted wolves. It was a fatal blow. The bamboo spear pierced the wolf's throat. Experience plus 70. The experience was taken by him alone. This proved the soldiers setting the trap didn't share the experience. Very decent experience. Without help, even a level 5 person couldn't kill a level 5 wild wolf so easily. After the 3 hoisted wolves were killed, 3 wolves remained. The remaining soldiers herded them together using bamboo spears. The 3 wolves bared their teeth, eyes fierce, growling low. They adopted an attacking posture. After prolonged contact with these monsters, one naturally learns to read their stances. After Su Fong killed 1 wolf, he charged again towards the 3 still alive. Holding a long bamboo spear, he timed it right and thrust at a wolf. Thud! The wolf was wounded by Su Fong. The remaining soldiers immediately stabbed. 1 wolf was killed just like that. The remaining 2 wolves roared and pounced, but they were quickly stabbed by the soldiers with bamboo spears. Not only did they fail to save their companion, they got hurt themselves. In the end, they were killed by Su Fong and the others. The wolves dropped a few gold coins, which the soldiers picked up. Su Fong began harvesting the wolf corpses. After harvesting, the soldiers also retrieved the nets. One net was slightly torn, but still usable. They began moving toward the last 2 wolves guarding the treasure chest. The 2 wolves roared repeatedly, displaying aggression, but it had no effect on Su Fong's group. Su Fong and the others, holding bamboo spears, slowly approached the 2 wolves. The wolves finally attacked, pouncing towards Su Fong's group. Su Fong aimed true, thrusting a spear into one wolf's mouth. He pushed hard, piercing straight through the wolf's maw. Then he quickly drew a longsword and stabbed it into the wolf's body again. The wolf struggled for a moment before collapsing. The other wolf also died under the soldiers' group assault. The higher the monster's level, the more XP you get. Su Fong walked over to the bronze treasure chest and opened it. A green light flashed. Inside was a green quality item. Su Fong was overjoyed when he saw the weapon inside. It was a spear weapon, surprisingly. Talk about perfect timing. Su Fong was thrilled. He had wanted a spear technique for a long time. Now he finally got one, so of course he was happy. Su Fong checked the weapon stats. Equipment: willow leaf spear. Quality: green. Durability: 100%. Attributes: strength plus 12, agility plus 4. That's a full 12 points of strength and 4 of agility. The attribute boost is huge. It instantly raised Su Fong's strength to 56 points. Equip stats don't get doubled. Only his base stats get the double bonus from the Earth attribute. Even so, it's pretty great. Su Fong was pleased. Moving on, a bronze chest can yield green equipment. This made Su Fong very happy. He really wanted to open a few more bronze chests. He spotted another wolf, but this one was alone. Su Fong said directly, "I'll handle this wolf myself." With the spear, Su Fong felt more confident. He had used a spear his whole life. Naturally, he was very confident. Spear in hand, Su Fong actively walked toward the wolf. The wolf wasn't going to back down either. It charged at Su Fong. Thud! The moment the wolf pounced, Su Fong raised the spear and flung it into the air, and slammed it hard against the tree. The wolf didn't die immediately. Su Fong advanced again. He thrust powerfully toward the wolf's head. It pierced the wolf's skull instantly. The wolf struggled for a while, before finally dying. XP plus 70. Su Fong went forward to gather. Wolf pelt plus 1. Afterward, Su Fong encountered wolves in small groups. He thought bronze chests would be everywhere here, but he was wrong. Bronze chests aren't common. Finding one earlier was just good luck. While no bronze chests were found, there were wooden and iron ones. Some were guarded by wolves, others weren't. At the same time, Su Fong noticed another type of monster nearby. Monster, wild ram, quality white, level 4 skill, charge. Description: beware their herds charge, or you'll be in trouble. These rams aren't aggressive monsters. Even if they see Su Fong, they won't attack unless he enters their aggro range. Chapter 24, Equipment Repair Stone. Like the wolves, these rams are group attack monsters, and the number of these wild sheep is far greater than the number of wild wolves. The herd in front of Su Fong has about 20, and among them is a black iron treasure chest. Su Fong plans another ambush. He has the soldiers tie ropes to tree trunks, while he lures the herd over. The soldiers pull the ropes, tripping the sheep. Then the soldiers hiding nearby attack. Ready, Su Fong starts his lure mission again. He's the most agile. Su Fong enters the herd's aggro range. They chase him as expected, but the sheep further away don't follow. Only about a dozen chase him. Bam! The herd charges at Su Fong, not noticing the soldiers by the trees. As they enter the trap, the front sheep stumble and start to fall. Their bodies drag on the ground for meters before stopping. The ones behind also fall, crashing into each other. 6 or 7 sheep are down. The soldiers nearby attack the fallen sheep immediately. They raise their bamboo spears and stab. Thud, thud, thud. The sheep cry in pain, trying to get up and fight back. But there are many soldiers attacking fast. Stab after stab lands on them. One by one, the sheep fall to the ground. Finally, Su Fong and the soldiers finish them off. Using this method, Su Fong wipes out the entire herd. Level up to 4. Gain 10 free attribute points, 1 skill point. Level up again. Su Fong quickly allocates the points. Then he takes out corn and starts fusing. Every level up restores the body to peak condition. It's now proven. Even missing limbs heal upon leveling up. So, any lord after leveling up is in perfect health, regardless of previous ailments. Sheep horn plus 2. Sheep hide plus 1. Comfortably, after quickly processing all the loot, they can have mutton hot pot for dinner. Mutton is great. You can grill it, make hot pot, or stew it. Opening the black iron chest in the herd, Su Fong finds a white quality shield. Not bad. At least it's equipment. Equipment is still very important at this stage. Su Fong continues hunting wild sheep and wolves. Wave after wave of monsters fall. Experience points soar. The soldiers' levels soon reach level 3. Then, the Soviet side produced something quite useful, called an equipment repair stone, which can restore equipment durability. However, this equipment repair stone is of white quality, so it can only restore white equipment to 100% durability. If you use a white repair stone on green equipment, it only recovers 50%. For blue, it's 20%, and for purple, just 5%. A white repair stone can't fix gold equipment at all. To repair gold equipment, you need a higher grade repair stone. Seeing this, Su Fong realized it was crucial. Every piece of equipment has durability. If it drops to 1%, it's basically scrap. Even gold equipment, if its durability gets too low, will be ruined. This shows how valuable repair stones are. This thing will definitely be a rare treasure in the future. Too bad he only got one. As for whether others got any, Su Fong wasn't sure. He believed he wasn't the only one. With so many people worldwide, a few lucky ones must have gotten some. After clearing several more waves of wild sheep, Zhang San excitedly told Su Fong, "Leader, I spotted a wild sheep boss." A boss. Su Fong perked up immediately. Not just a boss, it's a green boss. But that boss has a huge flock around it, Zhang San added. Su Fong immediately said, "Can't you finish your sentence in one go, kid?" Just got too excited, Zhang San chuckled in reply. Excellent. Boss drop rates are much better, and they drop way better loot than regular mobs. Su Fong immediately followed Zhang San to check it out. He found the flock was not only large, but there's also a bronze-colored treasure chest among them. Whoa, there must be hundreds of sheep here. Su Fong was amazed looking at the herd. Although the flock was huge, Su Fong and his team had plenty of experience dealing with them. Plus, Su Fong wasn't far from reaching level 5. Su Fong started setting up again. He'd lure the sheep into the woods in waves to kill them. Each wave he cleared gave him a decent chunk of EXP. Leveled up to 5. Gained 10 free attribute points, 1 skill point. Su Fong finally hit level 5 and started allocating points again. Then fused corn, used mental energy, didn't waste a bit of his focus. Hundreds of wild sheep would keep them busy for a while. After Su Fong reached level 5, killing these low-level monsters again gave much less EXP, but there were so many of them. The experience gain is quite substantial. For each wild sheep, Su Fong earned 7 to 8 experience points. The process of hunting these sheep wasn't entirely smooth. Some soldiers still got hurt, but they're only minor scrapes. Soon, soldiers started leveling up in small groups. Their levels also rose to 4. The monster hunting speed became even faster. After slaying many wild sheep, Su Fong's level rose once more, reaching level 6. After reaching level 6, when Su Fong joined in killing these sheep, He only got 4 to 5 experience points each. It wasn't until the afternoon that they finished off all the sheep they could lure. By then, Su Fang's level had already reached 7. His soldiers' levels had risen to 5. Within the flock, one green quality level 5 boss and over a dozen ordinary level 4 sheep remained. They couldn't be lured over, so Su Fang led his soldiers straight at them. This flock of sheep gave him a rich reward, especially in experience. It was so much it directly boosted his level to 7. He's only 3 levels away from reaching level 10. Monster, wild sheep boss, quality, green level 5. Description: the leader of this wild sheep herd is not only hot-tempered, but also quite powerful. Don't get hit by its horns. Chapter 25, Slaying the Green Boss. The boss Su Fang killed before was a white quality 1, and only level 2. But this current boss is green quality and has reached level 5. However, Su Fang's strength is no longer weak either. His level has already reached 7, so his attributes surely far surpass this boss's. Zhang San, you handle those ordinary sheep, Su Fang said. Don't worry, Lord. You just focus on dealing with that boss. Zhang San quickly led the soldiers and charged towards the ordinary sheep. Meanwhile, Su Fang picked up his willow leaf spear and set his sights on the wild sheep boss. This boss has a bad temper. As soon as it saw Su Fang, it immediately charged at him. Its speed is quite fast, and the impact force must be strong. A faint green glow emanated from the boss's entire body. His size was 1.5 times that of ordinary wild sheep. Su Fang swiftly dodged aside his willow leaf spear, thrust rapidly towards the boss. Thud! The boss out loud cry and immediately turned around, launching another attack at Su Fang. Their attack style is like a bullfight, lowering the head and ramming into the target. Su Fang dodged again and stabbed towards the boss's body. With his current speed and strength, taking down this boss is just a matter of time. The boss was hit by Su Fang again and again. It kept turning to charge at him, but missed every time. Its snow-white wool was now stained red with blood. The boss was losing more and more blood. Its wounds multiplied. Even the toughest monster can't withstand endless attacks. Su Fang stayed alert. A dying monster's last strike is the deadliest. Until he hears the experience sound, he won't let his guard down. Boom! The boss finally collapsed, gasping for air. It was on the brink of death, but not quite gone. Su Fang moved behind it and stabbed its neck hard. The boss leaped in pain. Su Fang quickly pulled his spear back. He watched it struggle for a moment before it went still. EXP plus 80, reputation plus 10. A boss is a boss, even with a 2-level gap. It still gives rich experience, and this one even gave 10 reputation points. System announcement. The Lord of Huaxia City has slain the first green quality boss. Reward, 20 free attribute points, 20 reputation. System announcement. The Lord of Huaxia City has slain the first green quality boss. Reward, 20 free attribute points, 20 reputation. Su Fang was surprised by the reward. This time, he got a full 20 free attribute points. That's 10 more than before, and 10 more reputation too. It seems slaying bosses of different qualities gives rewards. Next time, probably only a blue quality boss will yield one. Su Fang guessed. Bosses aren't common. You can't just find one when you want. The strong seek them out, but the weak would only get killed if they met one. He distributed the 20 points as before. By now, through system rewards, Su Fang had gained an extra 50 free attribute points total. The chat room buzzed again, but Su Fang was used to it. He ignored them. His friends sent congratulations again too. Su Fang sent a group thank you, as usual. What made him happiest wasn't the EXP or reputation, but the loot the boss dropped. Besides a dozen gold coins, this boss actually dropped a green quality item. How powerful are green items? Just look at Su Fang's willow leaf spear. It was a pair of boots. Su Fang checked their stats. Item, goat boots. Quality, green. Durability, 100%. Agility, plus 15. A modest plus 15 agility boost, but still quite useful. That's like a level and a half's worth of stats. After equipping it, Su Fang's speed increased noticeably. He just needed a moment to get used to it. After a short run, Su Fang had already fully adapted to the new pace. Not bad at all. Su Fang then started looting the boss's corpse. Well, plus 1, tier. 1 crystal core plus 1. Another crystal core. After obtaining this one, he could finally upgrade the territory's crystal again. Upgrading the territory's crystal requires a tier 1 core. But these cores can only be obtained by looting bosses. We've eliminated all the other wild goats, sir, Zhang San reported promptly. He had also gathered all the goat carcasses together. Good. Now, go fetch that bronze treasure chest, Su Fang ordered. Yes, sir. Zhang San immediately headed for the bronze chest. He brought the chest and placed it before Su Fang. Su Fang first finished looting all the wild goats. Only then did he take the bronze chest and open it. A green light shone forth. Another green quality item. A blueprint appeared before Su Fang. Seeing it, he realized it was a green quality wooden hut blueprint. Looks like my green hut can be fused into a blue one now. Su Fang was quite pleased. This way, he would have a much more comfortable house to live in. Su Fang had finally obtained a building blueprint, and he had acquired it himself. This made Su Fang feel his luck stat wasn't entirely useless. It was getting late. Su Fang led his soldiers back via a different route to hunt more monsters along the way. They could also open a few more chests. After slaying dozens of lesser monsters, they also found over a dozen wooden crates filled with supplies, clothes, shampoo, soy sauce, and various other items. Su Fang first went to the lakeside. He collected all the water he had prepared and started selling it. Then he took off his clothes, jumped into the lake, and began washing. He noticed there were still fish in the lake. He hadn't tried catching them before. He planned to make some rafts tomorrow and have the soldiers fish in the water. However, the lake wasn't safe. Before long, he saw a fish over 2 meters long charging toward him. Su Fang immediately drew his willow leaf spear and stabbed at the fish. Blood immediately stained the water. The fish struggled and dove deeper. Su Fang pursued it. He attacked the large fish several more times. A few minutes later, the big fish finally died. EXP plus 20. With higher stats, he could fight in the water for over 10 minutes. Su Fang didn't think there would be any issues. He hadn't entered the lake before, because his strength wasn't enough, so he didn't go in lightly. Even now, Su Fang felt he shouldn't go too far into the lake. Who knows what powerful monsters lurk in there. Chapter 26, Upgrade Crystal. They hauled a slain fish on shore. They saw the water turning violently. Soon, many fish appeared in the water. They swam to the bloody area, and before long, the blood had completely vanished. Damn, This lake is really dangerous, Su Fong thought. Tomorrow he'd have to reconsider if fishing was the right choice. After all, the lake was just too perilous. Besides, he wasn't short on food right now. Losing a soldier over fishing would be a terrible trade-off, Su Fong felt. Every soldier in the territory was precious. He couldn't afford any accidents. After collecting the fish, Su Fong headed for the bamboo forest. A soldier spotted him and hurried over. He said excitedly, "Lord, great news. We found a mine." "What? A mine?" Su Fong was thrilled. "Where? Take me there." "Where is it? Hurry, show me." For the territory, any mine was a vital resource. No matter what kind of ore at this time, it was incredibly welcome news. "Do you know what kind of ore it is?" Su Fong asked urgently. "Iron ore," the soldier replied. "Iron ore. Excellent. That's essential for forging equipment. We can't forge gear yet, but these resources will be useful sooner or later. The mine is behind the bamboo forest. I'll take you there now." The soldier quickly led Su Fong behind the bamboo forest. He added, "After we found the vein, we took the initiative and started mining a bit first." Su Fong nodded, pleased. "The territory is in great need right now. You've done very well. I don't have much to reward you with at the moment. I can only let you have a bit more to eat. Just being well-fed is enough for us. The stronger the territory, the better our lives will be," the soldier answered. Su Fong was satisfied. Their sense of belonging was strong. This was a very good thing. It proved he was a competent lord, as long as the soldiers had enough to eat. Basically, no one would think of deserting. If soldiers are hungry and still pushed around, their loyalty would never rise. After a while, Su Fong saw a small hill behind the bamboo forest and a mine entrance. Su Fong walked inside. I can already hear the clanging sounds. Inside, two soldiers are diligently mining iron ore. Quite a pile of iron ore has accumulated on the ground, my lord. The soldiers immediately greeted Su Fong upon seeing him. Su Fong nodded with satisfaction and said, "You've all worked hard. It's getting late. Come back to mine tomorrow. Go wash up properly by the lake, but don't go too deep. There's some powerful fish monsters there." "Yes, my lord." The soldiers nodded and left together. Su Fong collected all the iron ore from the ground. He found several hundred units. Mining by himself is just more efficient. After that, Su Fong went to where the soldiers were logging. He collected the lumber as well. The amount of wood was even greater. After all, he has a green quality axe. Plus, those food items replenish his stamina and boost his strength. Naturally, the efficiency is higher. Finally, Su Fong returned to the territory. The soldiers brought back all the monster corpses collected today to the territory. Su Fong began harvesting these monster corpses. He also said to a soldier, "These are the golden seeds I fused. Take these golden seeds and plant them." Yes, the soldiers got busy. Some farming, some cooking, some fetching water. Today, they excavated 2 large vats that could hold a lot of water. This pleased Su Fong greatly. After finishing the harvesting, Su Fong ate delicious food, while starting to sell water, meat, and food. After several busy hours, he finally came to the crystal. He inspected this structure, building crystal, quality, white. Level, LV1. Next level requires 200 gold, 2 tier, 1 course. Durability, 100%. Description, protect your crystal well. This is the Lord's most important possession. Once shattered, you will be unable to remain in the Lord's world. Su Fong now possessed 2 tier, 1 course. Naturally, he could upgrade the crystal's level. 200 gold, 2 tier, 1 course. Crystal level +1. Current level, LV2. Your territory can be upgraded. Upgrade? Oh, the territory can be upgraded again. Although Su Fong didn't know what changes an upgrade would bring, it must have some effect. 100 gold. Territory successfully upgraded to level 2. Still no changes? Must be because the territory level is still too low. Su Fong refused to believe territory upgrades were useless. Then, Su Fong noticed someone on the world channel selling a weapon blueprint. Su Fong sent a friend request to that person. You and this cursed world are now friends. So, with the famous lord of Huaxia City, this cursed world proactively sent Su Fong a message. Just got lucky. Let's get the small talk. Show me your blueprint. And tell me your price, Su Fong quickly added. This damn world showed the blueprints to Su Fong first. And there were 2 of them, both blueprints for equipment. One is a sword, the other is a suit of armor. You only need iron ore and a blacksmith to make them. Name your price. Do you want gold, supplies, or food? Su Fong asked. You really are a rich man. You've got way more guts than other people. All right then. What I want in exchange is that golden seed you have. This damn world said directly, just for these 2 equipment blueprints. You want to trade for my seed? I'm sorry. I can't agree to this deal. Su Fong refused immediately. If these were blueprints for buildings, you might have thought about it. But equipment blueprints aren't worth nearly that much. These are 2 whole equipment blueprints. Won't you at least think about it? This damn world still didn't want to give up. Do you think these 2 equipment blueprints are really that valuable? Or do you think I don't have any equipment blueprints? Or do you think anyone can forge equipment at this stage? Su Fong asked back. The other side actually knew that the people who came to buy these blueprints from him just wanted to collect them first. None of them could afford the price he asked for. If you're overestimating the value of these blueprints, then you can see for yourself. There will definitely be plenty of these things later on. You think you can trade just these 2 blueprints for my golden seed? I think you still haven't figured out the reality of the situation. Su Fong mocked mercilessly. Then I'll trade for food instead. This damn world also understood that Su Fong didn't really want his blueprints. No one else had extra stuff to trade with him for these. Selling to Su Fong was the smartest choice. Chapter 27, Upgrading the Building. In the end, Su Fong used some golden food. Successfully traded for the 2 blueprints. Tianxia Wushuang then messaged Su Fong, asking, Brother, do you have any good stuff to show me? Su Fong knew this guy was his biggest supplier of wood. The more wood he has, the more wood I can get from him. So Su Fong immediately showed him the golden sweet potato. Tianxia Wushuang lost it the second he saw it. He quickly said, Holy crap, are you like a wholesaler of golden seeds, or what? How do you even have something like this? I just have one request. You have to sell this to me. Selling it for gold is out of the question. It'll always be out of the question. I only want your wood, Su Fong said directly. All right, brother. If you sell this golden sweet potato to me, I can cut down even more wood. I'll definitely bring more wood to trade with you, I swear. This is a win-win deal for both of us. After Tianxia Wushuang saw this golden sweet potato, he was already drooling. This thing is just too good. This doubles the strength attribute. Overpowered stat. After eating the sweet potato, you'll instantly become a beast. Su Fong chuckled again after hearing peerless words. He wasn't afraid of the other party taking the bait. A useful tool like this, you can never have too many. Let me be clear, Only people from your own territory can use this. If I find out you sold it to others, don't expect to trade for it again in the future, Su Fong said. Bro, I would never sell such a good thing to others. I don't even have enough for myself. Why would I sell it? I promise. Peerless wasn't that foolish. He knew the value of this item was immense. The other party was willing to trade it because he had a huge amount of wood. 100 logs for one golden sweet potato. That price is a steal. I won't haggle with you. Su Fong calculated. 4 hours with double strength could yield over 200 units. Even if the other party soldiers are low level, they'd be much stronger than without the potato. And the effect of this thing scales. Higher level, good. Although Peerless felt shortchanged, he also knew the higher the level, the stronger the soldiers and the greater the boost. All right, Peerless naturally agreed, though he still felt exploited. But Su Fong was right. Having a sweet potato is far better than not having it. For now, Peerless could only exchange for 5 potatoes to test the effect. Next, Su Fong sent the same message to Lonely Cigarette. Hey buddy, got something you might be interested in. Lonely Cigarette immediately asked, what good stuff do you have? Just show me. I know you need stone. I'll trade for it. Lonely Cigarette wasn't stupid either. Su Fong definitely had his eyes on stone again. Anyway, Su Fong was his biggest customer now. He needed to buy a lot of things from Su Fong. When Lonely Cigarette saw the golden sweet potato stats, he was also surprised and directly asked Su Fong for his terms. Thus, Su Fong successfully exploited another lord to work for him. Of course, Su Fong considered this a win-win situation. Finally, Su Fong set his sights on Tianshan Tong Lao and asked, there's something you'll definitely like. Stone. Tianshan Tong Lao was also very direct. After seeing the potato stats, he asked, how much soil do you need? I love doing business with smart people. You know the value of this thing. Then Su Fong started chatting nonsense with the Celestial Mountain Child prodigy. Anyway, after some haggling, they finally agreed on a price. Su Fong also successfully obtained a large amount of soil. After harvesting a huge amount of resources, Su Fong took out the green cabin blueprint. He found that he didn't need construction to fuse it directly. Su Fong checked and saw his mental energy was almost recovered. Fusing higher quality items consumes more mental energy. Su Fong began fusing the green building blueprint with his current wooden cabin. The moment the fusion completed, a blue light flashed before Su Fong's eyes from the cabin. Moreover, the cabin doubled in size after the fusion. Not only did the entire cabin become much sturdier, its design also became considerably more refined. Fused into a blue quality wooden cabin. A high quality cabin really looks different. Huh? Su Fong was very satisfied and looked at the cabin stats. Building, wooden cabin, quality blue. Level, LV4. Next level requires 500 gold, 500 wood. Description. This is an exquisite house that not only shelters from wind and rain, but also automatically repels mosquitoes and prevents ants. Both the barracks and the cabin are buildings that need upgrading first. 500 gold, 500 wood. Cabin level +1. Current level, LV5. After the cabin's level was upgraded to 10, it had grown even larger. Su Fong looked at this cabin. Now, even housing over 100 people shouldn't be a problem. Next, Su Fong started upgrading the farmland. After directly raising the farmland's level to LV6, he ran out of sufficient soil. Because the Celestial Mountain Prodigy didn't have much soil left, he could only wait until tomorrow to trade again. Next, Su Fong also raised the fence's level to LV6. Finally, Su Fong started upgrading the barracks, but could only raise it 1 level. 1200 gold, 1200 wood. Barracks level +1. Current level, LV11. After the barracks reached level 11, it could summon 20 more soldiers. As before, Su Fong planned to do the summoning tomorrow morning. For the rest of the time, Su Fong would prioritize upgrading the barracks building to see if reaching level 20 would trigger a heavenly Dow reward. He also had a plan for tomorrow. That was to raise his own level to 10 tomorrow. After entering the blue quality wooden cabin, Su Fong felt the house had become much more comfortable. There were many more rooms, and the interior space was very spacious. The amount of things that could be placed also increased a lot. Most importantly, a kitchen was added to this cabin. From now on, cooking could be done entirely in the kitchen. No more needing to cook outside. Chapter 28, Green Monster Horde. Tonight's dinner was very sumptuous, with not only mutton to eat, but also fish soup. And with a kitchen, everything's easier to make. It's more efficient, and the food tastes even better. The soldiers eating it all look happy and satisfied. They're all full. We hunted more monsters today, got more meat. Sold more too. Mutton sold best. People really prefer it. Wolf meat is next. It's also really good. Better than dog meat. After eating, Su Fong lies on the soft bed and opens the chat channel. Another miserable, lonely day. Freezing every night. This crappy shack can't even block the wind. We're all the same now. No one has a good house. Just having a place to stay is good enough. I'm squeezed in with the soldiers. It's warmer. Right now, our biggest problems are food and shelter. If we don't solve these, soldier loyalty drops way too fast. Don't even talk about it. I just let the soldiers have 1 meal, and 2 of them actually ran off. Those jerks, they don't see I'm not full either. The food from the farm is really too little. Not enough for 10 people. We can eat the monsters outside, but no water to process them. It's agony. I want to leave, but I can't bear to. At this stage, most are still troubled by food and shelter. White quality seeds really have low yield. If we don't upgrade the farm, that tiny plot alone can't solve the problem. But they can still hunt monsters for food. Processing animal carcasses stumps everyone though. Even a pheasant, if you don't know how to handle it. How do you eat it? Food is still selling very well. Not to mention Su Fong's gold quality food. It basically sells out as soon as it's listed. Su Fong collected a lot of resources this way. And one material, called clay, he doesn't know what it's for yet. But since it's a resource, it must be useful. Su Fong checks his gold coins. The scammer has reached around 300,000. Earning this little money is really fun. Su Fong also wants to buy more soil. But besides Tianshan Tong Lao selling it, no one else seems to have it for sale yet. Looks like not just anyone has this stuff. Su Fong believes Tianshan Tong Lao has gained a lot from this resource too. After all, way too many people need soil resources. Every lord needs to upgrade their farmland. Su Fong wants to buy some equipment like mining picks, axes, or saws. But unfortunately, no one is selling. These are tools for gathering resources, and everyone is short on them. Who would possibly sell them? The day passed, and early the next morning, Su Fong started listing the corn his soldiers cooked last night again. Su Fong exchanges this corn for resources like wood, stone, soil, clay, etc. After the corn was listed, lords worldwide saw these items. The exchange rate was much higher than yesterday, so many people in the world cursed Su Fong for being greedy. Some even said they wouldn't buy, but Su Fong's items sold out quickly, and Su Fong didn't even check the messages. He didn't know what they were cursing about. Even if he knew, he wouldn't care at all. The stats of golden food are just too powerful. Smart people will always buy. From the resources obtained, it's clear people worldwide with soil resources are indeed not just the childlike elder of Tianshan. Su Fong got another pile of supplies and started upgrading the farmland. He directly upgraded the farmland to LV10. Then he raised the barracks level to LV13 again. This way, Su Fong can summon 60 more people. After spending 6,000 gold coins to summon the soldiers, Su Fong started assigning tasks to these 120 people again. After arranging everything, Su Fong went out to level up again. It's already the 4th day, the 7-day newbie protection period. It's getting closer and closer. Su Fong must make his territory stronger as soon as possible. Just stepping out of the territory, Su Fong already spotted level 1 monsters. This proves the monsters outside the territory increase in number and level every day. Today, some soldiers will also be assigned to mine. Iron ore is a very important resource. The monsters in the bamboo forest also need clearing. As for the fish in the lake, since Su Fong isn't short on food now, he hasn't targeted that place yet. When he wants to eat, he'll go net some fish. After assigning all the soldiers, Su Fong led his troops to clear land and kill monsters again. Monsters increase daily, and so do treasure chests. Soon, they found quite a few chests. They opened a lot of supplies, but wooden chests were still the majority. Black iron chests were still rare. Food. As for bronze chests, they're definitely guarded by monsters, and there are many. Su Fong's strength is already formidable, so they charged straight into these low-level monster hordes. He wounded these low-level monsters, and let the low-level soldiers finish them off. Their levels rose quickly. Plus, with high-level soldiers nearby, there were no casualties. They returned to the wild goat and wolf territory. These monsters posed no threat to Su Fong anymore. He led his soldiers straight into a hunting spree against these monster hordes. The experience gained was indeed low, so Su Fong had the soldiers keep hunting the wild goats and wolves. He, meanwhile, led Zhang Yi to Zhang's shirt deeper in. Soon, Su Fong spotted a group of level 8 monsters. Monster, wild bull quality, green. Level, 8 skill, charge. Description, fierce wild bulls will launch a violent attack. If you enter their territory, a green quality monster horde. Su Fong was shocked. Low green quality monsters are far stronger than white quality ones. Their experience points are also much richer. These wild bulls are high level, but they're also a non-aggressive type. Stay out of their range, and you're safe. Beef. Su Fong wondered how to cook this beef. Stew it or stir-fry it. This beef should fetch a good price. Like mutton, many people would love it. Su Fong naturally wouldn't charge into the bull herd. These wild bulls have serious brute strength. Su Fong didn't want to be chased by bulls. Chapter 29, Blue Quality Monster. Su Fong started luring, throwing a rock at one bull. The bull actually left the herd and chased him. Just one? Perfect. Su Fong smiled, luring the bull to a distant forest. Then he had the soldiers surround and attack it. The bull raged, charging at the soldiers. Su Fong yelled, "Dodge! Don't fight it head on." The bull's charge is powerful. The soldiers' levels are low. A direct hit would injure them. Su Fong recalled bulls are sensitive to red, so he pulled out a pair of red underwear. He waved it like a matador, taunting the bull. "Hey bull, over here." Seeing the red underwear, the bull switched targets and charged at him. Su Fong dodged as the bull charged, placing the red underwear in front of a tree. Bang! The bull slammed into a big tree and fell. Su Fong commanded, "Kill it." Su Fong charged forward, thrusting his spear at the wild ox's neck. The immense force pierced straight through the ox's neck, causing it to bellow in pain. The power erupting from the ox at this moment was terrifying. Su Fong ordered the soldiers to retreat immediately to avoid getting hurt. Su Fong didn't even have time to pull his spear out, but after retreating a distance, he drew his bow. He aimed at the ox's head and shot. Whoosh! At close range, Su Fong's arrow struck the ox's head accurately. Moo! The ox let out a cry and struggled violently again. Su Fong fired 2 more arrows, worsening the ox's condition. As its life force faded, the ox finally collapsed. EXP plus 20. A green tier monster naturally wouldn't give this much EXP alone, but because it was killed by 11 people, each person received a different amount of EXP. Su Fong, being higher level, received less EXP. The other soldiers received more EXP. A few gold coins dropped. Forget about equipment. He'd never seen a common mob drop equipment. Su Fong had the soldiers lure monsters. He himself began harvesting the ox's corpse. Beef plus 3, tribe plus 1, sinew plus 1. Wild oxen are large, yielding more beef per kill. One ox can sell for many resources. Su Fong found it very cost-effective. As they continued cooperating like this, they became increasingly adept at handling these wild oxen. Su Fong even had the soldiers start digging a trap. Once an ox fell into the trap, killing it became much easier. After the trap was dug, the soldiers lured an ox into it. Then, the soldiers continuously attacked the ox trapped inside. Using this method, one ox after another fell to them. Other soldiers leveled up first, then Su Fong leveled up too. Level increased to 8, gained 10 free attribute points and 1 skill point. After allocating points, they continued trapping these oxen. Meanwhile, Su Fong listed some beef for sale. He listed it at a price of 3 pieces of beef for 1 unit of wood. 1 wood for 3 beef? Make it at least 5 pieces. This is beef. Who knows what level monster it's from? Looks pretty good. Bro, the price is too high. Exactly. Only 3 pieces? Change it to 10. In the chat, someone asked Su Fong what level the monster was. Some told him to raise the price, but someone bought it anyway. Seeing a sale, Su Fong decided not to increase the price. He then listed all the beef he had harvested. The beef was slowly purchased by buyers. This earned Su Fong a large amount of wood again. After killing the last bison, Su Fong approached to check the treasure chest the herd was guarding. It was a black iron chest. Inside was a hoe. Not bad. A hoe is actually quite useful. You need hoes for farming and for digging traps. 1 more hoe means 1 more trap. Su Fong continued to search for the next wave of monsters. He found another type, level 7 monsters. But this one wasn't in a group, it was alone. Monster, wild deer. Quality white. Level 8. Skills, none. Description, docile wild deer. It will actively flee from unfamiliar species. This was the first monster Su Fong encountered that wouldn't attack. However, after seeing the antlers on its head, Su Fong decided it couldn't be allowed to escape. Spread out and surround it, Su Fong said to his soldiers. Because Su Fong wasn't very confident in his archery, the chance of it escaping was quite high. After the soldiers surrounded it, Su Fong took out his bow and launched an attack at the deer. Whoosh. A direct hit struck the deer's body, but didn't kill it. The deer started to flee. Surrounded, the soldiers emerged, surrounding the deer. It was trapped. Then Su Fong shot another arrow, hitting its thigh. The deer fell. Su Fong stepped forward and finished it with a spear. EXP plus 50. He took all the experience from this deer, without the soldiers surrounding it. Catching up would have been difficult. The deer was quite fast. Antlers plus 2. Venison plus 1. Deer pizzle plus 1. Deer is highly nourishing. Su Fong had never eaten venison before. Usually a good hearty meal. After gathering, they continued their search. There were many monsters. They encountered an even stronger monster type. Monster, black fox. Quality blue. Level 10. Skills, claw strike bite stinky fart. Description, a cunning and ferocious monster with sharp teeth and claws. Beware its fart. As soon as Su Fong saw this monster, he immediately told his soldiers, gather up. It's a level 10 monster and a blue quality one at that. It looked about the size of a large adult dog. But upon seeing Su Fong and the others, it didn't run away. Instead, it prepared to attack. Su Fong had previously obtained a gas mask from a white treasure chest, so he put it on. This black fox farts? Better put on the gas mask first. Su Fong's current level is, naturally, it's not lower than a level 10 common monster. But this monster is blue quality, not a boss. This is not to be underestimated. The soldiers gathered, weapons aimed at the black fox. The black fox paced back and forth, seeking the best angle to attack. This fox has considerable intelligence, definitely not to be taken lightly. It would surely be killed. Whoosh, the black fox darted to the side, hiding behind a tree, then vanished from sight. Su Fong saw this and immediately said, everyone, back to back. Be careful of the black fox's ambush. Su Fong hadn't expected the fox to be so cunning. It knew to hide and attack. Monsters above level 10 are not easy to deal with. They must be cautious. Su Fong's attributes are strong. His hearing and perception are naturally sharp. He saw the black fox darting between the trees, readying to launch an attack. Su Fong naturally couldn't charge into the herd of wild bulls. These bulls have formidable brute strength. Su Fong didn't want to be chased by them. Chapter 30, Wild Bull Boss. The black fox is fast, climbs trees, and is highly intelligent. Knowing how to ambush, that's a blue quality monster. This made Su Fong feel threatened. The black fox didn't attack. It's very cunning, without absolute certainty. It wouldn't strike easily, like a hunter stalking prey, and Su Fong was the black fox's quarry. The fox waited for an opening. Su Fong also waited for its move. Swish, the black fox attacked a soldier, striking from behind a tree. It aimed straight for the soldier's head. If caught by its sharp claws, the outcome would be dire. Whoosh! A cold glint flashed as Su Fong thrust his spear at the fox, hitting it firmly to the ground. At that moment, the fox released a foul stench. But Su Fong had already put on a gas mask, so the fox's attack had no effect on him. Su Fong quickly drew a weapon and stabbed the fox. The fox struggled briefly, then went limp. EXP plus 320. A level 10 blue black fox gave Su Fong several hundred experience points. The experience is indeed generous. And besides the hefty experience, it actually dropped a book, which surprised Su Fong greatly. This is only the second time he's seen something other than gold drop from a monster. Su Fong thinks it's related to the monster's quality. The higher the monster's quality, the greater the chance of dropping extra items. It's a blue quality monster, but not a boss. No heavenly reward, but a skill, taming. Quality white uses mental energy to tame monsters. Success rate drops against higher level monsters. Another skill. Su Fong was surprised. It's taming. This is a great skill, but it also consumes mental energy. Su Fong realized his mental energy was more crucial than ever. Luckily, golden apples speed up mental energy recovery. Su Fong thought these black foxes were tameable, but there probably aren't many of them, right? After that, Su Fong didn't encounter any more black foxes. Instead, lone monsters became more common. Occasionally, they'd spot some chests, and they found 2 axes and a pickaxe, all white quality. An hour later, they ran into another herd of wild bulls. This herd was even bigger than the last. This time, there were over 100, and they spotted another blue bull. A bull king, half again as big as the regular ones. It's a boss. And there was a bronze chest next to the boss. Monster, wild bull boss, quality, blue. Level 10, skills, charge, stomp, frenzy. Description, a furious bull king with a powerful physique. Leader of the herd, possessing terrifying explosive power. Su Fong immediately ordered the soldiers to dig traps, and to dig 2 extra traps this time. They had to wipe out this entire herd. That blue bull boss was also level 10, the toughest to deal with, and it had 3 skills. Su Fong had to be careful. This time, they dug 3 traps, and they could lure 3 bulls at once, boosting efficiency. 2 soldiers went to lure, the rest got ready. Soon, 3 bulls were lured over. The soldiers led them to the traps. The first bull quickly fell into a trap. The soldiers expertly attacked it. Then the second. The third also fell into a trap. Su Fong began clearing the bulls. After killing them, Su Fong quickly harvested the bodies, then reset the traps. Level up to 9, gained 10 free stat points, 1 skill point. After dozens of kills, Su Fong leveled up again, just 1 more to go. His goal for the day was almost complete. Continuing, Su Fong quickly allocated stats and sent the soldiers to lure more. As for these 10 soldiers, their level has now reached 7 as well. Two of them even get upgraded to level 8. It should be hard to reach level 10 today, but tomorrow, their level will surely be able to reach level 10 as well. After the soldiers continue to aggro and draw Soviet forces into join the fight against these bison, the assigned experience is only 15 points, sometimes only 10 points. They're reduced considerably. They're sweet potato, a food that doubles your strength. Killing these monsters is naturally much easier. Or anyone else. How could it be that easy to face these monsters? This herd of bison was swiftly wiped out by the Soviet forces, leaving only 5 bison remaining. Next, they will not only have to face those 5 green quality wild buffaloes, also have to take on that level 10 blue quality wild buffalo. Although this is a challenge for them. But they're fully confident that they can prevail. The soldiers have all reached level 8. As for the Soviet side, it's even closer to level 10. This time, you must be extremely careful given your current level and party size. Facing 5 bison shouldn't be a problem. That boss I will deal with you must be careful. Don't worry, Lord, we will be careful. Zhang San and others immediately replied. After the order was given, they walked towards the bison and died. Move 5 bison toward Su Fong, they roared, and then rushed over. The Soviet side saw that the boss did not move. So, I want to deal with these 5 little monsters first. The crowd ducked the bison's attack and quickly turned back. Attack the bison quickly before they turned back. After the injury, the bison became cranky and started growling. It kept hitting them. But instead of fighting them, the soldiers began to hide. Zhang San is holding the only shield in the territory. Resist the bison Su Fong, looking for opportunities. He launched a hard blow at the bison. The Soviet side is strong, and after a single blow, the power has increased a lot. The long gun went straight through the bison's head, killing it with one stroke. After killing one bison, the Soviet side continued to kill the next one. But this time, the blue bison boss came at them. The Soviet side could only give up killing these bison and said to the soldiers, "Be careful. I came to deal with that boss is." The Soviet side pulled out a long gun and rushed at the boss. When I was about to meet the bison, the Soviet side jumped up one step at a time, stepped directly on the back of the bison boss, and a long gun poked directly down Moo. Bison boss roared, and then his eyes turned red. It has become more violent. The bison boss has launched a violent skill. All physical attributes have improved significantly. The wild bull boss charged at Su Fong. Su Fong didn't confront head on. He started running into the distance. The wild bull boss now had its aggro focused on Su Fong. It kept chasing Su Fong. Su Fong's agility was high. Plus, he had moves that increased agility. The wild bull boss couldn't catch him at all. Su Fong lured it to the previously dug trap here. Chapter 31. Rewards for killing the blue boss. Now, Su Fong leaped with all his might over the trap. After landing, he immediately turned back. Moo, the wild bull boss, eyes red, charged straight at Su Fong. It didn't notice its footing at all. The next second, with a crash, the wild bull boss fell into the trap. Su Fong immediately stepped forward, picked up the willow leaf spear, and used the skill Mighty Strike with all his strength towards the wild bull boss. Thud! The willow leaf spear pierced the wild bull boss's eye. Su Fong wanted to thrust it in deeper, but the wild bull boss, in pain, burst out with immense power. Su Fong could only pull the willow leaf spear out and immediately retreat to avoid getting hurt. As expected of a boss, it actually jumped straight out of the trap. Then it started wildly ramming around. Luckily, Su Fong backed away in time. Otherwise, he really would have been gored. The wild bull boss's strength was still formidable, but after losing one eye, it severely affected the wild bull boss's vision. It staggered and charged at Su Fong again. Su Fong dodged to the side. Bang! The wild bull boss crashed into a tree. The terrifying impact force almost split the tree. That's the power of a blue quality boss. After dodging, Su Fong stabbed his spear at the wild bull boss again. Su Fong inflicted more damage on the wild bull boss. The wild bull boss roared, turned its head, and rammed towards Su Fong. Su Fong was very agile and dodged again. He started using the surrounding terrain to play hide and seek with the wild bull boss. He began to continuously drain the wild bull boss's vitality. The wild bull boss gained many more wounds, all caused by Su Fong. And Su Fong lured the wild bull boss to the next trap. The wild bull boss had already lost one eye, and its attention was completely focused on Su Fong. It never imagined there was a second trap. Result? Bang! The wild bull boss fell into the second trap again. Then Su Fong used Mighty Strike again. This time, Su Fong aimed for the wild bull boss's other eye. But Su Fong's spear technique was precise. After all, he had trained for so many years. The wild bull boss became a blind bull, struggling and crashing around everywhere. Su Fong didn't approach the boss at this moment. The wild bull boss was extremely dangerous right now. Su Fong put away the willow leaf spear and took out his bow and arrows, shooting at the bison boss. The bison boss, hit by arrows, starts thrashing in immense pain. It's suffering terribly, with a large pool of blood already on the ground. Its speed is also slowing down. Blinded, it can only charge randomly at its surroundings. The next second, it plunges headfirst into the previous trap. Perfect chance. Su Fong steps forward, switches to the willow leaf spear, and uses Fear Strike for the third time, stabbing it deep into the bison boss's body. The entire spear is driven a good length inside. This makes the bison boss shriek and struggle violently. Su Fong quickly retreats without retrieving the willow leaf spear, and takes out his bow and arrows again, aiming at the bison boss, shooting arrow after arrow at the bison boss. With every struggle, the bison boss loses more blood. Now, the boss can't even escape the trap. It can only await death. The bison boss's life force rapidly fades until it dies completely. After the bison boss dies, Su Fong finally lets out a sigh of relief. A blue quality boss is truly powerful. EXP plus 390, reputation plus 30. Level up to 10. Gain 10 free attribute points and 1 skill point. Heaven's Message, Lord of Huaxia City. First in the world to reach level 10. Reward, 10 free attribute points, 10 reputation, 1 building draw. Heaven's Message, Lord of Huaxia City. First in the world to reach level 10. Reward, 10 free attribute points, 10 reputation, 1 building draw. After 3 Heaven's Messages sound, all lords worldwide are in an uproar again. But it's not over. Another Heaven's Message appears. Heaven's Message, Lord of Huaxia City is the first to kill a blue quality boss. Reward, 30 free attribute points, 30 reputation, 3 skill points. Heaven's Message, Lord of Huaxia City is the first to kill a blue quality boss. Reward, 30 free attribute points, 30 reputation, 3 skill points. After hearing the 2 Heaven's Messages, everyone in the Lord world is shocked again. Not just people in the Lord world, but also viewers from Planet Jojo watching a live stream go wild. Is this Lord of Huaxia City trying to monopolize Heaven's rewards? At least 1 Heaven's Message a day. Can't you leave some for others? Damn, 2 Heaven's Messages in a row. This guy is too strong. This is a blue quality boss. How'd he do it? Lungting Nation rocks. Lord of Huaxia City rocks. Holy, so awesome, really awesome, truly awesome. The person above, what exactly is awesome? Actually, I'm pretty awesome too. Su Fong allocates all his free attribute points, then looks at his own stats. Name, Su Fong. Unique talent fusion. Level 10 EXP 189/2000. STR 48 plus 12 con 48 STA 48 Agi 48 plus 19 and 48 MR10. PD 10 plus 5 Luck 10 Talent 10. Rep 122 free points 0 skill points 13. Combat skill White Furious Strike LV1. Life skills White Gathering LV1 White Taming LV1. With gear bonuses, strength has reached 60 points. After eating the golden sweet potato, it directly hits 108, but the golden sweet potato doesn't boost gear strength. Otherwise, Su Fong's strength would be even higher. Su Fong looked at the trapped bison boss and started gathering. Bison meat plus 2, tier 2 core plus 1, bison sinew plus 1. After gathering, Su Fong saw many items dropped in the pit. There were even 2 green-gray pieces of equipment. A level 10 blue boss's drop rate is just awesome. Su Fong was thrilled. The boss dropped over 100 gold coins, 2 green items, and even a skill book. Equipment, refined iron sword. Quality, green durability, 100%. Stats, SDR plus 12 con plus 3. Equipment, bison armor. Quality, green durability, 100%. Stats, physical defense plus 15 magic defense plus 5. Great stuff. The sword can go to a soldier. As for the bison armor, Su Fong can use it himself. After equipping the bison armor, his defense got a lot stronger. There was also a skill book. Su Fong checked, another sub-profession skill, and it's green grade. That's really rare. Chapter 32, Drawing Building Rewards. Su Fong looked at the skill book's info. Skill, smithing quality, green. Effect, increases forging speed by 20%. Excellent. Su Fong was very pleased. The territory already has quite a lot of ore, but without a blacksmith shop and the smithing skill, even mountains of ore are useless. Now with smithing, all that's missing is the blacksmith shop to forge equipment. But that building is another story. No one seems to be selling it on the world market. If they were, Su Fong would snatch it up in a heartbeat. He definitely won't use this smithing skill himself. He has no desire to forge gear personally. As a lord, he should have his soldiers do the forging. But he can't just pick any soldier. He needs someone with a good base strength. He'll decide. After returning to the territory, Su Fong quickly returned to the previous area. Seeing the bison were almost dead, he finally relaxed.
领主，青铜宝箱。张三击杀完野就之后，将宝箱拿到了苏方面前。苏方打开宝箱，里面又是一个技能书，这让苏方很惊讶。看过之后，发现这又是一本采集术。苏方笑了笑，然后对着张三说道：“把这个技能书给学了。”谢领主。张三将技能拿过来一看，竟然是采集术，对此并没有失望，毕竟也是一项技能。你去将那些野牛的尸体给采集了。苏方说道：“是。”张三开开心心的去采集野牛的尸体。宝箱开完之后，苏方这才领取之前天道奖励的建筑抽奖。建筑抽奖抽出来的肯定都是建筑。但这次的抽奖并不是之前的幸运转盘，这次出现的是10个带着问号的神秘箱子，这是让他10选1。苏方随意选择了一个箱子，忽然变成了金色的箱子，金色的宝箱。苏方很惊讶，没想到又抽到了一个金色的宝箱，这就代表自己能够开出一个金色的建筑。想到这里，苏方不由得有点激动，然后将宝箱打开，唰！一道金色的光芒出现，苏方看着手中的建筑，连忙开始查看了起来。建筑黑市商店，品质金色为1，等级 LV1，下级需要金币200，木材200。介绍：这是游走在黑市之间的神秘建筑，每天会随机出现一件物品，你可以选择购买或者不购买。我去，竟然还有这样的建筑！苏方一看这个建筑，实在很震惊，没想到还有神奇的建筑。但看了看，每天只会出现一个物品，而且还是随机的，顿时就有点蛋疼了起来。好歹也是金色建筑，竟然只刷新一个物品，难道这数量需要升级建筑之后才能增加？苏方有了猜测，现阶段材料都不能浪费，需要用在有作用的地方，所以这个建筑只能等到领地的材料有多余的时候再说了。但回到领地之后，还是能够先升一级，看看这个建筑有什么变化再说。随后，苏方上前将张三采集出来的牛肉装起来，除了领主之外，士兵可没有包裹之类的东西，任何东西都只能依靠手提，这就很不方便。但每个人都是这样，下次得让张三带个装东西的袋子出来才行。我们回去吧。看了看时间，已经不早了，今天的任务已经完成了，并且苏方也成功升级到了10级。至于张三他们，明天也能够顺利升级到10级。苏方跟昨天一样，先到湖边将士兵们装的水给收集起来，然后看到了旁边制作的一个木筏，对着张三说道：“张三，今天我们捕一些鱼回去吃。”好脸。张三连忙回答，其他士兵都笑了起来。他们的生活十分美好，有各种肉类吃，还有很多零食饮料，住的也是十分舒适的小屋，小日子过得那叫一个爽。苏方来到竹筏之上，丢出了不少玉米粒子在河中。远处的鱼似乎是感受到了这些玉米粒子的波动率，快速朝着这里游过来。放！随着一群鱼类游过来之后，苏方跟张三立马丢出了渔网。哗啦！苏方的力气大，一网就网到了不少鱼类，然后让士兵们快速拖上岸边，随后又帮张三把鱼拖上了岸。网中的鱼有很多，苏方觉得每天都可以过来打点鱼回去吃。但苏方很快就发现了湖中有大家伙来了，连忙对着张三说道：“快跑！”张三没有犹豫，立马朝着岸边跑过去。苏方的敏捷高，跑得最快，几秒就回到了岸上。哗啦！一只牛那么大的鱼，直接一口将木筏咬断了一大截，看得所有人十分震惊。我去，这么大的鱼！张三有点诧异，这湖里实在太危险，他们没事还是不要下去的好。一般这么大的鱼是不可能跑到岸边来的，因为靠近岸边的湖面实在太浅了，不利于这种大鱼活动。苏方也让士兵不要轻易去捕鱼，现阶段的他们面对这种鱼类还没有与之抗衡的能力，一旦落入水中，那可就是鱼类的天下。谁也不知道水中还有多少这种大型的鱼怪。苏方让士兵将捕获的鱼带回领地，而他则是去了竹林，将竹子收起来，又到了矿洞，将铁矿石收了起来，最后又到了伐木区，将木材收。做完这一切之后，苏方这才回到领地，发现张三正在采集其他士兵带回来的怪物尸体。而张仪过来告诉苏方说道：“领主，领地的仓库建筑太小了，已经放满了物资。”这么快？ 苏芳看了看仓库建筑，发现这个建筑确实太小了，于是苏芳开始升级仓库建筑。建筑仓库品质白色，等级 LV1，下级需要金币200，木材100，石材100。介绍：这是一个简易的仓库，能够用来储存各种物资。金币200，木材100，石材100。仓库等级+1，当前等级 LV2。金币500，木材400，石材400。仓库等级+1，当前等级 LV5。将仓库的等级提升到5级之后，苏芳就没有继续升级了。大哥，还有金色地瓜没有？急需！天下无双发来了消息，需要多少？苏芳问道。50根。天下无双立马说道。我去，小子，你今天的胃口这么大？这可是5000根木材，苏芳真好奇，这个天下无双到底是从哪里来的这么多木材？但每个人都有秘密，苏芳自然不会去问这么多。对他来说，天下无双要的越多，他的收获就越大。第33章，黑市商店购买装备。我可是将所有士兵都喊去伐木，收集的木材自然多。天下无双回答道。你小子哪里来的那么多斧头啊？苏芳确实很好奇。大哥，这个就别问了。难道你会告诉我金色种子哪里来的吗？天下无双反问道。这倒也是，苏芳肯定不会告诉别人这金色种子的来历，所以天下无双也肯定不会告诉自己斧头的来历。每个人都有自己的秘密，苏芳也就不多问。于是天下无双用5000根木材跟苏芳兑换了50根金色地瓜。而后寂寞的香烟、小蝴蝶、我是女汉子、天山童姥等好友也纷纷发来交易请求，他们都是想要苏芳手中的金色地瓜，顺便购买一些其他的东西，并且他们都会用自己手中的资源与苏芳交易，苏芳肯定不会拒绝的。与他们交易完毕之后，苏芳这才看向了自己的建筑，拿出黑市商店建筑，苏芳放在了一片空地之上，成功建造建筑。苏芳建造好了之后，开始升级看看这个黑市商店会不会有什么变化。金币200，木材200，黑市商店等级+1，当前等级 LV2。升级完毕之后，苏芳发现这个建筑一点变化都没有，如果说有，那就是升级的材料又变多了。苏芳不继续升级了，看向了这个建筑之中。这是一个类似小卖铺之类的建筑，但这个建筑看上去极其豪华，建造的十分精美，毕竟是金色品质的建筑，自然不凡了。苏芳走了进去，里面并没有人，只有一个柜台，并且柜台之上只展示了一件物品。哦，这是装备，而且还是绿色品质的。苏芳很意外，第一件就是一件装备。苏芳看向了这个装备的属性，装备黑铁刀，品质绿色，耐久100%。属性力量+18，售价1800金币。装备的属性十分强大，差2点就相当于2级的属性。这是一件纯攻击的武器，但苏芳不喜欢。但领地十分缺少装备，虽然这件装备需要1800金币，但苏芳觉得还是值得购买的。金币1800，成功购买一把。不愧是金色品质的建筑，可惜一天只能刷新一件物品，要是能够多刷新几件就好了。虽然无奈，但苏芳也很知足。走出黑市商店，苏芳来到了外面，然后对着张三说道：“张三，过来一趟。”是。张三来到了苏芳面前，问道：“领主，有什么事情？这件装备拿去用吧。”苏芳将黑铁刀递给了张三，这让张三十分激动，连忙说道：“多谢领主，我一定会好好努力的。”我知道了。苏芳点了点头，然后又喊来张一，说道：“张一过来。”张一也激动地来到苏芳面前：“领主，您找我，这把武器拿去。”苏芳又拿出了另外一把精致的铁剑的给了他。多谢领主。张毅也十分开心地说道，这让其他士兵很是羡慕，苏芳自然也看在了眼中，然后看了看士兵们的忠诚度，张一跟张三忠诚度已经达到了100，至于其他人的忠诚度也都在8、90左右。随后，苏芳开始查看起了100多名士兵的属性，发现张11的初始力量属性竟然是10点，虽然其他属性比较低，但他很适合锻造。于是，苏芳来到了张11面前，说道：“这个技能书给你。”张11看了看手中的技能书，连忙说道：“谢谢领主，明天先跟着我去升级，你今后可是我们领地的首席装备大师啊。”苏芳说道：“放心吧，俺一定好好努力，不会让领主失望。”张11一看就是那种憨厚老实的人，这种人最适合当铁匠。我看好你。苏芳满意的点了点头。随后，苏芳又开始卖金色的玉米跟水了，顺便也开始卖各种肉类。苏芳顺便在聊天频道喊了一声：“新鲜的牛肉、牛筋、牛鞭，有没有人需要？上架了。”说完之后，苏芳看到下面一群回复：“我要10根牛鞭。”楼上的，你晚上这么寂寞，难道是用五姑娘解决吗？她可以用身边的士兵解决。老板，牛肉怎么卖？又是这个华夏城领主。你能告诉我是如何处理这些肉类的吗？既然刀工那么好，那么平整，这是生活技能采集术，你们肯定不知道。刚好本人今天开出了一，可惜肉类还不够自己的士兵吃。卧槽，竟然还有这样的技能，难怪能够处理肉类。收购采集术，有的喊我，价格好商量。看到有人已经开出了采集术技能了，但苏芳一点都不在意。外面的野怪很难对付，他们想要跟自己一样猎杀大量的怪，这是根本做不到的。他们大多数人只能保证自己跟麾下的士兵不挨饿，就算有多余的食物，也根本卖不了太多。整个市场这么多人，缺少食物的领主多了去了，他们怎么可能竞争得过自己呢？苏芳开始根据市场来售卖这些食物，大多数都会选择用金币购买，金币不够的人才会使用资源来跟他购买。现阶段，很多人都知道了资源的重要性，会率先储存资源。领主，吃饭了。张二过来喊道：“好。”苏芳来到了饭桌之上，看着一桌子食物，苏芳十分满意，有牛肉、羊肉、鱼肉、玉米、地瓜、白菜，还有一大桶大米。大米并不是种植出来的，而是开木箱开出来的。每次开出来大米都会获得10斤、50斤的大米，都是像超市那种包装好的。于是苏芳对着张二说道：“明天安排一些士兵搞一块水田出来，我来教你们种植水稻。”苏芳乃是农村出身的人，播种、插秧、收割这种很寻常的农活肯定是有做过的，只是苏芳暂时还不知道要如何碾米，她还是觉得可以先试一试。苏芳手中已经有不少金色的水稻种子了，想要试试看这种金色的水稻种子种植出来的粮食 会有什么效果。苏芳也发现了，等级越高，需要的能量就越多，吃的食物自然也就更多了。幸好他们吃的大多数都是比较高级的肉，还有金色品质的食物可以食用，挨饿是不可能的。他领地的士兵在食物方面都是管饱。第34章购买煤矿资源。吃饱喝足之后，苏芳又开始升级建筑。苏芳率先要升级的建筑肯定是兵营，人越多，能够增加的劳动力也就越多，对领地的发展也最重要。金币200，木材2000，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV15。金币2600，木材2600，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV18。苏芳将兵营的等级升级到18级，然后就没有材料继续升级了。这些建筑越是到后面需要的材料就越多。苏芳再次看向了兵营建筑，建筑兵营，品质白色，等级 LV18，下级需要金币2800，木材2800。介绍：消耗100金币，可召唤1名士兵，当前可召唤160-260。召唤士兵肯定要等到第2天再召唤的，而且苏芳明天就能够将兵营等级提升到20级，到时候也不知道还有没有天道奖励。建筑升级完毕之后，苏芳看向了聊天频道，谁有采集术技能啊？我开1000金币购买，1000金币就想要买技能书，要是有技能书的话，我愿意花2000金币。谁需要煤矿资源啊？出售煤矿资源也可以用其他物资兑换，食物也可以。出售铁锅10个，谁要的加我好友。苏芳一看到煤矿，立马就来了兴趣，于是添加了对方为好友。你与天下乌鸦一般黑成为好友，原来是华夏城领主啊！你要多少资源，价格都好说。天下乌鸦一般黑看到苏芳加自己好友之后，立马看到了希望。天下乌鸦一般黑的煤矿十分难卖，甚至可以说没有多少人需要，搞得他十分伤心。为了挖取这些资源，他已经2天没有出去升级了。现在这些煤矿卖不出去，他的日子简直太难过。看到苏芳之后，宛如看到了希望一样。苏芳从对方的语气之中听到了焦急与不安，想想就知道现在这种资源没有人需要的原因了。要是用来烧火做饭或者取暖，其他人完全可以用砍伐多余的树枝替代，根本没必要浪费金币与资源买这玩意。煤矿是好东西吗？当然是了，煤矿可是能够用来打铁用的，他之前就收集了一些，但不是很多。现在看到有人大量的买煤矿，苏芳心里乐极了。你有多少煤矿？苏芳询问道。你需要多少单位？天下乌鸦一般黑一听苏芳这话，似乎明白对方需要很多，只要价钱合适，你有多少我都要，而且还能够跟你建立长期的合作，无论你需要什么物资，我都能够跟你交易。苏芳也说出了自己的要求。太好了，我现在有3000多个单位的煤矿。天下乌鸦一般黑连忙说道。苏芳一听很是开心，这么多资源确实很不错，这个家伙可以成为他的煤矿供应商。你需要什么？苏芳问道。我需要食物，要是有镐子就更好了，我缺少几把镐子，还有食物、衣服、棉被。天下乌鸦一般黑基本上缺少一切生活物资，这看得苏芳一阵诧异，问道：你没有出去猎杀怪物开宝箱吗？外面的怪物太强大了，不敢出去。天下乌鸦一般黑很直接的说道。苏芳，你建造兵营没有？苏芳问道。今天刚刚建造，但没有太多食物，金币也不够，也就没有召唤士兵。天下乌鸦一般黑回答道。苏芳听完之后开口说道：我给你1000金币，然后给你提供大量的食物，今后你都能够用煤矿跟我交易各种物资，我希望能够长期与你交易煤矿，以后的煤矿你卖给我就行了。真的吗？那太好了，这样一来我就省很多事情了。天下乌鸦一般黑确实很感激苏芳。接下去苏芳开始跟对方商议价格，苏芳显得很有诚意，没有将价格开得很高，因为苏芳了解到对方以前是一个下矿的农民工，所以对采集资源十分热衷，但他又胆小，甚至不敢出去猎杀太强大的怪物，这是很多人都会害怕的事情，并不只有他才会害怕。苏芳教他召唤士兵之后，还是得先升级，然后再收集资源。苏芳并不想失去这样一个煤矿大户，所以想要帮助对方强大起来。天下乌鸦一般黑也很感激苏芳，说以后一定会按照他的方法来强大领地。获得了大量的煤矿资源之后，苏芳现在就差一个铁匠铺的建筑，就能够直接开始打造装备。这个建筑急不得，也没有办法着急。随后苏芳又看了看世界频道，又添加了好几个好友，从他们手中收购了好几件装备，甚至还有几把镐子。然后苏芳交易了2把镐子给天下乌鸦一般黑，让他可以多挖掘一些煤矿卖给他。世界频道上面要是每天注意的话，还是能够发现一些好东西的，但他们不可能每天都注意这上面的东西，所以只能看运气。随后苏芳又发现2个外国人竟然连绿色品质的装备都拿出来卖，但价格开得太高了，根本没有人购买。苏芳添加了好友之后，开始看了看装备，而后又询问价格。这是一件长剑，力量+14，体力+2，开价2000金币，这个价格确实很贵。苏芳很缺金币升级建筑，所以苏芳将价格砍到了1500金币之后，成功买下了这把武器。至于另外一个外国领主卖的是一件长矛，属性是力量+15，体力+2，体质+2，属性加的确实不少，但价格开得更是离谱，竟然卖5000金币。苏芳开始跟对方磨价格，而且现阶段也就只有他才能够买下。聊了大概半个小时之后，对方终于以2500金币的价格卖给了苏芳。虽然价格偏贵，但苏芳不差钱啊，他现在十分缺少装备，特别是绿色的装备，只要有多少就收多少。白色的装备并没有卖，就算有也很快被买走了。但绿色的装备实在太贵了，一般人根本买不起，也就只有苏芳这样的财主才能够买得起。苏芳将这把长剑武器交给了张二，又将长矛武器交给了张四，这让张二跟张四都很是开心。之后苏芳又看到有几个人竟然在卖钢铁，苏芳一看这玩意可是好东西啊，既然没有人要，他必须拿下。第35章，我有一根大钢筋。你与幼儿园扛把子成为好友，你与朕就是萌萌哒成为好友，你与炫酷的腿毛成为好友。苏芳看见3人之后也是愣了一下，而且发现这3个人之中有2个人是龙腾国的人，最后一个则是一位外国友人。但无论是哪个国家的人都会自动转化成他们认识的文字，这翻译功能还是很强大。卧槽卧槽卧槽，大佬竟然添加我为好友啊，我不是做梦吧？幼儿园扛把子听到苏芳添加他为好友之后，整个人都兴奋了起来。苏芳一愣，这竟然还是一个逗逼，你有钢材卖，这玩意哪里来的？苏芳确实很好奇， 这不是什么秘密，这玩意是开宝箱开出来的。当时看到这玩意的时候，我也愣了一下，这玩意吃又不能吃，还以为没有人要。幼儿园扛把子直接回答道：“居然是开宝箱开出来的。”苏芳叹了一口气，为何他就开不出来呢？这可是钢铁，不需要锤炼打造的好材料，这个时候不收购的话，还要等到什么时候？苏芳必须将其拿下，开个价吧，我打算用来盖房子。苏芳寻找了一个借口，盖房子。幼儿园扛把子显然也愣了一下，然后说道：“大佬就是大佬，竟然还想盖一个钢筋房子，佩服。”听到对方这么想，苏芳笑了笑，用这玩意盖房子，竟然还真有人相信。那个，我能换实物吗？幼儿园扛把子问道。当然可以了，但是价格我得好好跟你说道说道。苏芳立马展开了商人本质。虽然苏芳不是商人，但他现在越来越有了奸商本性。苏芳以前是非常讨厌资本家的，那是因为那时候他不是资本家，现在他成了资本家，觉得资本家尼玛真香。苏芳仔细询问了这些钢材是什么形状，多大多厚。幼儿园扛把子回答了他获得的钢材是长方体形状的，并不是建筑那种钢筋。明白之后，这些钢材也比铁矿要好，至少不需要经过提炼，只需要融化就能够直接打造成兵器。而且这些钢材杂质都去掉了很多，远比手工锻造的要强很多。苏芳也不是很清楚这一根钢材大概值多少钱，但苏芳给了对方一个价格，50金币一根。幼儿园扛把子当场就懵了，这个价格给的实在太低了。幼儿园扛把子立马就悟了，传说中的黑商原来就是像苏芳这样的，价格翻2倍。幼儿园扛把子扯到自己的利益之后，立马开始谈价，60太低了，最少也得120、80吧，这已经很合理了。最后，苏芳以100金币的价格成功购买到了对方手中这根钢材。当然，这价格肯定换算成实物来交易的。苏芳多给了对方一根玉米，让对方还算满意。接下去，苏芳又跟朕就是萌萌哒聊了起来，问道：“你手中的钢材怎么卖？”“我这不是钢材，是钢板，具体多少厘米我也不怎么清楚，反正有手指头一般厚，长度大概在6米左右，宽度的话应该有2米多吧。”朕就是萌萌哒仔细介绍起了自己获得的东西，然后问道：“你能够开多少价？”这个钢板明显比钢材要好，而且能够锻造出更多的兵器。至于多少钱，苏芳反问道：“你想要卖多少钱？价格太高的话，我是不会考虑的。”500金币。朕就是萌萌哒回答道。一半。苏芳回答道：“这不就是250了吗？你砍的也太狠了吧！”朕就是萌萌哒十分无语。现阶段也就我肯出钱购买吧，换了别人，他们能够拿出这么多金币吗？苏芳十分清楚，其他领主根本不可能肯花费这么多金币购买这钢板。大家都知道，这玩意融合之后能够用来锻造兵器，可知道归知道，现在整个领主大陆还没有人能够锻造兵器，谁又会花费金币购买这玩意放着？用来升级建筑或者购买食物，吃不香吗？买这些东西的都是为了将来的，苏芳正是其中最大的财。别看250金币很少，要知道一只普通的怪物只能爆出1-2个金币，就算是9级的怪物也多不了几。单依靠猎杀怪物的话，最少得击杀100只怪物才能够获得这么多金币。普通的领主获得金币自然困难，而且大多数交易都喜欢以物换物，毕竟金币还需要用来升级建筑，召唤士兵还是很重要的。你是财主，多加点呗。再说了，这数字也不好听啊。朕就是萌萌哒，确实卖不出去。那些人开出的价格不是几十金币，就是100金币，超过100金币之后就绝口不提了。苏芳确实很大方，一开口就是200多金币，已经达到了他心中的预期了。那我就加一点，251金币。苏芳说道。朕就是萌萌哒。最后，这块钢板被苏芳以251金币的价格购买了下来。苏芳开始联系最后一个人，小伙子，你的钢材是什么东西？是钢筋，就是用来建房子的那个。炫酷的腿毛回答道。有多厚？多长？苏芳问道。跟我的拇指头那么厚，长度吗？这个不好说，应该在10米左右吧，反正我只能依靠目测。炫酷的腿毛继续说道。30金币我要了。苏芳说道。30金币太低了，最少也得50金币。炫酷的腿毛说道。成交。苏芳说道。炫酷的腿毛，我是不是加的少了？不管如何，这个交易还是达成了。苏芳开始在世界频道跟国家频道喊话，收购大量钢材，不管是钢管、钢筋、钢板或者是铁管、铁板之类的，我都收。有的留言我会联系你。我有一根大钢筋，我也有一个大钢筋，比你大，你有我有，大家有。这话说出来没多久，很多人纷纷留言表示自己有一根大钢筋，就问苏芳想要不要写。苏芳总感觉不对劲，但还是添加了对方为好友，然后询问对方的价格。然后对方让苏芳传送过去，至于价格可以免费。苏芳懵了，然后悟了，果断删掉这种家伙。第36章，好大一颗白菜，还好不是所有人都是这样不正经。苏芳又开始提前收购钢铁之类的材料了，现在没有人要，这市场大打低了。苏芳忙活了很久，都还没有收完，只能跟他们说明天晚上继续收购。现在的苏芳看着眼前堆积如山的各种钢材，露出了笑容。这些钢材将来会以10倍以上的利润回报给他。第二天，苏芳早早起来刷牙洗脸，然后照例上架食物。这次还上架了不少白菜，因为白菜是整颗整颗的，而且这白菜并没有煮熟，是生的。因为这玩意当不了种子，苏芳自然不会拿去煮了。正因为是整颗白菜，所以价格比较高。大家看过这个白色的属性之后，一个个再次震惊了起来。卧槽，竟然是恢复伤势的，这简直就是丹药。现阶段没有丹药，这玩意的价值实在太大了，但是价格，卧槽，竟然卖200金币一个。这颗白菜倒是挺大的，但是这个价格一时之间真是让我们为难。看啊，还有单片卖的，价格是10金币一片。谁能告诉我一个包菜有多少片叶子来着？谁没事会去注意这玩意啊？苏芳一边让士兵将白菜撕下来，一边让他们数一下数量，每一颗白菜都是差不多的，在22片到25片之间。有钱买整个的确实比较少，但买几片几片的人还是挺多的。他们很多受伤的士兵都需要疗伤，现在这个白菜可是最好的东西。 苏芳又开始用材料兑换的方式开始卖白菜了。很多人也喜欢这样购买，对他们来说，材料比金币多。有时候苏芳也能够卖出整颗白菜，也能够用整颗白菜兑换到不少材料。白菜买回去必须要尽快吃，不然几天就会烂掉。但因为是金色品质的白菜，保质期应该会长不少，可也不能保存太久，还是得尽快吃掉。这样一来，苏芳的生意只会越来越好，除非找到替代疗伤的东西。大哥，白菜不得弄点来？天下无双，显然也需要白菜。有这好东西，竟然不拿出来给我们先用？寂寞的香烟也马上说道。妹妹受伤了，你怎么就不知道疼爱小妹呢？小蝴蝶也发来了消息，要多少土壤兑换白菜？天山童姥倒是很直接，苏芳跟他们发消息，跟他们说自己的白菜还很多，让他们放心就是。于是接下来苏芳开始跟他们交易起了白菜，又从他们手中收购了大量的材料。苏芳不得不将自己的围栏给扩大，不然他的材料实在太多了，根本就放不下。金币500，木材500，围栏等级+1，当前等级 LV10。将围栏升级到10级之后，苏芳看向了自己的围栏建筑。建筑围栏品质白色，等级 LV10，下级需要金币1000，木材1000。介绍：能够为你的领地建造一个抵挡怪物的围栏。这个建筑与其他建筑的升级方式不太一样，不是每级都增加，而是固定材料升级。围栏升级完毕之后，苏芳再次开始升级兵营了。金币2800，木材2800，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV19。金币3000，木材3000，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV20。建筑兵营品质白色，等级 LV20，下级需要金币3300，木材3300。介绍：消耗100金币可召唤1名士兵，当前可召唤163百。天道提示：华夏城领主第一个将其中一个建筑升级到20级，奖励3000金币，30点声望，20点自由属性点，幸运抽奖1次。聊天频道：大早上的，我听到有人在装逼了，关键我又被撞到，能不能请律师要求他赔偿精神损失费？喂，110吗？是这样的，我听到有人在装逼，麻烦你将他带住。谢谢我啊，不客气，不客气，为人民服务嘛。华夏城领主，能不能说说你升级的是什么建筑？我猜是狗窝，狗窝+1，狗窝+2。全世界的人都羡慕嫉妒恨。这些建筑越到后面需要升级的材料就越多，而且金币也越来越多，他们连升到10级都没有。可苏芳已经升级到了20级，这其中差距实在太大了。大到了他们很伤心，很难受。金币100，召唤出白色士兵1名。金币100，召唤出白色士兵1名。将剩下的士兵名额都召唤出来之后，苏芳又将农田给升级到了15级。苏芳现在就拥有了15块地了。建筑农田品质白色，等级 LV15，下级需要金币220，土壤220。介绍：能够用来种植农作物的土地。苏芳又看了看自己现有的建筑，忽然之间发现灵魂殿堂这个建筑竟然有了56点的灵魂值了。这灵魂值哪里来的？苏芳很是意外，随后又回想了一下，嘀咕道：昨天除了捕鱼回来之后就没有特别的事情发生了，难道那些鱼在领地范围击杀之后也能够获得灵魂值？想到这里之后，苏芳很是开心。这么说来，捕鱼行动就不得不进行下去。张三，苏芳说道：领主，什么事情？张三连忙过来问道：昨天宰杀的那些鱼能不能获得经验值？苏芳问道：有啊，只不过经验值很少，那些鱼都是低级怪物，有时候杀几只才能获得1点经验值。张三回答道。苏芳明白了，于是说道：看来水里面的鱼怪也要想办法对付。领主，您之前不是说我们现在的食物充足，根本不需要去捕鱼吗？张三不解地说道。灵魂殿堂需要灵魂值才能召唤，而那些鱼在领地击杀之后能够获得灵魂值，我想要看看那个建筑能够召唤出什么。苏芳解释了起来。那这件事就交给我去办吧。张三说道。行，那你今天带着几个人去捕鱼，但一定要确保自己的安全，遇到强大的鱼怪的话就立马回到岸上。苏芳说道。放心吧，领主，我一定会办好这件事的。张三回答。于是苏芳让张三去做这件事。第37章双头虎羊。对于新召唤的士兵，苏芳则是让等级高的士兵带着他们去升级，这样升级起来的效率就能够大大提高。苏芳已经有打算将张1、张2、张10培养成小队长的打算了，他们最早召唤出来等级都是最高的，今天过后他们的等级都能够达到10级。苏芳现在的等级已经领先其他人很多了，但苏芳并不会满足于现状的，领地的一切都还太弱，就连房子都才1栋，虽然是绿色品质，但还是不够弱。苏芳还是得努力多收集资源，多建造建筑，争取将领地发展强大起来才行。特别是等级，他也要一直走在所有人的最前面，这样才能保证每一次的天道奖励能够被他拿走。将士兵们安排妥当之后，苏芳又带着士兵出去升级了。今天是第4天了，距离新手保护期只剩下3天了。在这些时间之后，苏芳必须努力变强，努力多升级才行。外面的怪物再次比昨天增加了1倍，对于苏芳来说，这些怪物自然不是问题，但对于其他实力较弱的领主来说，那就是很大的问题。苏芳带着士兵快速清理出一条路，这些低级的怪物留给刚召唤出来的士兵升级就好了，至于他们则是朝着更远的地方开始开荒。苏芳对8级以下的怪物都没有太大的兴趣了，但还是猎杀了一些野牛跟野羊，甚至还意外击杀了一只6级的 BOSS， 从里面采集到了一颗异阶金核。这玩意十分重要，是水晶升级的必要材料，而且领地想要升级的话，水晶也必须升级才行。金核一定是阻止大家升级领地等级最重要的材料。这东西只有 BOSS 才能够爆出来，小怪根本就没有这玩意，而且 BOSS 出现的概率还很小，并不是你想要击杀就能够击杀得到的。猎杀完之后，苏芳继续朝着远处走去，终于看到了更高级的怪物。苏芳发现10级以后的怪物跟10以内的怪物有着很大的区别。苏芳看向了眼前这些怪物的资料，怪物双头虎羊，品质绿色，等级14级，技能撕咬撞击。介绍：十分凶猛的怪物，可别把它们当成普通的羊群，不然会死得很惨。这是一群绿色品质的怪物，等级高达14级，并且有2个头颅，身上长着老虎一样的羊毛，看上去十分凶残。 关键是他们的牙齿也十分锋利。苏芳甚至看到他们竟然还吃肉，一只兔子被一只双头虎羊带到，然后几口就吃掉。他们不仅吃草，还吃肉，确实很不一般。这些双头虎羊之中有一个青铜宝箱，苏芳肯定是不会放弃的。反正他们的数量只有12只，只要安排得当，击杀他们还是不成问题。今天张三并没有跟来，但他们还是11个人，因为苏芳将张11喊来了，现在还没有建造铁匠铺，先把张11的等级提升上去再说。先挖陷阱，并且还要挖深一点，并且地点也要选择有树的地方。做好这一切之后，苏芳开始引怪，一只双头虎羊被苏芳吸引，朝着苏芳追来，速度还挺快的，可还是追不上苏芳。苏芳快速来到陷阱的地方，然后在前面等着双头虎羊。双头虎羊快速追击，锋利的獠牙在阳光之下显得凶残不已。啊！苏芳说道。士兵拉住绳子，奔跑的双头虎羊一个踉跄，直接倒在了前面挖好的陷阱之中了。随后，众人拿出竹子，朝着陷阱之下的双头虎羊用力捅下去。苏芳更是直接用长枪穿透了双头虎羊的身体，他的力量实在太强了，加上奋力一击的加成，就算是14级的双头虎羊也只能含恨倒下。经验值加35，苏芳获得了35点经验值，但士兵们分得更多，他们的等级低，分到的经验自然多了。收拾战利品之后，苏芳利用这样的方式开始清理这些双头虎羊。最后剩下3只双头虎羊一直守护着青铜宝箱，苏芳他们需要正面对抗这3只双头虎羊，苏芳一个人能够对抗1只，至于剩下的2只，他们10个人对付应该不成问题。他们靠前，双头虎羊朝着他们嘶吼了起来。靠近20米之后，他们主动奔跑了起来，朝着众人冲撞了过来。躲！苏芳纵身一躲，然后马上拿起长枪奔跑起来，朝着还没有回头的双头虎羊攻击了过去。噗！怪物受伤惨叫，马上回头，张开锋利的嘴巴，朝着苏芳咬下。双头虎羊的2颗头颅都十分锋利，苏芳利用长枪的优势，一枪击穿了其中1只羊头，直接将其贯穿。双头虎羊吃疼之下，朝着苏芳快速撞击。苏芳身子灵活一闪，然后一招回马枪，直接刺进了双头虎羊的屁股之上。双头虎羊再次惨叫，再次回头，但他的1颗头颅显然已经不行了。苏芳主动进攻，朝着双头虎羊发动了攻击，长枪再次对着他发动了攻击，强大的力量再次穿透了双头虎羊的脑袋。苏芳将双头虎羊钉死在地上，不让他起来。双头虎羊不断挣扎，想要爬起来，但苏芳的力量实在太强了，他根本就起不来。吃过地瓜之后，苏芳现在的力量属性已经达到了116点的地步了。经验值加300，经验值相当不错。苏芳击杀这只怪物之后，立马朝着下一只怪物杀了过去。苏芳纵身一跃，举起长枪，朝着被士兵围住的1只双头虎羊攻击过去。让开！听到这个声音之后，士兵们连忙让开。噗！长枪洞穿了怪物的身体，然后苏芳死死的将怪物钉在了地上。士兵们立马上前，开始对地上的怪物进行补刀。经验值加70。击杀完这1只双头虎羊之后，苏芳杀向了最后1只双头虎羊。最后1只双头虎羊也很快死在了他们手中。经验值加70。人数少了之后，经验值的分配也多了不少。羊毛加5，羊角加2，羊肉加1。将双头虎羊采集完毕之后，苏芳走向了这群双头虎羊守护的宝箱。这又是一个青铜宝箱，十分珍贵，有很大的概率能够开出绿色装备。唰，光芒一闪，苏芳看向了里面的物品。第38章融合农具，这是一本技能书，而且还是一本绿色的技能书，这让苏芳很是高兴。拿起来一看，技能斩杀，品质绿色，介绍对目标进行斩杀，造成20%额外伤害。不错的技能，苏芳将其学习绿色斩杀 LV1。苏芳现在已经有13点技能点了，觉得这个绿色的技能值得他升级，于是苏芳开始将这个技能给升级。技能点1，绿色斩杀 LV1技能加1，当前技能等级 LV2。技能点1，绿色斩杀 LV4技能加1，当前技能等级 LV5。消耗了5点技能，将斩杀技能升级到5级之后，苏芳就只剩下8点技能点了。斩杀技能升级之后，苏芳再次查看了这个技能的变化。技能斩杀，品质绿色，等级 LV5。介绍对目标进行斩杀，造成60%额外伤害。技能等级提升之后，能够增加额外伤害比例，攻击越强，能够造成的伤害也就越强。现阶段5级的技能也足够苏芳使用了，他还需要留着技能点升级以后的技能，不能浪费了。苏芳继续开荒，继续猎杀怪物。后面遇到一群12级的仓鼠，守护的只是黑铁宝箱，但苏芳也没有放过，将他们全面消灭。士兵们的等级再次开始升级了。消灭这群仓鼠之后，苏芳从黑铁宝箱之中开出了一把铲子，也算还行吧。现在的怪物群都比较不错，击杀他们之后都能够开出一些东西，但主要还是以农具比较多，如镐子、斧头、锄头、镰刀、铲子等等，搞得苏芳觉得自己今天是不是运气特别差。但苏芳看了看聊天频道，发现大家都一样。我今天开了好多农具啊，我还以为只有我才是，原来大家都跟我一样啊。今天是不是特别的日子？应该是领主农民日，谁知道呢？不过我开出了一把绿色品质的镐子，谁要的欢迎来买。苏芳毫不犹豫就联系了那个卖绿色镐子的人，然后用实物与对方换到了这把绿色品质的镐子。装备镐子，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性力量加12，采矿效率正15%，体力消耗15%。这镐子比起他之前获得的斧头，力量增加了不少，但后面的属性减少了一些，有的就有失。这个东西可是好东西。苏芳让一个士兵将这个镐子送到了矿洞那里，有了这个镐子之后，今天能够挖到更多的铁矿。随后，苏芳开始大量收购农具，因为他发现有人卖，所以就买来。他们不需要这么多，但苏芳一点都不嫌弃，这玩意对他来说越多越好，以后总有用到的时候。收购完毕之后，苏芳看了看自己的精神力已经恢复到28点， 于是苏芳开始尝试能不能融合两件农具。苏芳尝试融合两把白色品质的斧头。随着苏芳开始融合两件斧头之后，苏芳的精神力在一点点消失，消失了10点精神力之后，一把绿色品质的斧头就这样出现，融合成绿色品质斧头一件。卧槽，发达了！苏芳简直要笑了。之前因为农具不多，根本没有人卖，但今天开出的农具概率实在太大了，让苏芳成功收集到了不少农具，这才有机会尝试融合农具。只要能够融合农具，就能够融合装备，他以后只需要收购低级的装备，就能够源源不断的获得高品质的装备。想想这件事就十分美妙。但精神力是一个硬伤，现在的苏芳既要融合种子，又要融合装备，这十分消耗精神力。但也没有办法，苏芳是不可能将所有属性都分配到精神力的，他一定要均衡发展才行。也不知道融合2件绿色品质的装备需要消耗多少精神力。苏芳想了想，现阶段还是不要这么干，实在划不来。苏芳决定多融合几把绿色的斧头，这样一来，士兵就能够砍伐更多的木材。苏芳继续杀怪，并且时刻注意自己的经验值。苏芳发现自己的经验值快要升级的时候，先将精神力给消耗，再次融合了一把绿色的斧头，等级提升到11级，获得10点自由属性点，1点技能点。随着猎杀怪物之后，苏芳再次升级了，将属性分配好了之后，苏芳开始消耗精神力，开始融合斧头，并且苏芳开始尝试用锄头融合斧头，最后还真是可以，并且他能够控制融合的变化，他能够自由选择保留锄头还是斧头，这样一来也证明了不同类型的装备也确实能够融合，这让苏芳很开心，他寻找到了一个快速获得高品质装备的道路了。但精神力还是困扰苏芳，即使有苹果能够增加1倍的精神力恢复，也远远达不到消耗的速度。张四将这些斧头交给伐木的兄弟，并且多让几个人开始伐木。苏芳吩咐道：“是。”张四拿着这些绿色品质的斧头离开了。有了这些绿色品质的斧头之后，士兵们伐木的效率就能够大大提高不少。苏芳继续击杀怪物，很想要再次找到青铜宝箱，但这个青铜宝箱的数量还是不多。到了下午之后，苏芳才再次发现一个青铜宝箱，并且还发现了一只 BOSS， 这也是一群双头虎羊，数量有不是，足足有上百只。苏芳觉得等到他们猎杀完这些怪物之后，天色也黑了。这只双头虎羊的 BOSS 还是绿色品质的，等级是15级，体型比寻常的双头虎羊要大1半。时间不早了，苏芳开始让大家抓紧挖陷阱，为此苏芳还融合了2把绿色品质的锄头。陷阱挖好之后，苏芳开始让人拉怪，他们现在的等级都已经达到了10级，至于苏芳等级已经达到了12级。今天想要再次升级，除非他能够单独击杀很多只双头虎羊才行。不过 BOSS 经验一般都很丰富，苏芳自然要单独猎杀了。一只双头虎羊被士兵们拉过来击杀，他们现在的实力更强了，对付这些怪物的速度也更快了不少。苏芳让人开始挖第2个陷阱，准备分2波击杀，这样能够提升不少效率。有时候士兵能够拉回来3只怪物，苏芳自己单独对付1只，另外2只都由士兵们自己猎杀。这样一来，苏芳获得的经验值就多了不少。随着双头虎羊的数量减少之后，苏芳跟士兵们的经验值都在快速增加，已经有不少士兵的等级已经再次提升了起来。第39章铁匠铺图纸。苏芳与士兵猎杀怪物的速度还算很快，没多久就已经将怪物杀得差不多了，所以接下来他们将要面对那只 BOSS。剩下5只小怪跟1只 BOSS， 一共是6只，他们只有11人，压力还是挺大的。这些怪物可都是绿色品质，而且等级高达14级，很不好对付。但苏芳制定了一个计划，看看能不能先把小怪给猎杀了再说。小怪要是解决了，接下去对付 BOSS 那就容易得多了。但 BOSS 还是需要人拦截才行，士兵们的等级还太低。吃过地瓜之后，倒是他们的力量还是很不错的，但想要一次性对付这么多高级怪物还是很有难度。大家加油！苏芳也只能这么说，战斗的时候还是需要随机应变才行。来到双头虎羊范围之内后，苏芳先试试能不能先吸引1只怪物，但很遗憾，这些怪物都一起过来了，倒是 BOSS 暂时还没有动静，这让苏芳看到了机会。苏芳率先朝着其中1只双头虎羊进行了攻击，举起长枪狠狠地朝着那只怪物捅过去。噗！这只双头虎羊被苏芳击中，但其他4只怪物冲了过来，让苏芳放弃了继续攻击。好在士兵们也及时对这些双头虎羊进行了攻击，这才让苏芳没有陷入双头虎羊的包围之中。那只 BOSS 还是没有动静，但苏芳发现那只 BOSS 已经开始行动了，他们要尽快击杀1只小怪才行。先杀这只。苏芳上前朝着其中1只双头虎羊狠狠地攻击了，长枪直接刺穿了他的身体，然后苏芳直接用力将这只受伤的双头虎羊推向一边，双头虎羊没有站稳，摔倒在地。士兵们快速上前补刀，苏芳拿出一把长剑朝着双头虎羊的脖子砍下。噗！这只怪物死了。领主 ，BOSS 冲过来了，小心！一名士兵提醒道。苏芳回头就看到那只 BOSS 朝着自己冲了过来，苏芳立马朝着旁边一滚 ，BOSS 就从他身边冲了过去。15级的绿色 BOSS 速度相当不简单，苏芳并没有理会他，再次朝着小怪攻击了过去，一枪击伤其中1只。随后，苏芳再次听到了那只 BOSS 朝着自己对了过来，苏芳纵身一跃，直接跳了起来，站在了 BOSS 身上，然后举起手中的长枪朝着 BOSS 刺下去。噗 ！BOSS 前脚抬起，苏芳顺势落在地上，拔出长枪，然后再次朝着 BOSS 刺过去。噗 ！BOSS 连续吃疼，快速回头，2个头颅朝着苏芳咬下。苏芳朝着旁边躲了过去，绕着几棵树奔跑了起来。BOSS 在后面不断追击，苏芳看到2棵树，灵机一动，朝着那里跑了过去。BOSS 也跟在后面往前冲，然后砰的一下 ，BOSS 巨大的身体被卡在了2棵树之中。苏芳抓紧机会，一枪朝着其中1只 BOSS 的嘴里捅过去。噗！ 双头虎羊 BOSS 的其中一个脑袋被苏芳击杀，还剩下最后一颗脑袋了。苏芳再次抽回武器，朝着双头虎羊 BOSS 另外一颗脑袋攻击。噗！苏芳连续刺了几下 ，BOSS 的生命力很快就流失干净。经验值加420，声望加30，等级提升到13级，获得10点自由属性点，1点技能点。单独击杀 BOSS 之后，苏芳再次升级了，她急忙分配属性点之后，再次朝着剩下的4只双头虎羊杀了过去。其中2名士兵已经受到了轻伤，但好在没有重伤，还能战斗。有了苏芳的加入之后，这4只怪物很快就被击杀了。没事吧？苏芳看向他们，没事，领主。他们连忙回答。苏芳点了点头，开始采集这些双头虎羊的尸体。从那只15级的 BOSS 身上采集，再次采集到了一颗2阶晶核。10级以上的 BOSS 爆出来的都是2阶晶核，1阶晶核只能从9级以下的 BOSS 身上获得。苏芳的水晶已经2级了，升到3级需要3颗1阶晶核才行。苏芳来到那个青铜宝箱面前，然后打开，一道蓝色的光芒出现。苏芳一惊，然后看向了这个图纸。是蓝色品质的建筑图纸，苏芳十分震惊，立马查看起了这个建筑的资料。物品：铁匠铺图纸，品质蓝色。介绍：需要消耗金币100、木材100、石材100。竟然是铁匠铺图纸！苏芳确实很开心，她之前一直都在期待什么时候能够获得这个图纸，但没想到一次性就获得了蓝色品质的铁匠铺图纸。回领地，苏芳很想立刻就开始建造这个铁匠铺，这代表了她领地将会有源源不断的装备出现。苏芳快速回去收取了水、铁矿、木材之后，就马上回到了领地，然后拿出了铁匠铺图纸开始建造了起来。金币100，木材100，石材100，成功建造。一个蓝色的品质的铁匠铺就出现在了苏芳面前。建筑：铁匠铺，品质蓝色，等级 LV1，下级需要金币200、木材200、石材200。介绍：这是一个十分精致的铁匠铺，能够减少铁匠体力，减少材料，提升锻造速度。这个建筑十分不错，毕竟是蓝色品质的建筑，这是苏芳万万没有想到的。金币200，木材100，石材100，等级加1，当前等级 LV2。金币1100，木材550，石材550，等级加1，当前等级 LV10。苏芳一口气将铁匠铺的等级给提升到了10级，然后对着张11说道：“11，现在开始，你可以尽情的锻造装备了。这些是图纸，你拿去学习了。”苏芳立马将之前收购到的几张图纸交给了张11，然后派遣了好几位士兵帮忙，顺便用4件白色品质的铁锤融合成了2件绿色品质的铁锤，然后耗费了30点精神力，融合了这2件绿色品质的铁锤。装备：铁锤，品质蓝色，耐久100%。属性：力量加20，体力加10，锻造装备效率正30%，体力消耗20%。第40章瓦片作坊。张11立马就开始动手打造兵器了。这次打造的都是长剑这种白色武器，反正苏芳能够融合绿色品质的武器，只需要锻造出很多白色的长剑，苏芳就能够融合很多高品质的武器。整个领主大陆现在十分缺少装备，武器更是重点。有了武器之后，才能够杀怪升级。现在的装备一般都是看属性点多少来定价的，比如一件只加了5点力量的武器，市场的价格都是在500金币，1点属性点100金币。但现在的市场因为装备实在太少了，所以价格浮动很大。有些人甚至为了买一把好点的武器，不惜以每个属性点150金币的价格收购。但融合这些装备需要耗费太多的精神力了，远远不如融合种子挣得多，所以苏芳融合高级装备只会给自己领地的士兵使用。领主，今天我们有不少收获，至少捕捉了上千条鱼，其中甚至还有2条 BOSS 品质的草鱼。张三看到苏芳闲下来之后，立马上前回报道：“哦，鱼类还有 BOSS， 那倒是挺不错的，没有受伤吧？”苏芳确实很意外，连忙问士兵的情况。有2名士兵被大鱼咬伤了，不过我让他们击杀这些捕捉的鱼之后，已经升级了，现在已经没事了。张三回答之后，将手中的2颗1阶晶核交给了苏芳，说道：“这是从那2条 BOSS 身上采集到的。”太好了，苏芳确实很满意。水晶的等级越高，防御就越强，这样对领地的安全就越高。水晶是领地最重要的建筑了，苏芳十分迫切提升领地水晶的安全。苏芳有了晶核之后，立马开始升级水晶。金币300，一阶晶核3，等级加1，当前等级 LV3。升级之后，水晶的光芒似乎更强了一些。领地可升级，是否升级？是。金币300，领地等级提升至 LV3。领地升级之后，苏芳还是发现了一些变化，就是领地外面的地面变得更宽了不少，周围的树都减少了一部分。苏芳觉得，要是领地继续升级的话，领地外面的空地还会继续朝着外面扩大，周围的森林也会慢慢消失，这样还是有好处的。这样的领地全部都是建立在平地之上，不会有什么凹凸不平的地方。苏芳再次看向了灵魂殿堂，发现这个建筑上面的灵魂值增加到了687。张三说，今天至少捕捉了1000多条鱼，从这里也可以看出，并不是每一条鱼都能够获得灵魂值的。按照这样的速度，一天大概能够获得600多点灵魂值，距离1万灵魂值还是需要不少时间。领主，今天已经获得了不少水稻，但我们并没有办法将稻谷弄下来。士兵连忙过来对着苏芳说道：“我去看看。”苏芳来到了农田旁边，然后看向了堆积起来的水稻，这些水稻都是金灿灿的水稻，加上是金色品质的，看上去倒是十分不错。对于这些水稻要如何处理，苏芳第一时间想到了采集术，于是开始尝试。大米加1000。苏芳一听十分意外，原来这个水稻采集之后就会直接变成大米，都不用晒稻谷，这技能实在太好用。苏芳立马喊来了张三，让他把这些水稻全部都采集起来。而苏芳则是看向了这个金色品质的大米有什么特殊属性。名称：大米，品质金色。介绍：食用之后，在接下去4个小时之内，饥饿感100%，体力恢复正50%。大米也同样是好东西，而且还是主食，所以今后的士兵都会换成这种金色的大米。这种大米苏芳还是不打算出售，相比起玉米来说，金色的大米还是要差上一些。 领地现在农田已经有不少了，苏方也准备融合新的种子，那就是草莓种子。苏方融合成一颗金色的草莓种子之后，先让士兵们拿去种植一下，看看属性如何。接下去，苏方开始上架今天的东西：金色的玉米、金色的土豆、各类采集好的肉食，还有鱼，一罐灌水。苏方看了看交易市场，已经发现有不少人也开始卖水了，所以水的利润大大降低了不少。倒是食物方面，市场上面还是很缺，但比前2天要好很多了。苏方稍微将价格下降了一下，任何物品都是要根据市场来定价的。很多人都关注了苏方上架的物品，所以很多人购买东西的时候，第一个考虑的还是他卖的东西。这就是老顾客，苏方现在已经累积了不少顾客，所以需要考虑一下优惠，这样才能吸引他们以后都在自己这边购买东西。至于金色食物，世界上还是只有他一家，估计在很长一段时间，苏方的金色食物的地位都不会有人能够挑衅，甚至苏方觉得别人压根挑衅不了。大哥，世界上有人卖建筑，你不去瞧一眼吗？天下无双忽然给苏方传音道：建筑。苏方一听，立马看向了聊天频道，果然发现有一个人在卖建筑。苏方看了看消息，对方卖的是一个叫做瓦片作坊的建筑，似乎无人问津。苏方一愣，怎么会有这样的建筑？于是苏方对着天下无双说了一声：谢谢，我没看聊天信息，所以我才提醒你，有这个余钱购买建筑的，我觉得也只有你了。天下无双说道：我去聊聊。苏方说了一声，就添加了那个人为好友。你与不穿内裤成为好友。苏方觉得这些人取的名字真是奇葩，就不能取正常一点的？能不能先将建筑信息发给我看看？苏方开口问道。原来是大财主啊，没问题，我喊了老半天，终于看到你有兴趣了。不穿内裤连忙说道。苏方愣了愣，对方原来一直都在等自己，自己什么时候成为财主了？我可不是财主。苏方回答道。您就别客气了，整个领主大陆也就您最有钱了吧，能够买这些东西的也就只有你了。不穿内裤回答道。随后对方将瓦片作坊的建筑资料发给了苏方。第41章石兰建筑。物品：瓦片作坊图纸，品质白色。介绍：需要消耗金币100，木材100，石材100。这是这个建筑的信息，具体要如何制作，还是需要等到建造之后才能够知道。瓦片用来做什么？自然是用来当成屋顶防雨的，而且在龙腾国，瓦片从古至今都存在，传承了几千年，可见这瓦片用来盖房子的时间有多长。虽然现在盖房子都使用钢筋水泥了，但苏方觉得在领主大陆之中，应该不可能够建筑那种建筑，至少他到现在都还没有人开过水泥。甚至一些人知道如何制作水泥，但他们发现根本制作不出来，要么是没有获得这些建筑不允许制作，要么就是这个世界不允许，具体什么因素，苏方暂时还不是很清楚。苏方觉得这个瓦片作坊建筑肯定是有用的，只是现在确实用不着，即使是苏方也不会马上建造。现在这个建筑先买来放着总是没错的。多少钱？太高的话我也不会买，买来也没有用。苏方直接回答道。这也是对方一直卖不出去的原因，价格太高，别人根本不会买，太低了又觉得划不来，好歹也是一个建筑。这样吧，1000金币如何？不穿内裤说道。价格不高不低，对苏方来说这个价格还是能够接受的，但他不可能就这样同意啊，直接说道500金币。500太低了，950金币。不穿内裤回答道。最后苏方用650金币购买了这个瓦片作坊建筑，他买来之后就放进了仓库，至于什么时候能够用到，那就要看情况了。领主，武器锻造好了。张11拿着一把武器来到了苏方面前。苏方一看，接过了张11手中的长剑武器，看了看属性：装备长剑，品质白色，耐久100%，属性力量+4，体质+1，能够增加5点属性点，还算不错。苏方说道。继续努力。是，领主，我一定会好好努力的。张11连忙回去锻造装备了。接下来苏方又开始收购起了钢铁之类的材料。那把武器张11并没有用钢铁融化制作，他想要先试试手感，然后再进行锻造。苏方觉得也有道理。大财主忙不忙？给苏方发信息。还行，需要什么？苏方也不管其他人叫他什么了，开出一个好东西，不知道你有什么兴趣？小蝴蝶心情显得十分不错。什么东西？拿出来瞧瞧。苏方询问道。铁匠技能怎么样？有没有兴趣啊？小蝴蝶说道。苏方一听，立马就来了兴趣，连忙问道：你自己怎么不留着？算了吧，现阶段哪有那种建筑啊？就算有，也不一定有材料建造，还不如换点有用的东西。小蝴蝶回答道。行，你需要什么东西？苏方询问道。一把绿色品质的武器，一定要剑类型的，还有我还需要一些食物。小蝴蝶回答道。一本技能书就想换我这么多东西？你知道现在一把绿色武器值多少钱吗？苏方询问道。好歹也是朋友了，别这么抠门啊，以后有好东西我都卖给你就是了。小蝴蝶也知道自己要的有点多，但他就是要多要的。绿色装备没问题，但其他东西就不可能了，而且绿色武器需要一点时间才能交易给你，你先将技能书给我。苏方说道。什么时候？小蝴蝶觉得苏方不可能欺骗他，毕竟苏方名声这么大，还不至于骗他一样东西。2个小时之后，苏方回答。小蝴蝶一惊，然后问道：你领地不会有人能够打造绿色装备了吧？这要是真的，就真的太让小蝴蝶震惊了，这家伙的领地发展的也太快了。你猜？苏方笑了笑。行，以后的装备可要给我优惠啊。小蝴蝶觉得自己一定要跟对方打好关系，这样的家伙以后肯定少不了打交道。放心吧，都是老朋友了，肯定会优惠的。苏方向来童叟无欺。聊完之后，苏方获得了白色品质的铁匠技能书，比起绿色的锻造师技能，这个白色的铁匠技能还是差了一个品质。但现阶段这玩意对他来说就是源源不断的财富。苏方这次找了张12，让他学习了这个铁匠技能，也让他加入了打造装备的行列。安排好了之后，苏方进入到了黑市商店，看了看今天刷新出了什么样的东西。看到上面的东西之后，苏方惊讶了一下，这竟然是一个建筑图纸，而且还是绿色品质的建筑图纸。物品：石兰图纸，品质绿色。介绍：需要消耗金币100，石材100， 售价5000金币，售价5000金币。虽然有点贵，但苏芳知道这个建筑十分重要，能够大大增加领地的安全。金币5000，成功购买图纸。苏芳看了看自己的食材，这个建筑也是一个消耗材料的主，自己必须先将材料准备好了再说。因为领地已经有了木兰建筑，苏芳要建造石兰的话，等级就要比木兰高，食材的资源就不能太少。领地的食材也有不少了，有好几万个单位，但苏芳还是联系了寂寞的香烟，问道：“还有多余的食材吗？”“有的，但我还是需要金色品质的地瓜。”寂寞的香烟连忙回答道：“没问题，这次我需要很多食材，你有多少全部都交易给我吧，反正你应该也没有太大的作用吧。”苏芳说道：“行，这次我有将近2万个单位，全部交易给你。”寂寞的香烟也很爽快，只要有金色的地瓜，食材就能够多挖掘不少。这次我有绿色稿子，应该提升你不少的挖掘速度，你要不要？苏芳为了让自己获得更多的食材，必须得帮助对方提升生产力才行。卧槽，大哥，你有这样的好装备，早点拿出来才对啊！寂寞的香烟十分羡慕道。以后的食材只能卖给我。苏芳提出了要求，大哥，你放心吧，我肯定都卖给你，但我现在需要一些金币。寂寞的香烟说道。没问题。接下去，苏芳开始与对方商议起了具体的交易。苏芳很快就获得了2万个单位的食材。寂寞的香烟也很高兴，有了绿色的稿子之后，他获取的食材也会提升好几倍，这对双方都是十分有利的。这次的交易，双方都十分满。第42章金色草莓。苏芳既然要收购食材，肯定不止从寂寞的香烟那里收购，他的材料好友还有很多，只不过他们卖给苏芳的量没有寂寞的香烟多是真的。苏芳从一群好友那里再次收购了2万左右的食材之后，苏芳这才开始建造石兰。金币100，食材100，成功建造建筑。建造好了之后，苏芳开始给这个建筑升级。金币200，食材200，等级加1，当前等级 LV2。金币3000，食材3000，等级加1，当前等级 LV20。建筑石兰，品质绿色，等级 LV20，下级需要金币3300，食材3300。介绍：这是一个不错的石兰，能够抵挡很强的怪物冲击，能够让领地更加安全。石兰建筑十分重要，将会成为保护领地的最大一个屏障。有了这个建筑之后，即使有怪物袭击，也没有这么容易突破石兰的防御。加上领地之中还有一个围栏，这样就形成了双层保护。虽然围栏并没有太大的作用，但总能够起到一个很好的作用。苏芳看了看这个石兰，发现这个石兰并不高，要是遇到那种强大的怪物，岂不是一跃就能够越过去？石兰升级到20级之后，苏芳发现自己的食材还有好几万，距离新手保护期已经不远了。苏芳还是觉得这个建筑需要先升级起来。金币3300，食材3300，等级加1，当前等级 LV21。金币6000，食材6000，等级加1，当前等级 LV30。天道提示：华夏城领主第一个将其中一个建筑升级到30级，奖励5000金币，50点声望，30点自由属性点，幸运抽奖1次。苏芳一听，再次笑了起来，又获得了1次天道奖励，这也在他的预料之内。而且达到了30级之后的石兰建筑，不仅变得更大，就连高度都增加了不少，现在已经有3米的高度。石兰建筑随着等级的提升，将会越来越牢固，也会越来越高，对领地的安全保证也会越来越好。将属性分配好了之后，天下无双给苏芳发消息说道：“你购买食材就是为了升级建筑？”“当然了。”苏芳回答道。“建筑升级到30级得花多少钱啊？”天下无双无语，一般人就算有材料，也得有那么多金币升级才行，没去算过，不知道需要多少。苏芳确实没有去算过，反正他有钱就行。大财主要材料吗？我是女汉子忽然给苏芳发来了消息。苏芳一听，连忙问道：“是什么材料？”“好东西，是银矿石，今天开荒才发现的。”我是女汉子回答道。“只要你肯卖，我肯定要。”苏芳说道。“你这人怎么能这样说话？我不卖的好不好？当然，要是你的话，我可是可以接受。”我是女汉子一听，立马就回答了一句：“苏芳，她说错什么了？我说的是矿石，别误会。”苏芳连忙回答：“她很正经好不好？现在是做生意，不谈感情。女人现在只会影响她发展领地的动物。”“好了，瞧你那样，一看就是老处男了。”我是女汉子十分直接的说道。“我觉得我们还是聊聊价钱问题吧。”苏芳说道。“我不卖的，当然，你要是有办法把我传送到你那，我免费。”我是女汉子说道。“苏芳，还能不能愉快的聊天了？我跟你做生意，你竟然想上我！”为了矿石，忍了。最后，在我是女汉子的调戏之下，他们还是谈好了价钱。是矿石价钱，是矿石，是矿石。重要的事情要说3遍。现在的领主不仅缺少材料，还缺少金币升级建筑。材料可以采集，但金币是真的只能依靠击杀怪物来获得了，要么就是卖东西。但大家现在都喜欢用以物换物的方式交易，只有苏芳这个地主才有大量的钞票。暗地里不知道有多少人骂苏芳这个奸商，这个可恶的资本家。苏芳哈气，谁夸奖我？真香！领主，草莓成熟了。一名士兵拿着一篮子的草莓，快速朝着苏芳走了过来。哦，快拿给我看看！苏芳立马从篮子之中拿出了一颗草莓，然后查看了信息，名称草莓，品质金色，介绍食用之后在接下去4个小时之内体质正150%，增加体质的。苏芳看了之后也觉得十分不错，体质强大之后也有很多好处的。草莓上面的颗粒就是草莓的种子，苏芳尝试了一下能不能采集金色草莓种子加10，我去，这采集技能简直就是神技。苏芳越来越觉得这个采集技能实在太重要，可惜他现在只获得2个，不然每位士兵人手一个采集技能该多好。天赋技能是无法用技能点升级的，不然苏芳早就将自己的天赋给升级了。苏芳将所有草莓种子给采集下来之后，就再次交给士兵去烤干，然后拿去播种继续种植了起来。但草莓不需要种植太多，这种果子苏芳觉得市场不大，还是给自己的士兵使用就行了。 士兵们今天又获得了不少物资，苏方看了看，都是不错的东西，甚至还有一些木炭跟烧烤架。于是苏方让士兵们将木炭跟烤架拿了出来，然后教士兵们如何制作真正的烧烤。随着各种肉类跟蔬菜都串起来之后，木炭也成功点燃了起来，各种调料也放在了苏方面前。于是，一场真正的烧烤大餐正式开始。随着一股香味飘散出去之后，所有士兵都吞了吞口水，真香！来来来，正宗苏式烧烤正式出炉。苏方笑了起来，自己品尝了一串烤肉，味道杠杠的。苏方领地的士兵已经吃上了美味的烧烤了。其他人的领地能够保证士兵不挨饿就不错，至于烧烤别想了。但很多领主现在的生活也越来越好了，毕竟人多了，猎杀的怪物也就多了，加上很多人都开始学会处理怪物内脏，所以吃的方面也都在慢慢改善。每个人都在成长，不会的事情都在学着，不想做的事情也在学着去做。又是新的一天到来了。第43章购买绿色长枪装备。第二天，苏方照例卖玉米，然后又跟各个好友交易了大量的木材。获取大量的材料之后，苏方率先开始升级兵营，金币3300，木材3300，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV21，金币6000，木材6000，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV30，建筑兵营品质白色，等级 LV30，下级需要金币6400，木材6400。介绍：消耗100金币，可召唤1名士兵，当前可召唤300、600。将兵营升级到30级之后，苏方发现能够多召唤300士兵了，但住处是一个问题。可苏方觉得还是先召唤出来再说，士兵多了才能创造更大的生产力。金币100，召唤出白色士兵1名。无论是升级建筑还是召唤士兵，都是需要大量的金币跟材料的。苏方现在拥有大量的金币支持，能够比其他人发展更快。苏方现在正式开始给整个领地的士兵分队，以张仪到张石为主，册封他们为百夫长，并且以10人成立10夫长，具体的任命则是交给他们各自的百夫长负责。这让张仪他们10个人十分开心，所以他们接下去有了更大的动力做事情。张11跟张12已经锻造了一些武器，但还远远达不到人手一把。苏方还是让他们先使用竹子作为武器再说，反正竹子这个玩意也确实好用，不比一把白色品质的武器要差太多。苏方让每个人都携带2根，这样能够备用，甚至苏方一个人携带了几10根。今天开始，张毅他们就需要独自带领麾下的士兵去升级了。他们最早被召唤出来，对领地周围的情况都比较了解，而且他们的等级也高，苏方对他们也十分满意。除了必要的人开采木材、铁矿、种田、捕鱼之外，其他人都派出去升级。至于卖水方面，苏方发现今天已经有太多人卖水了，也就不掺和了，反正他已经挣到了足够多的好处了。人多了，他们能够开荒的地方就增加了不少。苏方也带着张13到张22去升级，他们将会是下一批成为百夫长的人选。10个人很是开心，忠诚度立马就满了，做什么事情都十分上心。他们显然也十分羡慕张毅他们成为百夫长的感觉。张13等人的等级还很低，只有9级左右。苏方带着他们猎杀10级左右的怪物，将他们的等级提升到10级之后，这才带着他们来到了双头虎羊范围之内。这些双头虎羊不仅等级高，而且还是绿色品质的怪物，经验十分不错。但苏方今天并没有看到 BOSS， 看来昨天击杀 BOSS 之后没有这么快刷新出来。而且苏方今天也没有发现青铜品质的宝箱，木箱跟黑铁宝箱倒是出现了不少，也开出了2件装备，看起来今天的装备还是挺不错的。而且苏方也看了看聊天频道，今天的宝箱很不错，我开了10个箱子，竟然有2件装备。是啊，难得今天领主大陆的装备这么多，多开几件。我领地的士兵都只能用木头杀怪，我士兵都是用石头砸怪。你们牛逼，我用木头削成长枪模样，结果没刺几下就没用，开出一把绿色品质的长枪要的带价格来。卧槽，这么好的武器竟然不自己使用，因为穷所以卖掉，有意见吗？没有。苏方毫不犹豫添加了对方为好友。你与小妹，你别跑，成为好友。大财主，我刚才一直都在想你，没想到你马上就出现了。小妹，你别跑，连忙说道。大财主，咱们明人不说暗话，这可是好装备，价格低了可不行。我知道你有钱。小妹，你别跑，继续说道。现在的龙腾国聊天频道都已经认可他大财主的外号，虽然苏方不同意，但大家从来没有问过他的想法。先看看装备的属性吧，不看我怎么开价。苏方回答道。好的，大财主。小妹，你别跑，回答道。别叫我大财主。苏方回答。好的，大财主。小妹，你别跑，继续回答。我说别叫我大财主，我不是大财主。苏方无奈道。好的，大财主。小妹，你别跑道，你随意。苏方已经认命了。小妹，你别跑，很快就发了这把长枪的属性过来了，力量+11，敏捷+4，体质+1，属性跟他的柳叶枪一样多。至于价格，其实大家都大概知道多少，所以苏方直接出价说道1500金币。小妹，你别跑，大财主，你可不能这么黑吧，比市场价都低了100金币。小妹，你别跑，说道。好吧，那就1600金币成交。苏方继续说道。小妹，你别跑猛了，尼玛，原来这是套路。黑上明，奸杀明 Q， 大大的混蛋明。小妹，你别跑，还想要高价，但是苏方1金币都不肯加，甚至还威胁道：今天的装备这么多，你不卖肯定还有人跟我交易，我不差你这件装备。好好好，就1600金币。小妹，你别跑，没办法，其他人出价最多的也不过1300金币，但他知道现在的金币大家都缺，不卖苏方他自己用也可以，但现在用一把装备换取1600金币比较划算，金币实在太难报了。苏方买下之后递给了手下1名士兵。苏方现在的攻击力已经够强了，根本没打算升级蓝色品质的长枪，他还在继续收购装备，不仅国内的收，国外的也收，他们敢卖，苏方就敢收。这些人以后肯定还要花更大的代价买回去的，苏方一点都不吃亏。收完装备之后，苏方继续带着士兵开荒打怪升级。 随着士兵们的等级提升到11级之后，他们对付双头虎羊也更加得心应手了起来。苏方将周围所有的双头虎羊全部击杀之后，开始寻找新的怪物。领主发现几只16级的怪物，张15过来说道：“过去看看。”苏方朝着怪物所在地方过去，看到了几只新的怪物。第44章发现怪物营地，怪物山豹，品质白色，等级16级，技能撕咬、冲锋、爪击。介绍：速度敏捷的矫健的怪物，很少有怪物能够逃出他们的追击范围，只是白色品质的怪物，而且数量不多，可以搞。小型怪物的攻击，他们的速度很快。苏方开始提醒士兵，这些怪物可不能小瞧。除了他之外，其他士兵在速度方面根本不是山豹的对手。山豹看到他们之后，确实将他们当成了猎物，开始袭击。他们的速度很快，而且快要靠近苏方等人之后，忽然又加快了速度。这应该是山豹的冲锋速度。山豹有3只，同时朝着苏方他们飞奔过来，在10米之外直接一跃而来，张开嘴巴，露出爪子，朝着苏方等人攻击。苏方一枪刺向了山豹的脖子，其他士兵也拿出了长长的竹子，对准了山豹刺过去。噗噗噗！结果3只山豹因为速度太快，冲击力太强，被他们的竹子给穿透了身体，挣扎一会之后就直接毙命。这应该是他们见过最滑稽的事情，但山豹就真的死了，死得很憋屈，就像是他们自杀的一样。经验值加190，今晚可以吃豹子肉了。苏方说道。士兵们也都笑了起来，上前拾取掉落的金币。10几级的山豹一共掉落了15枚金币。苏方发现这金币掉落的确实太少，现在还是10倍爆率的新手期，要是10倍爆率没有了，岂不是能不能爆出金币都是另外一回事了。幸好苏方之前收割了不少韭菜，阿呸，收集了不少金币，让他在很长一段时间都不需要为金币发愁，甚至还能买到不少别人买不了的东西。领主，黑铁宝箱。一名士兵发现一个黑铁宝箱了，上前将宝箱拿了过来，光芒一闪，里面又是一件常见装备，力量加6，还算不错，递给了其中一名士兵。随后苏方他们陆续又发现了不少山豹，依靠竹子长的优势，将山豹的速度降低下来。后面的山豹可没有做出像前面3只豹子那样的蠢事，那次纯属意外。这些山豹每次都只是几只出现，最多都不会超过5只。随着他们杀了有100来只以后，苏方跟士兵们再次升级，等级提升到14级，获得10点自由属性点，1点技能点。苏方分配完属性点之后，开始消耗精神力融合种子，继续寻找怪物。终于被苏方他们寻找到了一只16级的山豹 BOSS。领主，青铜宝箱。一名士兵指了指前面。我看到了。苏方点头，那只 BOSS 正趴在宝箱旁边睡觉，一共有5只小怪跟1只 BOSS。苏方朝着他们丢了一块石头，有3只山豹朝着苏方追来，随后另外2只也追来了，幸好那只 BOSS 还在睡觉。苏方让士兵跑远点，希望不要吵醒那只 BOSS。离开几百米之后，苏方说道：“回头杀。”士兵们不再奔跑，回过头拿出竹子对着山豹攻击。山豹不断用爪子抓向竹子，这些竹子已经被抓得破破烂烂，但他们还有不少竹子，几只小怪而已，除了速度快一点之外，防御力很差，根本挡不住他们，很快就被杀了。采集完毕之后，他们继续朝着那只 BOSS 过去，发现那还是一只爱睡觉的 BOSS， 竟然到现在都还没有苏醒。嘘！苏方让士兵们小心，不要发出太大的动静。苏方轻手轻脚地走向 BOSS 身边，然后发现他还在睡觉，一边睡觉一边流口水。苏方一愣，这豹子还是一只爱做梦的豹子。苏方用力朝着睡梦之中的 BOSS 捅下去。正在做梦的山豹 BOSS 正在与一群母豹子快乐地玩耍呢，谁知道他们就被人捅了一枪。这个人实在可恶，趁豹之睡就下手，真他妈不讲武德！山豹愤怒地看着苏方，就连死了也瞪大一双眼睛看着苏方，至死都恨死了苏方。经验值加400，声望加16。苏方看了看这只 BOSS 爆出来的东西，金币还挺多，100多枚。除了金币之外，还有2件绿油油的装备。今天的装备爆率还挺高的呢。苏方看了看这2件装备之后，有点懵逼。2顶绿帽子，装备山豹头盔，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性精神加5，物理防御加6。装备山豹头盔，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性精神加8，物理防御加5。虽然装备一样，但属性却有很大的不同。苏方本来是不想要的，但是看到这装备的属性之后，他果断戴上了第2件加8点精神的头盔。虽然这头盔确实有点绿，但生活想要过得去，头上怎能没点绿？将另外一件绿帽子，头盔给了一个还没有装备的士兵。苏方看向了那个青铜宝箱，这里面的该不会也是一件绿色的装备吧？打开青铜宝箱之后，一道白光出现。这不是绿色的东西，是普通品质的，咦，是图纸，是白色品质的木屋图纸。苏方现在差一张木屋图纸，就又能够合成一张绿色品质的木屋了。刚好领地的士兵没房子住，这个木屋必须建造。继续寻找怪物，继续开荒。许久之后，一名士兵寻找怪物的途中，忽然对着苏方说道：“领主，发现一个怪物的营地。”什么？怪物的营地？苏方一阵惊讶，连忙问道：“你没看错，是怪物的营地。我看得很仔细，确实是怪物的营地，您去看看就知道。”张18说道：“好，我们一起去看看。”苏方确实很惊讶，怎么都没有想到，竟然还有怪物的营地。10几分钟之后，苏方躲在一棵树旁边，然后看向了远处，果然发现了一个怪物的营地。这是一群狼头人身的怪物，关键是这些怪物手中还拿着武器，一群手持武器的狼人怪物。苏方看了看对方的资料，怪物狼兵，品质白色，等级8级，技能劈砍。介绍：守护狼人寨，狼狼有责。第45章击杀狼兵精英。这确实是一个营寨，而且还是狼人营寨，但苏方并不知道这些狼人营寨有多少狼人，而且也不知道他们最高的头领等级如何，装备情况如何。领主，要不要回去喊人来？张15问道。不急，还没有查清楚敌情的情况之下，我们不能随意出手。 苏方拒绝了，他们现在对这个狼人营寨还不是很清楚，不能冒冒失失的进攻，这样损失太大，十分划不来。领主，我之前看到他们出去一队狼兵，大概有10几个，朝着那边走了，不知道去做什么。张18连忙回答道：“哦，去瞧瞧，小心一点，别被发现了。”苏方提醒众人说道：“是。”士兵们都小心前进，朝着山林走了过去。没多久，他们就看到了前面有几个狼兵正扛着怪物的尸体往狼人营寨的方向回去。苏方明白了，原来他们是在猎杀怪物。苏方看了看他们的等级都没有超过10级，于是对着士兵们说道：“躲起来，一击致命！”士兵们纷纷躲在了大树后面，等待几个狼兵过来。没多久，狼兵就从他们面前走了过去，然后苏方等人拿出武器，朝着狼兵脖子攻击。噗噗噗，经验值加20，3只狼兵还没有反应过来什么事情，就被人砍死。而且人形怪的经验还挺不错，苏方与对方差了5级，都还能获得20点经验。偷袭成功，苏方快速让士兵将狼人的尸体拖进丛林之中，然后苏方先将对方扛着的怪物尸体给采集了起来。至于这3只狼兵的尸体怎么处理，士兵们都看向了苏方。苏方想了想，还是使用采集术看看。皮甲加1，狼兵身上的皮甲消失了，出现在了苏方包裹之中。这样也行。苏方有点惊讶，继续开始采集了起来。无法对人形怪采集，苏方获得了这样的提示：狼兵属于人形怪，除非他们身上有其他东西，不然是无法采集的。苏方将另外2个狼兵身上的皮甲也采集下来，然后递给士兵穿戴。这皮甲能够增加几点物理防御，还算不错。可惜这3只狼兵应该只是搬运怪物尸体的角色，并没有携带武器。将尸体丢向远处，苏方说道。士兵们将狼兵丢向了一个坑里，看来这里不止10几只狼兵，我们小心一点，将其一一击杀。苏方说道。是。士兵们都小心往前走。苏方有点后悔没有携带望远镜过来了，他之前收过10几个望远镜，明天说什么也要携带一个出来。地上还有血迹，而且还有战斗的痕迹，应该是狼兵击杀怪物之后留下的。前面有猪叫声音，苏方听到了野猪的声音，带着士兵小心朝着前面走了过去，发现这群士兵正在猎杀几只18级的怪物，叫做哀嚎野猪，而且这些野猪的品质还是绿色的，难怪他们之前听到了猪叫，原来是这些野猪发出来。这些家伙在跟他们抢怪。不过苏方还是看向了这群狼兵的等级，一共15只狼兵，等级最低的都是12级，最高的已经18级了，而且还是一只白色精英怪物。狼兵精英队长，品质白色，等级18级，技能劈砍。介绍：狼兵小队队长拥有一定指挥能力。精英队长，这应该不是 BOSS， 但比小怪要强不少。连一支小队队长都是18级，可想而知，那个狼人营寨的 BOSS 肯定达到了19级以上。以领地现在的情况来看，想要攻下那个狼人营帐还很困难，所以苏方觉得还是慢慢消耗对方营帐里面的有生力量比较划算。苏方让士兵们不要乱动，而他则是朝着周围某个方向离开了。很快就发现了一群绿色品质的哀嚎野猪，这些野猪有6只，足够那些狼兵吃一壶的。苏方笑了起来，朝着那群哀嚎野猪大大方方的走了出去，然后用石头丢向了哀嚎野猪。野猪哀嚎乱叫，然后朝着苏方所在的方向拱了过来。想拱我？我才不让你们拱呢！苏方的敏捷很快，朝着狼兵所在的方向过去，然后快速躲避了过去。哀嚎野猪听到了伙伴的惨叫，加快了速度，朝着狼兵所在的方向跑了过去。哀嚎野猪看到了那群狼兵，毫不犹豫就朝着那群狼兵拱了过去。狼兵被哀嚎野猪从后面拱得飞了出去，然后被他们践踏重伤。狼兵精英怎么都没想到会发生这样的巨变，连忙组织起士兵，对着新出现的哀嚎野猪发起了进攻。苏方重新回到了士兵那里，开始观察他们的战斗。领主，我就知道是你做的，这些狼兵惨了，我看他们都得受伤。士兵们纷纷开口，先让他们打一阵再说，我们慢慢等着。苏方笑了笑，狼兵有10几人，但哀嚎野猪现在已经有9只了，虽然3只已经重伤，但也不是狼兵能够对付的，他们已经有好几个狼兵已经受伤了，其中2个更是重伤了。双方开始拼命，10几分钟之后，就连狼兵精英都重伤了，哀嚎野猪也不好受，多多少少都受伤了伤害。苏方看着差不多了，拿起弓箭，对着威胁最大的狼兵精英射击。噗！狼兵精英后背中了一箭，强大的力量直接贯穿了过去，狼兵精英回头，然后不甘的倒下。经验值加460，这经验值很不错。杀！苏方带着士兵走了出去，顺便又对着一只狼兵射了一箭。苏方现在的箭术越来越不错，10箭能够命中8箭。多加练习之后，箭术肯定还会增加。狼兵怎么也没有想到，还有人伏击他们，重伤之下的他们怎么可能是苏方他们的对手？纷纷倒在了地上。随后，他们再次对着那些哀嚎野猪出手，这些哀嚎野猪也很快被他们击杀。士兵们再次升级了，但苏方还没有升级，他需要的经验值太多。不错，一次性就获得了10多件白色品质的武器。苏方让没有武器的士兵拿了一把，然后又将他们身上的皮甲给带走，最后将哀嚎野猪给采集掉。这次收获十分不错。苏方让士兵将狼兵的尸体丢向了远处的沟壑之中，然后再次寻找起了这些狼兵。第46章收购兵营图纸。又过了一会，苏方再次发现了几只狼兵扛着怪物尸体往回走，并且这次他们还有武器。苏方再次让士兵们隐藏了起来，然后将他们偷袭击杀。击杀这种人形怪比较容易，但前提是偷袭的情况之下，要是正面对抗，他们可比怪物难对付多了。苏方跟这些士兵一路寻找这些狼兵，一路用偷袭的方式将一只只狼兵给击杀，获取了一件又一件的武器跟皮甲。苏方觉得这些狼兵就是给他提供武器的地方，十分满意。苏方跟这些士兵因为击杀的狼兵等级都很高，获得的经验都很多，苏方很快就升级到了15级，士兵们的等级也升级到了13级，距离14级也不是很远。周围的狼兵已经没有一只了，苏方也获得了60多件武器跟皮甲，还顺带采集了不少野猪肉跟野猪獠牙，甚至连宝箱也没有少开，但大多数都是白色品质的物品，没有开出一件绿色物品。时间差不多了，今天的战斗可以结束了。苏方决定明天多带一些人过来这里。他现在不知道狼人营寨里面的狼兵会不会重新刷新出来，要是可以的话，苏方一定会好好利用这些狼兵，不断获取武器、皮甲。 这样的工具，狼兵要是不好好利用，那苏方就太笨。苏方照常将外面的木材、铁矿都收集了起来，还顺便收取了不少竹子，回到领地。百夫长开始跟苏方汇报今天的战果，他们每个队伍最少获得了2000金币，士兵的等级也提升了1、2级别，甚至刚刚召唤出来的士兵等级都升级到了8级，明天就能够升级到11级左右。除了这些之外，士兵们今天开出了不少装备，加起来也有100多件，甚至还有一件绿色的武器。看来领地的士兵幸运值还是挺不错的，但领地的士兵足足有600人，他们的装备还是不够，还是有100多人还缺少武器。即使领地有了2位铁匠，但短时间之内想要满足大家所有的装备还是做不到。要不是今天开出了不少武器，恐怕领地的武器还会少更多。除了这些之外，还获得了2颗异阶金核，他们猎杀了2只 BOSS。至于其他都没有太要紧的事情了。苏方开始上架玉米，获得了大量的木材之后，苏方看向了建筑。苏方开始建造白色品质的木屋，然后开始将其升级到10级，随后又将蓝色品质的木屋升级到30级。这样一来，领地的士兵又能够有房子住。苏方看向了聊天频道，收购白色装备，有的朋友加我为好友，可以用材料兑换的再加我。白色装备图纸，有需要的朋友带价格来。出售白色兵营图纸1张，有想要的吗？今天开出了10件装备，运气真好。卧槽，我他妈才开出5件，我这幸运值是不是太黑了？苏方添加了那些卖东西的人，特别是那个卖白色兵营图纸的人。你与帅到掉渣成为好友，大财主加我了，那我就不客气了，我要卖金币。帅到掉渣直接说道，我想说能不能换个称呼，比如叫我大佬什么的。苏方问道，不行啊，大财主，我们觉得这样的称呼很贴切。帅到掉渣回答道，你想要卖多少金币？苏方问道，1000金币。帅到掉渣直接开价道，这能够召唤10名士兵了，你也敢开价？苏方肯定不能满足对方，肯定要砍价的。你是财主吗？其他人我就900了。帅到掉渣回答道，合着你光明正大宰我800金币。苏方说道，成交。帅到掉渣回答道，苏方觉得自己被耍了，这他妈答应的猝不及防啊！但苏方没有去计较这些，这个白色兵营图纸对苏方来说意义重大。买下这个兵营图纸之后，苏方看了看自己的精神力，才10点，不安全。苏方先将自己的精神力恢复起来再说。装备上面增加的精神力是无法消耗的，不过他本身的精神力就算全部消耗完了，也不会有晕厥的事情发生了。这段时间，苏方继续收购图纸与装备，又花了一些金币购买了1张长枪图纸跟1双靴子图纸。市场上面的人现在都喜欢金币了，可见现在的金币对领主们来说还是很稀缺。有个图纸，你要不要？天山童姥忽然对着苏方说道，肯定要啊，看看是什么图纸。苏方连忙回答。天山童姥很快就发来了图纸的信息，物品流光刀图纸，品质绿色，介绍需要消耗铁矿石、银矿石，并且拥有锻造技能的人在铁匠方进行锻造。我去，绿色武器图纸。苏方一阵惊讶，没想到天山童姥还能开出这样的好东西，刚好他有银矿、铁矿也有，只要买下来就能够直接锻造，根本不需要金融合啊。要什么？苏方问道。能不能换金色玉米种子？天山童姥开口问道。这个吗？苏方想了想，然后说道，可以，不过只有1颗。行。天山童姥显然没想到苏方能够同意，但他不知道这玩意根本就不能一直种植出金色品质的玉米，买回去也就能够增加一些产量而已。苏方获得了这个绿色装备图纸之后，就能够直接打造出绿色品质的装备，那利润根本不是1颗种子能够想象得到的。天山童姥以为自己挣大发了，殊不知他亏了太多了。苏方第一时间将绿色图纸送到了张11手中，然后说道，接下来就锻造这种绿色装备、绿色武器。张11一阵惊讶，连忙回答道，好。苏方一边吃饭一边在世界上喊道，收铁匠技能书，有的留言价格好说。大佬，我有一个烹饪技能书要不要？我有一个弓箭手的技能书，我有一个吃货技能，小女子18般技能样样都会。大财主，你想要试试吗？苏方看到留言之后，还是觉得要加一下对方看看。首先就是添加那个说自己有烹饪技能与弓箭手技能的2个人。第47章融合绿色兵营，你与91年的辣条成为好友，你与骑着蚂蚁去看海成为好友。大财主加我了。91年的辣条兴奋道，终于等到你，只要你收我为小弟，技能立马奉上。骑着蚂蚁去看海直接说道。苏方分别跟2人回道，技能开个价吧，其他无关的事情就别说了。别啊，大哥，我是真心想要跟你混的。骑着蚂蚁去看海连忙说道，好，把你领地的所有资源全部送给我。苏方直接为难对方，他自由自在，不需要什么小。骑着蚂蚁去看海，我们还是来聊聊技能的事情吧。苏方开价是这样的，因为是战斗技能，所以价格肯定不低的。虽然弓箭手比较稀有，练习也比较麻烦，但好歹也是远程攻击技能。这样吧，2000金币，这个价格我可没有乱开，虽然不能当你小弟，但做朋友没有问题吧？骑着蚂蚁去看海，说起技能的价格的时候，可一点都没有含糊，什么大哥之类的都放一边。根据苏方的了解，骑着蚂蚁去看海确实没有开天价，现在的技能十分稀缺，2000金币还算是合理范围，不像之前有人开价就是5000、10000，觉得他们手中的技能有多珍贵一样。但现在的金币十分紧缺，苏方不可能就这样答应对方，既然是奸商，那肯定不能让人失望，不是？1000金币。苏方回答1000金币。欧骑着蚂蚁去看海，嘴角抽了抽，然后回答道，真不愧是奸商，这价格也太离谱了。离谱吗？我听说还有人开500金币的。苏方回答道，他们能跟你比吗？你可是大财主。骑着蚂蚁去看海回答道。苏方这就不爽了，别人开价500较合理，可到了他这里就直接奸商了，最低1800金币。骑着蚂蚁去看海说道，1000金币。苏方就不加价，这不行，你怎么这么抠门？骑着蚂蚁去看海问道，既然你们说我抠门，我要是不抠门，那还是我吗？苏方回答道。这回答竟然让骑着蚂蚁去看海无言以对，还有这样回答，我不是非要这个技能不可，你不卖就自己留着，或者卖给别人也行。苏方回答道。 他的金币不偷不抢，依靠自己实力挣来的，他也不会强迫对方卖给他。1500金币，你要是不要，我就自己留着，骑着蚂蚁去看海，还是退步了。成交，这是苏芳心里的价格，这可以接受。交易完毕之后，苏芳查看了这个技能，技能绝杀剑，品质白色。介绍：弓箭技能爆发绝杀一剑，增加10%伤害。学习之后，苏芳又增加了一个战斗技能了，而且还是弓箭手的技能。随后，苏芳这才继续跟91年的辣条聊天道：想的怎么样了？500金币最高价。烹饪技能属于生活技能，并不是战斗技能，价值自然低了。苏芳给出了500金币，太低了，1000金币吧。91年的辣条回答道：我战斗技能都是1000金币收的。你觉得这个技能有战斗技能好吗？苏芳开始忽悠了，这是奸商的本质，能不能忽悠成功，那都是另外的事情。怎么可能？战斗技能不可能1000金币收到，怎么可能那么低呢？91年的辣条显然也不信，对方急需金币，只有我最爽快，所以买到了。苏芳回答道：800金币你拿走。91年的辣条退缩了500，最后苏芳花了680金币买下了这本烹饪技能。这个技能能够制作好吃的饭菜，苏芳找来一个精神力比较高的士兵，让他学习了这个烹饪技能，领地以后的饭菜就交给他就行了。接下去，苏芳又从世界上面收购了一些东西，还有人想要卖一些材料换取金币，苏芳都同意了，而且价格还比较低，对方显然是急需金币。苏芳开始用金币收购了好些木材跟石材，至于其他的材料，苏芳都没有收购太多。虽然他的金币拥有几十万，但也是有限的，不能无限制的收材料。甚至苏芳还看到有人卖一节金盒，苏芳问了一下对方的价格，对方开价500金币，苏芳开始跟对方讨价还价，最后以300金币的价格买了下来。每天的材料价格都在浮动，最早的时候木材能够卖20金币一单位，因为那个时候木材太少，大家都急需建造兵营，但现在大家都建立了兵营，也升级了兵营与木屋，有了人之后，大家的材料也就多了，但金币不够，所以现在的木材价格已经下降到了15金币一单位。至于石材，因为需要的人还太少，所以价格都在10金币一单位。苏芳觉得以后的石材价格肯定会超过木材，于是开始联系那些卖石材的人，用金色的食物与对方交易。要是其他的东西，他们确实不肯交易，但金色食物作用巨大，他们每个人都愿意与苏芳进行交易。正因为苏芳的金色食物作用很大，苏芳也开始涨价了。反正金色食物的名声跟作用已经体现了出来，他们也十分喜欢购买，每天都是供不应求，苏芳肯定要涨价了。不管别人怎么骂他，反正天下就他一家卖金色食物的领主，他们不愿意买，总有愿意买的人。正因为如此，苏芳用手中的金色食物再次兑换到了不少材料。做完这一切之后，苏芳看了看自己的精神力，已经恢复到了58点。于是苏芳开始融合自己的兵营了。消耗了20点精神力之后，苏芳成功将白色兵营融合成了绿色品质。融合成功之后，整个兵营建筑也发生了巨大的变化。首先是兵营的颜色变成了绿色，外观变得更加漂亮了起来，不像是那种粗糙的模样。苏芳打算开始给绿色兵营升级，然后开始召唤士兵，看看有没有什么变化。金币6400，木材6400，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV31，金币8000，木材8000，兵营等级+1，当前等级 LV35。第48章，我骗你什么了？建筑兵营品质绿色，等级 LV35，下级需要金币8800，木材8800。介绍：消耗100金币可召唤1名士兵，当前可召唤600、800。升级到35级之后，苏芳的木材就不够了，现在能够多召唤200名士兵了。金币100，召唤出白色品质士兵1名。苏芳一愣，绿色的兵营竟然也只能召唤白色的士兵吗？苏芳继续召唤，等到召唤第6次的时候，这才出现变化。金币100，召唤出绿色品质士兵1名。苏芳看着这个冒着一丝绿光的士兵，查看了一下对方的资料：姓名张虎，天赋无，品质绿色，忠诚度50，初始都是50，低于10将会有叛变危险。等级0，经验0 100，力量12，体质8，体力7，敏捷8，精神9，魔防6，物防7，幸运5，天赋9，战斗技能无，生活技能无。苏芳发现这个士兵的初始力量竟然超越了正常人2点，也就是说，绿色品质的士兵应该就是按照某项初始力量来划分标准的。士兵跟领主的升级方式不同，他们的升级方式是根据自身的初始属性来分配的。如果士兵某一项初始属性特别高的话，升级之后他们这个属性就会更高。这个张虎的天赋也十分不错，竟然达到了9点，也就差苏芳1点了而已，潜力很大。虽然苏芳不知道这个天赋有什么作用，除了这个初始属性之外，其他的区别苏芳暂时看不出什么，只能等到张虎升级之中再看看有什么区别。金币100，召唤出白色品质士兵1名。接下去苏芳继续召唤士兵，运气好的时候5、6次就能召唤出1名绿色品质的士兵，运气不好的时候10几次都召唤不出1名士兵。当200名新的士兵召唤出来之后，其中拥有15名绿色品质的士兵了。兵营升级品质之后，只能说有一定概率召唤出绿色品质的士兵，并不是全部都能够召唤出绿色品质的士兵。相信高品质的兵营能够有更大概率召唤出高品质的士兵。建筑图纸本身就不好报，就算出现也不一定能够开出兵营图纸，这完全就是看运气。苏芳也想要很多兵营图纸，但不好搞啊，这可不是有钱就能够买到的。又是一天过去了，苏芳刷牙洗脸完毕之后，再次开始卖食物了，这是她每天醒来要做的第一件事。卖完之后，苏芳又卖给了自己好友其他食物。随后苏芳问了问他们要不要买金色草莓。金色草莓能够在4个小时之内增加体质150%。昨天苏芳尝试过，发现这个草莓还是很有作用的。 体质强大之后，对于伤势的恢复、体力的消耗、防御都有作用，甚至还能增强力量的发挥。体质也是十分强大的属性。因为是刚开始，他们都还要尝试一下这个金色草莓的效果。苏芳第一次卖给他们也没有太贵，这是必要的商业措施，他也不差这点金色草莓。倒是天山童姥给苏芳发来消息问道，为什么金色品质的玉米种子出来之后，只能获得紫色品质的玉米，而且用紫色玉米再次种植之后，只能获得蓝色品质的玉米，可你却能够一直种植出金色品质的玉米，你怎么做到的？天山童姥还以为自己能够跟苏芳一样，一直种植出金色品质的玉米呢，结果这跟他想象之中的完全不同，他都懵了，这是他完全没有想到的事情。每个人都有秘密，我不会告诉你。苏芳直接说道。天山童姥想了想，然后说道，你个骗子，我骗你感情了，还是骗你身子了？苏芳问道。天山童姥愣了愣，他当时只说了要金色玉米种子交易，却没有问其他的，对方也确实没有骗他，只是没有告诉他这些情况而已。而且这些高品质的玉米产量很高，比普通的食物高太多了，也算是一个收获，所以天山童姥也确实不能说苏芳骗他什么了。哼，你这人，算了，算我没有问清楚。天山童姥只能认栽，用金色种子交易的事情本身就是他自己提出来的，只是没想到会这样，这也难怪苏芳当时立马就同意了。不过他也不是什么都没有收获，至少增加了不少食物来源。只是天山童姥十分好奇，苏芳到底是用了什么手段，竟然能够一直种植出金色品质的玉米的。苏芳随后开始吃饭，然后发现今天的饭菜特别香，问道，今天这饭菜跟寻常的不太一样了，是不是张一百拥有烹饪的原因？领主真聪明，这个烹饪技能确实不错，饭菜可比之前的可口多了，就是只有一个人拥有这个技能，希望多开出几个技能。张三回答道，技能本身就稀少，能不能开出完全看运气。张一说道，领主能够收到一本已经十分不错，接下来看我们的运气。张四也说道，小怪其实也可以爆出额外的东西的，只是概率确实太低了。苏芳还记得自己的第一个技能采集术就是从一只野兔那里爆出来的，至于苏芳是怎么知道的，自然是从聊天频道里面获得的消息，已经有人确认过，他们确实从小怪那里也获得了物品，有的是装备，有的是图纸，有的也是技能，但终究是少数，想要爆出东西 ，BOSS 是必爆的。至于能够爆出什么，就看运气了。但大家都不指望小怪身上能够爆出什么，对于大家来说，装备的主要来源还是开箱。外面的宝箱，以木箱最多，黑铁宝箱次之，至于青铜宝箱实在太少了，除非遇到新的怪物，不然很难遇到青铜宝箱。苏芳今天还有其他的目标，所以今天去的人有点多，足足有50号人，其中包括那15名绿色品质的士兵。苏芳想要看看他们升级之后跟白色士兵有什么具体的区别。第49章，绿色士兵与白色士兵的差别。安排好士兵们各方面的工作之后，苏芳这才来到张11这边。领主，这是打造好的流光刀。张11将一把绿色品质的刀递给了苏芳。张11跟张12都将铁匠技能给提升到了满级，白色的铁匠技能只能升级到10级。但绿色的锻造术技能却能够升级到12级，张11已经13级了，所以知道他的锻造术只能升级到12级。苏芳看了看这件装备的属性，装备流光刀，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性力量加12，体质加2，属性不错。打造好了多少件了？苏芳问道。一共11件。张11回答，继续努力，但也需要休息，身体是革命的本钱。苏芳交代了一句，是领主。张11很感动。苏芳将打造好的装备都分给了各个士兵，随后苏芳便带着士兵也朝着昨天发现的狼人营地方向移动过去。路上，士兵们的再次收集了不少宝箱，苏芳让士兵们全部集中起来，然后交给他。这些宝箱并不能放进领主的包袱，更不能拿去交易，所以也就没有人卖了。苏芳将其打开之后，获得了各种物资、农具、装备。今天开的东西都很平均，昨天开出来的可4成都是装备，但今天就恢复了原样，开出来什么东西都有，甚至还有一张白色品质的护手装备图纸。苏芳接下去十分照顾那些绿色品质的士兵，特意打残了不少高级怪物，然后让张虎等人将其击杀。因为苏芳发现最后杀死怪物的人能够额外获得更多的经验值。张虎很快就升级了，苏芳立马就看向了张虎升级之后的属性。姓名张虎，天赋5，品质绿色，忠诚度68，初始都是50，低于10将会有叛变危险。等级1，经验200，力量16，体质10，体力8，敏捷9，精神12，魔防6，物防7，幸运5，天赋9，战斗技能5，生活技能5。苏芳一愣，他清楚地记得所有人升级之后都是只能获得10点自由属性，但张虎升级之后却比大家多了一点属性点。苏芳震惊了，绿色品质的士兵竟然比白色品质的士兵每一级要多出一点属性。苏芳随后从其他绿色品质的士兵那里也发现，他们也都是一样，每次升一级都是获得11点属性，这让苏芳很开心，这属性差距实在太大。低级了自然看不出区别了，可要是几10级之后，这属性点的差距可就达到了几10点，100级之后差的可就差了100点属性点啊！这还是绿色品质的士兵，要是蓝色、紫色甚至是金色品质的士兵呢？苏芳还没有获得，所以暂时不知道这其中的差距。可苏芳想到了自己的那个唯一的金色品质建筑，那就是灵魂殿堂。这个建筑能够召唤出金色品质的英雄，但需要灵魂值，并且需要击杀领地100米范围之内的怪物才能够获得灵魂值。苏芳现在唯一能够获得灵魂值的办法，就是通过捕鱼将鱼类带回领的击杀，这样能够获得500-600的灵魂值。可现在看来，苏芳必须要多派一些人去捕鱼了。他想要尽快尝试召唤一名金色品质的英雄出来，他觉得金色品质的英雄升级之后肯定会获得更多的属性。苏芳立马让一名士兵回去，让张三再次组织几队人在湖边几个地方捕鱼，并且让他注意安全，不要因为捕鱼而被鱼怪给伤到。交代完毕之后，苏芳开始在世界上面喊话，收渔网，有渔网的朋友留言。 大财主这是要打算下海了吗？说不定又是什么挣钱的路子。大财主，你之前卖水，身边应该是湖吧？大海的水可是咸的，是不是发现湖中有什么特殊的鱼了？记得卖给我啊！前天刚开出的渔网，大财主加我好友啊！还是10几个人留言有渔网卖。苏芳添加了他们之后，结果只有一半的人才有渔网，至于其他人都是为了骗他添加他为好友。苏芳直接删了他们，欺骗他的人不值得做朋友。至于那些没有欺骗他的人，苏芳才没有删除他们，而且还能从他这里私下购买其他东西。苏芳买到渔网之后，又让2名士兵带回去给张三了。接下来，苏芳继续带着这15名绿色士兵升级，因为杀的都是高级怪物，他们的等级提升的很快。等他们的等级都提升到了10级之后，苏芳这才带着大群人手朝着狼人营的过去。他这次带了10副望远镜，自己1副，其他的交给9名士兵了，并且教了他们如何使用。这玩意又不难学，他们很快就学会了。等靠近狼人营地之后，苏芳让人先用望远镜观察敌情了。苏芳很快就收到了消息，有不少狼人在外面猎杀怪物，等级从8级到16级的都有。苏芳让士兵准备偷袭这些狼人，他们人多，击杀这些狼兵自然不是难事。至于那些高级的狼兵，还是交给苏芳队。苏芳朝着一伙拥有精英队长的狼兵走了过去，通过望远镜发现了那伙人有12人。苏芳让士兵们靠近，苏芳先是拿出了弓箭，并且使用了弓箭手的技能绝杀箭，咻！弓箭以极快的速度朝着那名狼兵精英飞了过去，强大的力量直接让箭矢穿透了那名狼兵精英队长的身体，他身上的皮甲根本就防御不了苏芳这恐怖的一箭。但苏芳攻击的并不是狼兵的致命之处，那名狼兵队长还没有死。但5、6名有弓箭的士兵也朝着狼兵发射了弓箭，虽然他们的准头不行，但还是有2名狼兵受到了伤害。随后，士兵们围了过去，开始对他们进行围杀。苏芳上前将那只狼兵队长给击杀，剩下的狼兵在众多士兵的围攻之下，很快就被杀死。收拾战场之后，苏芳开始清理周围的狼兵了，再次消灭了50、60名狼兵。苏芳并没有进攻狼兵营寨，狼兵里面有很多16级的狼兵队长。苏芳决定先把15名绿色品质的士兵等级给带起来再说，至少得将他们的等级提升到15级之后，再决定攻击狼人营寨。苏芳接下去安排1名士兵注意狼人营寨的情况，另外一边开始猎杀周围的怪物。这里的怪物还挺丰富，都是一群15级到20级的怪物，并且发现了一群18级的哀嚎野猪，里面不仅有一只 BOSS， 还有一个青铜宝箱。第50章职业证明书。哀嚎野猪的实力不弱，而且都是18级品质，并且都是绿色。那只 BOSS 更是达到了20级。怪物哀嚎野猪 BOSS， 品质绿色，等级20级，技能野蛮冲撞践踏。介绍：哀嚎野猪头领拥有野蛮的力量与强大的防御，遇到他们最好躲远点。苏芳现在的人多，面对这群哀嚎野猪自然不需要客气，那只20级的哀嚎野猪 BOSS 交给苏芳自己解决是完全没有任何问题。苏芳交代了一声，然后让士兵们一起朝着这群哀嚎野猪围了过去。苏芳跟几名拥有弓箭的士兵拿出弓箭，朝着哀嚎野猪射击了过去。咻咻咻！几道弓箭攻击过去，只有2箭才射中怪物，剩下的都落空了。其中一只哀嚎野猪直接被苏芳一箭击穿，它的力量十分强大，对怪物的伤害自然也更强了。怪物遭受攻击之后，纷纷朝着苏芳等人的方向冲了过来，但那只 BOSS 并没有行动，只是站在原地对着苏芳等人嚎叫了。苏芳先看了看情况，发现士兵对付这些哀嚎野猪并没有太大的问题，他们人数占据优势，对付这些怪物自然不会有太大的压力。加上他们每个人都拥有一件装备，而且对付这些怪物已经有了相当的经验。苏芳直接朝着那只 BOSS 走了过去，那只 BOSS 十分庞大，也是最强的。苏芳朝着他走了过去，靠近20米的仇恨范围之后，他立马对着苏芳发动了野蛮冲撞。BOSS 的速度很快，冲击力也一定不简单。苏芳面对这类怪物已经有了不少经验，并且身为武者，他的各种反应都比其他人快了不少。15米、10米、6米、3米，苏芳等到 BOSS 靠近之后，立马闪到了一边，一记迅速而又准确的回马枪，直接朝着 BOSS 攻击了过去。噗 ！BOSS 的防御还挺强，竟然只刺穿进去一些，但也对 BOSS 造成了伤害。BOSS 赤疼之下，快速回头朝着苏芳拱了过来。苏芳原地一个空翻，再次来到了 BOSS 身后，然后一枪一枪朝着怪物不停的攻击。他的速度快，出手也快捷，在几秒之内就出手7、8下。怪物再次回头，朝着苏芳边拱边撞击，但苏芳的反应太快，又是一个闪避，躲过了对方的攻击，并且闪过之后，速度使用了技能，朝着怪物攻击过去。这次苏芳只用了绿色技能斩杀，这个技能被苏芳升级到了5级，能够增加60%的伤害。苏芳现在吃过地瓜之后，加上他现在的装备属性加成，已经达到了136点，使用这个技能之后，力量能够超过200点。恐怖的力量从苏芳手中的柳叶枪之中爆发而出，然后击中在了哀嚎野猪 BOSS 的身上。一道惨叫从哀嚎野猪 BOSS 口中发出，然后怪物直接倒在了地上。这一击对怪物造成了十分恐怖严重的伤害。苏芳抓紧机会，再次使用了奋力一击，朝着哀嚎野猪的伤口之处刺下。噗！苏芳的长枪直接穿透进了哀嚎野猪 BOSS 的身体之中了，并且苏芳狠狠地刺进去，将长枪刺进了地上，一股鲜血从伤口上面喷出。BOSS 挣扎了好几分钟，这才彻底死去。经验值加500，声望加40。天道提示：华夏城领主率先击杀第一只20级绿色品质的 BOSS， 奖励自由属性点20点，声望20点，技能点2点。苏芳听到这个天道提示之后，又有点意外了，没想到击杀20级的 BOSS 也有奖励。这么说，这些 BOSS 每相差10级，每个品质的 BOSS 都能够获得1次奖励了。这只是苏芳的猜测而已，至于是不是，还是得验证才能知道。大财主都能够击杀20级的绿色 BOSS 了吗？我现在还在对付10级的怪物，我杀过绿色品质的怪物，实力比白色的强太多了。没想到大财主这么猛，不愧是龙腾国第一强主。此时此刻，我只能说一句：卧槽，牛逼！能不能分享一下 BOSS 爆出来什么东西了？ 20级绿色 BOSS 的经验就是多。苏芳看了看 BOSS 爆出来的东西，这次爆出来的东西十分不错，单单金币就有200多了。苏芳看到还有2本书籍，除了2本书籍之外，还有2件装备，而且都是绿色装备，这次确实是大宝。苏芳先是看了看这2件装备，装备护手，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性力量加10，物理防御加10。装备护手，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性力量加5，敏捷加5，物理防御加5，魔法防御加5。苏芳一看，2件装备都是十分不错的装备，都是他能够佩戴的装备。将2件装备佩戴起来之后，苏芳的力量再次增加了15点，敏捷也增加了5点，物理防御增加了15点，魔法防御也增加了5点。接下去，苏芳拿起2本书籍一看，哎呦，其中1本还是技能书，只不过这又是白色品质的采集术，也还算不错。苏芳又看向了另外1本书籍，看到这个书籍之后，苏芳确实很惊讶，因为这是一本绿色战士转职证明书，原来还有转职的啊，我还以为没有呢。苏芳确实很惊讶，看了看这个转职证明的介绍。物品战士职业证明，品质绿色。介绍10级之后方可使用这个职业证明转职为战士职业，转职之后所有战士类技能伤害正20%，转职之后可使用更高级的品质的战士类职业证明取代。好东西，而且还是绿色品质的职业证明，没理由不用。苏芳没有等到以后再使用，以后遇到更好的职业证明书之后再进行取代就行了。而且战士职业本身就是他擅长并且喜欢的职业。苏芳拿着战士职业证明，然后将其使用。你转职为了绿色战士，所有战士类技能伤害正20%。天道提示：华夏城领主率先转职职业，奖励自由属性点50点，声望50点，技能点5点，本职业抽奖1次。第51章技能抽奖，又是3道天道提示出现在了所有人面前，不仅全世界的领主再次震惊了起来，就连9州世界那些被淘汰出来的领主也再次震惊了。领主世界聊天频道，哎呦我去，大财主竟然有职业了，能不能问下是什么职业？大财主介绍呗，知道具体有多少职业吗？大财主转职的是什么？还有职业证明哪里可以获得？又是连续2道天道提示，2次奖励，这人啊就是不能。至于9州世界被淘汰出来的人，一有时间就会打开手机，他们有的出来好几天了，有的只在领主大陆待了很少的时间。他们每天都在观看领主世界之人的发展，毕竟这是所有人最关心的事情，他们都想要看看领主世界最后会发展成什么样。龙腾国人观看最多的人无疑是苏芳了。苏芳一次次获得天道奖励，一次次让无数人震惊，一次次带给所有人惊喜。苏芳现在已经成为了整个龙腾国的偶像了。虽然苏芳自己不知道，也完全不知道有多少龙腾国的人在观看自己，更不知道苏芳每天的在外面的直播都被无数人观看。这次苏芳又一次连续获得了2次天道奖励，所有龙腾国的人都惊呼了起来。苏芳好样的，他真是太强大了！从开始到现在，每一次的天道奖励都是被他拿到的，这可是我们龙腾国人的骄傲啊！苏芳现在已经超越其他人太多了，从开始到现在，他不仅在等级上面领先别人一大截，在属性上面更是比其他人多了100多点。苏芳是我们龙腾国人的骄傲，东方的神，老铁666，苏芳继续加油，我看好你哦，苏芳。你要是出来了，我一定会倒追你的。苏芳的直播上面都是一片称赞的弹幕，下面的评论更是无数，都是夸奖苏芳。每天都有一些运气差被怪物杀掉的领主回到9州星球，或者一些活不下去的领主主动送死回到9州星球。这些领主回到9州星球之后，本身的等级都还在，并且一些人原本有各种疾病的，因为升级之后全部都恢复了，回到9州星球之后也健健康康的。甚至不少得了癌症、缺胳膊断腿的人，回到9州星球之后也成为了正常人。他们虽然没有在领主大陆走到最后，但也算是获得了一种欣赏。苏芳被越来越多的关注之后，对于苏芳的资料也很快被公布了出来。原来苏芳从小就是一名武术世家，这也是她能够快速崛起并且如此强大的原因。而且苏芳还是一名孤儿，十分年轻，充满正义感。而且很多人看过苏芳，甚至曾经因为救过人而住院的事情之后，发现苏芳还是一个十分正义的少年，纷纷称赞苏芳是国人的榜样。龙腾国高层也有意将苏芳宣传出去，将她当成了正能量。因为天道接管了整个9州星球，不仅将全世界的核武器全部摧毁了，而且所有国家100年内都不能发生战争，只要发生战争，他们的热武器统统都会变成玩具枪，虽然还是武器，可枪械全部都会失效，导弹也会没有一点用处。所以全世界现在虽然还是能够发展高科技，可他们所有的枪械炮弹都使用不了，只能使用最原始的冷兵器了。这是一个被限制的和平年代，而时间会维持100年。至于100年之后，天道也做出过明确的表示，除了核武器不再存在，也不能通过任何手段将其制作出来之外，所有热武器都能够再次使用。这100年，全世界的国家都是安全的，因为天道不允许发生战争，而且主动发动战争的国家将会被天道惩罚。至于什么惩罚，谁也不知道，但他们谁也不敢去主动发动战争。天道的手段，他们所有人都是知道，所以他们并不傻。全世界的高层都签订了停战协议，并且这个协议是100年，就算不签，他们也没有人敢主动发动战争，会由天道去惩罚他们。这对于全世界热爱和平的人来说，都是一件好事。全世界的高层，他们虽然也有机会成为领主，但他们绝大多数人都第一时间选择回到了9州世界。除了这些国家高层之外，还有原本就富裕、生活过得十分不错，或者有庞大事业的人，绝大多数人都会选择回到9州世界。留下的人，大多数都是那些底层人员，那些年轻人或者有梦想、有野心的人，他们敢拼敢闯，他们想要改变命运。无论领地初期有多么困难，有多么危险，他们都选择留在领主世界当领主。很多人度过最艰难的时刻之后，现在都发展了起来。虽然领地还是很小，建筑也没升多少级，就连士兵也很少，但他们都在努力改变，每天都在为了明天而奋斗。苏芳听到天道提示之后，稍微笑了笑。这次转职的奖励，他虽然也有想过，但没有想到这次奖励会这么丰厚。 看到聊天室那么多信息，苏芳说了一句：“虽然我是第一个转职的，但我不知道具体有多少职业。至于职业证明，想必你们应该也猜到了，就是从 boss 那里报出来的。我不知道20级以下的 boss 能不能报出来，但我的是20级的 boss 报出来的，祝你们好运。”说完之后，苏芳就没有理会他们了。这个职业证明并不是什么秘密，聪明的人很快就能够想到，他猎杀这只20级的 boss 之后，就马上转职了。肯定能猜到这个职业证明就是从 boss 这里报出来的，还不如给大家一点信息，让大家对自己的印象好点，至少这样能够让自己的生意更好。这样的事情，苏芳没理由不做。至于他转职什么职业，那就没必要告诉他们，就让他们自己去猜吧。苏芳将采集术交给了其中一名士兵，然后开始选择领取属于自己的职业技能抽奖了。既然是职业技能抽奖，就不可能抽到其他职业的技能。领取之后，苏芳面前出现了10个问号宝箱。对于这种抽奖方式，苏芳显然不是第一次遇到了。反正每一样都是一样的，苏芳选择了第一个宝箱。选择好了之后，苏芳开始打开箱子。第52章伏击狼兵，一道金色的光芒闪过，苏芳一阵惊讶，这是一个金色的技能。苏芳连忙查看起了这个技能的资料。技能龙游身法，品质金色。介绍：任何职业可学习，使用之后可提升100%速度，持续时间跟身体各方面属性有关。好强的技能！苏芳十分震惊，金色品质的技能1级就能够增加100%的速度，这技能实在太强了。苏芳将龙游身法学习之后，马上将这个技能给升级到了10级，他还剩下10点技能点。技能龙游身法。品质金色，等级 LV10。介绍：任何职业可学习，使用之后可提升1000%速度，持续时间跟身体各方面属性有关。10级的游龙身法已经足够苏芳现阶段使用了，剩下的技能点还是得留下来以后再用。姓名：苏芳，天赋融合唯一，职业绿色战士，等级15，经验32876000，力量82+27，体质82，体力82，敏捷82+24，精神82+8，魔防10+10，物防10+35，幸运10，天赋10。声望278，自由属性点0，技能点10，战斗技能白色奋力一击 LV1，绿色斩杀 LV5，白色绝杀剑 LV1，金色龙游身法 LV10，生活技能白色采集术 LV1，白色驯服术 LV1，领地等级 LV3，升级条件拥有5个4级建筑，其中水晶建筑必须达到 LV4，金币400。看了看自己的属性，苏芳看了看周围，他们都收拾好战利品了。苏芳将所有东西全部收了起来，然后继续寻找怪物升级。许久之后，之前派去监视狼人营寨的士兵一路小跑了过来，对着苏芳说道：“领主，狼人营寨出来了30多个狼兵，正朝着这个方向过来。”哦，终于有动静了，30多个狼兵啊，很好。最高的狼兵是什么等级？苏芳询问道。最高的狼兵只是18级的狼人精英队长，其他狼兵都是10级到16级之间。士兵回答道。集合，咱们打个伏击。苏芳立马下令道。好脸！士兵们根据苏芳的安排开始做陷阱、挖坑，然后几个士兵爬到树上。苏芳随后从包裹里面拿出了竹子给他们，让他们看到狼兵之后直接丢过去就行了。士兵们立马就明白了怎么做。以他们现在吃过地瓜的力量，全力丢出去的话，狼兵肯定死翘翘。随后，苏芳又拿出了几个渔网，做了几个陷阱，并且教他们如何制作。狼兵有33人，为了减少自己士兵的伤亡，苏芳自然不会选择与狼兵正面作战。做好一切之后，苏芳对着其中一名士兵说道：“去将敌人引过来。”好脸！那名士兵连忙点了点头。隐蔽。苏芳让剩下的士兵开始隐蔽了起来，开始等待敌人到来。10几分钟之后，士兵们跑回来了，身后是一群追击的狼兵。砰！几个狼兵跑着跑着，忽然就掉进了挖好的陷阱之中了，被下面的竹子给刺穿了身体。咻咻咻！苏芳一剑击杀了一名狼兵，其他士兵也对着狼兵射击，但并没有将其击杀。几个狼兵朝着他们追了过去，但很快就被隐藏在旁边的士兵给偷袭击杀了。又有几个狼兵被树上的士兵丢出的竹子给击穿了身体，树上的士兵连忙离开树上。这些狼兵的数量越来越少，被陷阱击杀了一半的人之后，苏芳大喊一声杀！几十号人将这些狼兵团团围住。苏芳与其他几位士兵不断使用弓箭对其射击。没多久，包括狼人精英队长也死在了他们的手中。收拾战利品，继续分2个人去监视那些狼人营寨。苏芳继续下令道：“领主，我去，我也去。”苏芳点了点头，2个士兵连忙朝着狼人营寨的方向继续过去盯着。苏芳又获得了33件白色的武器跟皮甲，这些狼人营寨简直就是苏芳的装备仓库，只要他们出来，就能让苏芳获得不菲的收获。苏芳真想让他们多出来一点，但又不清楚他们营寨里面的具体数量，害怕他们出来太多狼兵，这就不好了。苏芳一边让人监视狼人营寨，一边寻找怪物击杀。2个小时之后，苏芳又收到了士兵的消息，这次出来的狼兵足足有50多号人。这个时候的苏芳等级已经提升到了16级，士兵们的等级差不多都在14、15级左右。苏芳再次开始利用起之前的陷阱，并且多制作了一些陷阱。他们有了之前的经验，所以这次对付这些狼兵更加熟练。不过听士兵说，这次的50多个狼兵之中，有一个更强的狼兵头领。苏芳点了点头，继续埋伏。这次苏芳自己前去拉怪，靠近那群狼兵之后，苏芳拿出望远镜看了看那只狼兵头领的实力。怪物狼兵头领 BOSS， 品质白色，等级20级，技能狼人斩。介绍：狼人寨3大 BOSS 之一，拥有不错的攻击力，只是20级的白色品质 BOSS， 而且还是人形怪。苏芳倒是好奇，击杀了这只 BOSS 之后，能不能获得额外的天道奖励。苏芳让士兵们先离开，然后他拿出了弓箭，拉成满弓状，朝着那只狼兵头领射击了过去。咻！哦！ 苏芳一箭射中了那只狼兵头领的一只胳膊，并没有击杀他。虽然可惜，但苏芳又不是剑神，他学射箭才几天而已，能够命中敌人就不错。狼兵头领愤怒地叫了起来，并且让狼兵朝着苏芳的方向追击过来。苏芳速度很快，一边跑一边回头朝着狼兵射击。对方也有弓箭手，但苏芳拥有游龙身法，这个技能升到10级之后，能够提升苏芳1000%的速度。苏芳一下子还掌握不了这么快的速度，而且这么快的速度对他的身体负荷太过严重了，苏芳根本坚持不了太久，所以并没有动用全部的速度。第53章狼人斩。即使这样，苏芳也像是幽灵一样，射出一箭之后就立马转移到了下一个方向进行射击。狼兵的攻击全部都落空了，没有一只狼兵能够摸清苏芳具体在哪。苏芳的速度太快，经验值加320，经验值加300，经验值加280。一只狼兵被苏芳击杀，而他们根本就寻找不到苏芳的具体位置在哪里，只能被苏芳牵着鼻子走。15支箭很快就被苏芳射空了，狼兵被苏芳杀了8个人左右，受伤的也有5个，剩下的都射空了。苏芳开始带着狼兵来到了埋伏的地方，狼兵开始落进士兵挖好的陷阱，数量开始慢慢减少。苏芳来到一个有弓箭的士兵面前，将他的箭矢拿走，然后再次对狼兵发起了攻击。苏芳就像是丛林之中的猎手，给这些狼兵很大的压力，他们甚至有点恐惧起了苏芳，因为苏芳就像是鬼魅一样，每次射击都能够击杀一名狼兵，而且他们还看不到对方在哪里，就像是鬼影一样。苏芳这次专门射杀对方的弓箭手，减少对方的远程攻击。随着苏芳出手之后，这些狼兵的数量更少了。苏芳很快就看到了那只受伤的狼兵头领了，于是苏芳再次寻找了一个地方，朝着狼兵头领的头上射击过去。绝杀剑，咻噗！随着苏芳一剑将狼兵头领击杀之后，狼兵头领就这样倒下了，在狼兵头领的头上还穿着一支箭，这就是远程职业的威力，只要拥有足够的箭矢，就能够带给敌人很大的恐惧。苏芳觉得自己有必要培养一支弓箭手军队，只是现在的弓箭实在太少了，只能给士兵们练习，暂时还组建不了弓箭手军队。经验值加480，声望加20。天道提示：华夏城领主率先击杀第1至20级白色品质的 BOSS， 奖励自由属性点10点，声望10点，技能点1点。苏芳再次确定了之前的猜测，每隔10级之后击杀每个品质不同的 BOSS 也是有奖励的。领主世界聊天频道，呀个呸的，又看到有人在装叉了，是他还是他？为什么还是他？还让不让人活了？这家伙到底多少级了？应该还没有20级吧？这个等级就敢击杀20级的怪物了，我还在击杀8级的怪物。大佬，能不能在前面等等我们？苏芳再次引起了领主世界之人的注意，苏芳实在太强了，从开始到现在，竟然天道奖励全部都是关于他的。他们除了羡慕嫉妒恨之外，也只能羡慕嫉妒恨。那些狼兵看到自己的头领死掉之后，士气似乎十分低落，甚至还有狼兵开始逃走了。苏芳看到这个情况之后，立马下令让士兵们追击了起来，并且苏芳绕到他们逃走的前面，站在那里，拿出弓箭对准狼兵射击。这些狼兵似乎很害怕苏芳，但还是朝着苏芳冲了过去。苏芳收起弓箭，展开游龙身法，快速朝着狼兵冲了过去。苏芳的速度太快了，很快就冲进了狼兵之中，长枪一挑，一劈一扎一扫，立马就将7、8个狼兵给挑翻在地。后面的士兵也围了上来，开始对这些狼兵进行围杀。这些狼兵已经失去了士气，一心只想逃走，很快就被士兵们全部击杀。苏芳让士兵们收拾战场，苏芳则是来到了那个狼兵头领死亡的地方，从地上捡到了一本书籍，又是技能书。苏芳很满意，看了看这个技能的资料，技能狼人斩，品质白色，介绍对目标进行攻击，造成10%额外伤害。这个技能不适合苏芳，所以苏芳先收了起来，打算给麾下的士兵使用。每一个技能并不能连续使用，威力越大的技能对身体的要求就越大，要是连续使用的话，会对身体造成反噬，这样根本得不偿失。虽然苏芳的游龙身法确实升级到了10级，但不代表他就完全能够使用。这个技能太快，对身体的要求也太快，要是全速爆发的话，恐怕苏芳连前面的路都看不到，就会直接撞上去。任何技能都需要多加练习，也需要依靠自己去掌握，才能够成为自己的战斗力。今天是新手期最后一天了，看了看天色，苏芳打算回去了。明天将会怎么样，谁也不清楚。但7天新手保护期既然已经结束，那领主大陆肯定会发生巨大的变化。今天的收获十分不错，武器跟皮甲一共获得了80多件，这些都是击杀狼人获得的。回去的路上，苏芳他们再次收获了几十个宝箱，从里面开出了3件装备，其他的都是一些基本物资。将外面的资源全部收回来之后，苏芳询问了其他队的基本情况，虽然有士兵受伤，但并没有大碍，这让苏芳放心了。张三，这本技能给你。苏芳将狼人斩给了张三，多谢领主。张三十分感动，领主对他太好了。张三不知道，其实只是因为他的名字而已。法外狂徒嘛。了解完其他人的情况之后，苏芳再次开始售卖金色玉米，东西上架没多久，再次被人抢购一空了。需要的人太多了，苏芳的农田就这么大，每天能够种植出来的玉米就这么多。再说了，苏芳的精神力也是有限的，一天的量就只有这么多，就算想卖多点也没有办法。看了看聊天频道，今天是新手保护期最后一天，明天新手保护期将会结束，希望大家能够平安度过。我领地只有20名士兵，而且等级都没有达到10级，就连装备都才5件，我好慌啊！刚刚获得木兰，已经开始建造了。你们说这玩意能够挡住怪物的撞击吗？我已经拥有50名士兵了，武器也有20件，而且自己使用的还是绿色装备，我很期待明天会有什么变化。楼上的大佬竟然发展的这么好了，要说发展最好的应该是大财主吧，他除了收东西的时候会出来聊几句之外，其他时候从来没看到他露面，那是大人物，岂能随便出来见面？第54章蓝色弓箭图纸。苏芳对他们说的话并没有兴趣，只想看看有没有什么东西是他感兴趣。找，果然发现了几个东西是他感兴趣，一种是叫做蛛丝的材料，还有一种是叫做蚕丝的材料。虽然不知道对方从哪里来的，但苏芳觉得这2种东西肯定是有价值的。你与我妈生我，必有用成为好友；你与待我胡须及腰成为好友。 两个人的领地名字也真是牛逼。苏芳先询问我妈生我必有用蚕丝怎么卖，大财主竟然对我的蚕丝感兴趣，真是让小女子高兴极了。我还以为自己养的这堆桑蚕要废了呢，喊了好几天都没有卖出去。我妈生我必有用，连忙说道：“喊了几天吗？我没有看到。”苏芳回答道：“是啊，之前也想过联系你的，但加不了你的好友，每天都在世界上面喊话，可惜根本没有人理会我。”我妈生我必有用，郁闷道：“我现在确实没有发现蚕丝有什么用，只觉得想要收一些而已。”苏芳这句话可没有骗人，她只是以商人的眼光觉得这玩意奖励有大用啊，至少有人需要，不会让我白白养的这些桑蚕而卖不出去啊。我妈生我必有用，也知道这东西肯定是有用的，但没有人买的话，它发展就落后其他人了。你需要什么？物资、食物、金币，随便你挑选。苏芳问道。不愧是大财主，我选择食物跟金币吧。我妈生我必有用，很直接回答。苏芳觉得这蚕丝肯定有大用，所以打算跟对方建立长期的合作关系。既然是长期的，苏芳肯定不会跟那些短期交易的那么抠门。苏芳给的价格让我妈生我必有用十分满意，她也表示自己一定会好好养着这些桑蚕，然后将所有蚕丝卖给苏芳。苏芳也十分满意，至少现阶段有她这样的人收购之后，她肯定不会再去寻找别人。这玩意现在谁也不知道能够制作什么，但苏芳有钱可以囤积，其他人想囤积可没有资金。待我胡须及腰已经询问苏芳好几个问题了。大财主，你不在吗？你在忙什么？不会吧？刚加我好友就不跟我聊天？在呢，刚才在忙。你的蛛丝什么价格？苏芳问道。能跟你交易金色品质的玉米吗？待我胡须及腰，丽娜玛问道。当然可以了，具体的兑换方式我们可要好好商议一下。苏芳回答道。这玩意我是采集怪物获得的，只要你想要，我每天都能够获得不少。待我胡须及腰直接回答道。那你现在有多少？苏芳问道。一共有1000多个，这都是这么多天我采集起来的，十分不容易。待我胡须及腰连忙说道。苏芳现在的金色玉米已经卖到了50金币一根了，用材料换的话肯定会有优惠，反正苏芳现在需要的材料永远都满足不了。与对方商议之后，对方以15个蛛丝跟苏芳换取一根金色玉米，谁也不知道蛛丝能够做什么，但苏芳也觉得这玩意有作用，现在收起来肯定不会亏本。接下去苏芳又收购了朋友那里的木材、石材、土壤、木炭、煤矿、银矿等材料。接下来苏芳继续对自己现有的建筑开始升级了。首先是农田，这玩意十分重要，越是高级能够开辟出的农田也越多。将农田的等级提升到了 LV25 之后，苏芳的就拥有了25块地可以种植东西了，需要的人手自然也增加了不少，但这一切都是值得。接下来苏芳开始给兵营升级，金币8400，木材8400，等级加1，当前等级 LV36，金币8800，木材8800，等级加1，当前等级 LV37，金币9200，木材9200，等级加1，当前等级 LV38。现在的苏芳也只能将兵营升级到38级而已，越是往上升级，需要的金币与材料就越多。建筑、兵营、品质、绿色。等级 LV38，下级需要金币9600，木材9600。介绍：消耗100金币可召唤1名士兵，当前可召唤800、920。现在不能召唤士兵，不然住的地方就太挤了。苏芳一向很体贴士兵，所以打算明天再召唤士兵。最后，苏芳开始升级石兰，直接将石兰的等级提升到了35级，这才结束。今天的士兵在外面猎杀了3只10级以下的 BOSS， 又获得了3颗1阶金盒，加上之前的已经足够升级了，所以苏芳再次将水晶的等级给提升起来。金币400，1阶金盒4，等级加1，当前等级 LV4。剩下的木屋以后再说，现阶段只能先这样。灵魂殿堂现在的灵魂点已经有3000多点了，距离1万也只差了7000而已，相信几天就能够收集到足够的灵魂点召唤英雄了。苏芳又看向了黑市商店，今天出现的是1000根木材，每根10金币的价格比外面便宜一些，苏芳自然将其买下了。今天士兵开出了一个巨大的浴桶，苏芳将领地的事情处理完毕之后，就直接进入了房间，然后开始泡澡了。舒服。现阶段整个领主世界能够活得这么舒坦的人，恐怕也只有苏芳一个人。苏芳一边泡澡一边打开了聊天频道，求购女性用品，价格好商量。妹子，我有好几盒，你需要自己动手解决吗？出售1张蓝色弓箭图纸，需要的过来谈价格。卧槽，这位大哥，你这也太牛叉了吧！竟然连这样的图纸都开出来，可惜不是蓝色的装备，害我白高兴一场。图纸也不错啊，能够源源不断制造出蓝色品质的弓箭啊，肯定不止这么简单，一定还需要相应的建筑，不然他怎么可能拿出来出售？苏芳第一时间添加了对方。你与系统已断开成为好友，苏芳率先说道，将图纸的信息发给我看看。系统已断开，没问题。第55章发布收购材料消息，物品弓箭图纸，品质蓝色。介绍：需要消耗1木1单位，受金1单位，受角2单位，需要木匠职业方可制作。苏芳一看，果然是有特殊要求的，不仅需要1木，还要受金，并且还需要木匠职业的。受金跟受角还算比较容易获得，但这个1木到底长啥样，苏芳是真的不知道。苏芳手中的白色品质弓箭只不过是竹子作用，因此苏芳还特意让人每天都砍了不少竹子，就是为了某一天能够制作出弓箭。但苏芳没有想到，蓝色品质的弓箭竟然需要其他的材料，这就让苏芳为难了。毕竟他现在并没有木匠职业的人才，也没有获得关于异木的信息。虽然这图纸确实很珍贵，乃是蓝色品质的，但对于现在的人来说，意义并不是很大。但苏芳还是给对方开出了一个价格，2000金币。大哥，你在跟我开玩笑吧？2000金币，这可是蓝色品质的弓箭图纸啊！系统已断开，连忙说道。 好吧，你卖给别人吧，这玩意太高级了，我现在一点用处都没有。苏芳直言道。系统已断开，您再多给一点，我知道这玩意大家都制作不出来，但以后肯定是好东西。要不是现在没有材料，也缺钱，我也不会想着卖的。系统已断开，也知道这图纸现在根本没有多大的作用，别说材料了，单那个木匠职业就不好办。这图纸你要是留着，1个月之后肯定翻好几倍，但现在真的只能给2000。苏芳这话一点也不假，相信对方也很清楚。4000金币行不行？系统已断开自然知道，别人开最多的不过1000金币，苏芳已经比别人多了1000金币，但这图纸肯定不止这个价格。可现在留着完全没有一点作用，还不如多卖一点金币。我说了，你留着吧，我给的2000金币也只能买回来放着，至于什么时候能够使用，我也不知道。苏芳回答道。这样吧，一口价3000金币行不行？系统已断开退了一步，也知道这图纸卖不了高价，留着1个月之后，鬼知道1个月之后会成什么样，他才没有想这么远。2000、2500，这最低了，好歹也是一张蓝色品质的装备图纸，要是制作出来之后，利润肯定不止这么多。系统已断开再次说道。好吧，那我就收下吧，多500金币而已，对苏芳来说还算能够接受。1个月之后，这张图纸的价格肯定翻好几倍，但苏芳也不知道1个月之后的事情，所以也只能放。至于材料的问题，现在先发出消息，让人留意一下就好。于是苏芳开始给自己的好友群发自己收购异木、兽角、兽金的消息，并且也在聊天频道上面发了一下。大财主又发消息了，异木是什么？能吃吗？这是一种木材吧？不知道是做什么，应该是制作武器的吧。大财主加我好友，之前留下了不少兽角，还有兽金。苏芳添加了那些人为好友，并且将他们手中的材料收购完材料之后，苏芳留意了一下，看看今天还有什么事情没做。忽然看到自己的领地能够升级了，于是苏芳将领地的等级给提升了一下，金币400，领地等级提升至 LV4。又仔细看了看，发现没有什么可做的。苏芳从浴桶之中起来，擦干净身子，穿上睡衣，然后就开始休息了起来。早上6点，苏芳准时醒来，看了看手上的手表，开始穿戴整齐，然后开始新一天的忙碌。苏芳开始上架各种东西，又查看了好友消息，回复了一下他们。大财主真早啊！小蝴蝶连忙对着苏芳回应了起来。昨天那么晚不睡，找我什么事情？苏芳问道。你昨天不是给我们发了消息吗？说要异木，你早说嘛，我领地外面就有。以前我去砍伐过，本来想要当成普通木材卖的，但谁知道那异木那么坚硬啊，我砍10根普通木材的时间才能砍伐出1根异木。小蝴蝶将异木的情况说了一下，并且特意强调这个异木十分不要砍伐，这是为了提高异木的价值。苏芳是真的没想到，这个小蝴蝶竟然还有异木这样的木材，这样一来的话，它的蓝色品质弓箭材料就全部找齐了，只差木匠职业的人才就能马上进行制作，这让苏芳十分高兴，立马说道：放心吧，价格方面肯定让你满意，毕竟是这么多天的朋友了，我有什么好东西肯定会第一时间给你看的。小蝴蝶确实帮了自己的大忙，这种材料现在只有他才有，早一点收集对苏芳只有好处，至于价格方面这都是小事，一把蓝色品质的武器价格绝对是难以估量的，苏芳无论如何都要想办法收集到木匠职业技能书。小蝴蝶也算是他的好友了，他们之间交易了很多物品，彼此也算熟悉了，苏芳对他们还算不错，也从来没有计较太多。小蝴蝶自然相信苏芳了，直接说道：我可一点都没有撒谎，要是你遇到异木的时候，你自己也可以去砍伐试试，这玩意砍伐起来确实太费劲了，这次的金色品质地瓜一定要管够啊。放心，不仅是金色品质的地瓜，还有绿色品质的斧头，要不要？苏芳连忙说道。我去，有这个好东西，肯定要啊，这样我就能够给你更多的异木材料了。小蝴蝶很是惊讶，能不能问下这个异木用来制作什么东西？小蝴蝶问道。获得一个建筑需要这个木材。苏芳还是没有说实话，蓝色品质的弓箭实在太珍贵，这个消息还是不要告诉别人比较好。这样，小蝴蝶明白了。接下去，两人商议了一下异木的价格，然后按照等价的金色实物跟金币方式进行交易。对方也需要金币升级建筑，不能全部用实物交易。这点苏芳也明白，反正他现在用什么样的方式交易都能够接受。商议好了之后，小蝴蝶就开始让手下的士兵吃下金色的地瓜，拿起绿色品质的斧头开始砍伐起了异木。苏芳也在全世界收起了木匠职业技能书，很可惜这玩意并没有人卖，倒是收到了其他一些东西，也算意外之喜。第56章新手结束第一天，将金色食物卖掉之后，苏芳又获得了不少的材料。苏芳的好友们也纷纷醒来，并且与苏芳开始了日常的交易。很多领地的士兵采集资源都要采集很晚才结束，苏芳可没有让自己的士兵这么做，只要到了傍晚就会让他们停工。当然，农田跟铁匠是在领地之内就能够打造的，所以不一样。负责农田的士兵都是分成2波士兵，至于2个拥有铁匠技能的2个士兵，苏芳也不会让他们做太晚，晚上9点就会让他们休息，但2人很勤快，每天都干到11点才结束。苏芳对他们自然满意，吃的用的都是领地最好的，他们也值得拥有这样的待遇。苏芳与好友们交易完毕之后，再次开始对兵营升级。金币9600，木材9600，等级加1，当前等级 LV39，金币10000，木材10000，等级加1，当前等级 LV40。天道提示：华夏城领主第一个将其中一个建筑升级到40级，奖励6000金币，60点声望，40点自由属性点，幸运抽奖1次。领主大陆聊天频道。天啊，刚醒就听到这个提示，我一定还没有睡醒，还在做梦。大早上的还让不让人睡觉了？这个华夏城领主到底是怎么升级的？我最高的建筑刚刚10级，你就已经40级了，这得花多少材料跟金币啊？华夏城领主，你有女朋友吗？没有的话考虑一下我，这是本人的照片，后面附带了一张照片 JPG。卧槽，什么时候能够发图片了？凌晨刚过的时候就有人发现了，还挺好用的。后面一张猥琐大叔的照片 JPG， 一些露骨的图片根本发不出去，你们就别想发那些照片了，这审核可严了。靠，一点福利都不给我们，差评加1。 差评+2。苏芳也十分惊讶，没想到今天的功能多了拍照，这倒是让他有点意外。看来像今天这样的功能肯定会更多。今天多了拍照功能，是不是因为7天的新手期已经过去？苏芳看了看手表，发现时间差不多快要8点。当时间来到早上8点之后，天道提示新手保护期正式结束，恭喜各位还在领主大陆的领主，你们已经成功度过了7天新手时期。接下去你们的领地不再安全，请保护好你们的领地，特别是一旦被击碎，你们将会被传送离开领主大陆。领主大陆拥有你们想要的一切，都需要依靠你们自己去发现、自己去寻找、自己去努力。未来7天，领地外面的爆率增加到100倍，同时还会有危险等着你们，好好珍惜这7天的吧。天道提示结束之后，不仅是领主大陆的人都在议论，就连九州星球的人也同样在议论这些事情。7天新手时期终于结束了，看起来领主世界发生了巨大的变化，多了拍照功能。似乎还不能视频，我觉得今后肯定能够有这个功能的。这不是重点，今天是新手时期结束的第1天，也不知道他们的领地会有什么危险，应该不会太困难吧？他们领地外面都是一些低级的怪物，他们的等级都比那些怪物高，而且还有这么多士兵，应该不成问题了。所有领主都在议论今天新手期结束的事情，特别是天道提示所说的那个危险跟100倍爆率，之前的10倍爆率并没有让他们觉得能够爆出什么东西，他们都希望这100倍爆率能够带给他们一些更好的东西。但苏芳并没有理会这些，该来的始终都会来。苏芳开始召唤士兵，将升级之后的士兵全部召唤出来。召唤完毕之后，苏芳的领地就拥有了1000名士兵了。这1000名士兵之中，还有35名绿色品质的士兵。绿色品质的士兵比白色品质的士兵属性要多，他们将会成为领地将来的队长人物。苏芳将他们单独拉了出来，然后由自己亲自带领。剩下的人，苏芳则是让张仪智、张时带，他们都是这些士兵的百夫长，而且他们都已经设置了一些10夫长，这样能够更好的管理。人多了，需要的食物也多了，但能够获得的收获也更大。金色的食物，苏芳自然是需要留下不少给自己领地的士兵食用。再怎么样，也需要先满足自己的士兵啊，至少每一位士兵每天2根金色的玉米是需要满足的。至于士兵们的装备，现在差的也不是很多，没有武器的都用竹子代替。苏芳先让士兵们吃饭，现在的桌子还不是很多，很多人都只能站着吃饭，但士兵们也不在意，只要能够吃饱饭就行了。这点苏芳还是能够满足的。苏芳开始正准备安排今天的工作，但有士兵前来禀报道，领主，领地周围出现了怪物，他们正朝着领地而来。哦，是成群的还是三三两两的？苏芳问道。三三两两应该是游走的怪物。士兵回答道。新手时期的时候，这些怪物并不会游荡在领地200米之内，但今天开始，这些怪物就会出现了，所以领地的安全就必须要考虑好了。接下来，领地必须要留一队人保护起来才行。这些怪物出现在领地范围之内，并不是坏事，因为灵魂殿堂的原因，这些怪物只要死后就能够被灵魂殿堂吸收灵魂值。这个时候，又有士兵匆匆忙忙跑了过来，然后对着苏芳说道：“领主，正大门方向出现了一群怪物。”哦，一群怪物。苏芳一听就想到了天道提示的那个危险，应该就是指这些怪物会主动袭击领地的危险吧。苏芳连忙下令说道：“除了负责农田跟铁匠方面的士兵，其他百夫长注意，分3队人朝着领地另外3个方向去驻守，剩下的人随我朝着正大门方向过去。”是，我去领地西面。张石主动说道。我去南面。张九也回答。我的人跟我去北门。张八回答道。苏芳带着数百士兵来到了领地东面，看了看领地外面的情况。第57章黑纹蛇。远处已经出现了不少怪物，不过这些怪物的等级并不高，都是一些10级以下的怪物，不过数量并不少，看上去有数百只。驻守在大门之外的士兵已经开始猎杀那些怪物。苏芳下令道：“大家不要分散了，快速将外面的怪物猎杀干净。”是。领地的士兵很多，面对这些低级怪物，自然不会有太大问题。随着士兵们主动冲出去之后，一只只低级怪物死在了他们手中，几百只怪物而已，并不能对他们造成太大影响。苏芳觉得这些怪物应该是有意进攻领地，这样一来的话，恐怕很多没有发展起来领地就要遭殃了。领主世界聊天频道，我的领地出现了怪物袭击，我好慌啊！你们的领地有没有事情啊？后面配上了对方拍摄怪物袭击领地的照片 JPG， 不只是你的领地，我们也有，但数量不多，100来只而已，而且都是一些低级的怪物。各位，我的领地恐怕要被怪物击破了，我只想跟你们说声拜拜。这些怪物为什么要进攻领地啊？我快顶不住了！可恶，我的士兵竟然逃走了！不管了，我也逃吧，大不了传送回到九州星球去。新手保护期第1天结束之后，那些没有召唤多少士兵又遭受怪物袭击的领主，很快就被淘汰出局了。有的是被怪物直接击杀的，也有的是领地的水晶被怪物击碎而传送离开的。整个领主的领主一下子就减少了至少几百万人，这数量对于100亿领主来说并不算什么，但这个也让其他领主感受到了很大的危机，他们都觉得自己要更加努力。虽然今天只是低级的怪物，但谁知道今后会不会出现更强的怪物？新手保护期的时候，他们并没有什么危机感，只要不出去领地外面就不会有事。可现在，他们要是不努力发展的话，他们就会被淘汰。那些想要一直留在领主大陆又不肯做出努力的人，基本上都被淘汰出局了。想要继续留在领主大陆，那就要努力，那就要把握好每一刻的时间。九州星球的网友看到领主大陆那些被毁灭领地而传送回来的领主，纷纷表示叹息，那些怪物实在太可怕了。但绝大多数领主都消灭了这些进攻领地的怪物，这些怪物并不多，而且每个领地的怪物数量都是不一样的。像苏芳的领地遇到的怪物就是最多的，领地的建筑越好越高级，建筑越多，这些攻击的领地怪物的数量就会越多。苏芳自然也发现了这个情况，他通过聊天频道上面诸多领主的对话了解到，他们的怪物大多数都是100-200只左右，但苏芳发现自己的怪物数量最少也在400只以上，但苏芳领地的士兵就有1000人，除了刚召唤出来的士兵才0级之外，其他的士兵等级都在11级以上，这些怪物根本难以对苏芳的领地形成威胁。领主，怪物消灭了，并且爆出了好武、6件装备跟大量的金币。张三过来说道。 哦，这些小怪都能够爆出装备了吗？看起来这100倍爆率还是挺有效果的嘛。苏芳说道。苏芳看了看这些装备，都是白色品质的装备。苏芳让张三分配给手下的士兵，并且对着张三说道：现在的情况不明，安排1队人守护领地，剩下的士兵以领地为中心，将周围的怪物全部击杀，以免让怪物进入领地破坏。还有采集资源的士兵，还是需要让他们继续采集资源，这个是一定不能停下。是，张三立马就去传令了。而苏芳今天则是带着35名绿色品质士兵，朝着昨天的狼人寨继续杀了过去。可出来之后，苏芳发现外面的宝箱没有了，这让苏芳一阵惊讶。难道宝箱都不会出现了吗？要是这样的话，恐怕对所有领主来说并不是一件好事。不过苏芳还是发现并不是消失了，在一些怪物的聚集地还是有宝箱的，他们需要通过击杀这些怪物才能够获得宝箱。苏芳明白之后继续前进，随后发现一只10级的白色 BOSS， 顺手将其杀了，获得了10点声望。这些 BOSS 只有他自己击杀才会获得声望奖励，手下的士兵击杀他是不能获得声望的。这个 BOSS 爆出了几百枚金币，3件白色装备，这爆率确实提升了不少，特别是装备的爆率提升了不少。BOSS 守护着一个白色宝箱，苏芳顺便将其开启，一本白色铁匠技能书出现在他的手中。不错，苏芳十分满意，然后说道：将这个技能书交给张三，让张三寻找一个士兵学习掉。是，那个士兵立马带着技能书回去寻找张三了。苏芳继续带着士兵朝着野外离开，因为这些绿色的士兵还有几个是刚刚召唤出来的。苏芳一路上击伤了不少高级怪物，然后让他们击杀。苏芳想先将他们的等级提升起来。路上也开了好几个宝箱，发现里面的物资减少了，白色宝箱开出来的东西都是材料、金币、装备比较多了。苏芳这次就开出了500金币，这也算是好事。宝箱虽然减少了，但获得的好东西却提高了。之后，苏芳又猎杀了一群16级的绿色怪物群，从里面获得了一个黑铁宝箱，竟然开出了一个矿工技能书，能够提高挖矿的效率。不错，看起来今天的收获不会太低了。苏芳十分满意，觉得今天不应该寻找那些狼人寨的麻烦，他今天应该多寻找一些宝箱来开。于是苏芳开始寻找有宝箱的怪物来开，带着士兵从另外一个方向离开了。这里是苏芳之前没有去过的地方，看看这片区域会有什么收获。苏芳发现了另外一种怪物，20级的白色怪物黑纹蛇。怪物黑纹蛇，品质白色，等级20级，技能缠绕撕咬。介绍：力量强大的蛇类，虽然没有毒，但被它们缠住身体之后，你就等着骨头碎裂而死吧。没毒的蛇还算不错，苏芳真担心这蛇有毒，她可没有解毒药之类的东西。这些蛇虽然没有毒素，但可不好对付，每一条都有成年人的大腿粗，可以称之为巨蟒。这些蛇上面拥有一条一条的黑色纹路，并且有着密密麻麻的牙齿，这要是被咬中了，恐怕会非常难受。苏芳让士兵们小心一点，这些黑纹蛇的数量有5条，并且守护一个黑铁宝箱。第58章黑纹蛇 BOSS。5条黑纹蛇吐着蛇信子，朝着士兵们围过来，它们的躯体很长，目测有20米以上。其中一只黑纹蛇朝着他们袭来，苏芳一枪拍下，巨大的力量将那只黑纹蛇的脑袋给砸在了地上。其他黑纹蛇也朝着士兵袭来，士兵们都拿出武器对着他们发动了攻击，将这些黑纹蛇给挡下。张虎更是用盾牌将其中一只黑纹蛇挡下，然后一刀将其击伤。几十号人对付4条黑纹蛇，这对他们并没有太大的问题。他们都吃过金色品质的地瓜，力量都在这些黑纹蛇之上，加上他们都是绿色品质的士兵，属性比白色的士兵更高。苏芳独自面对一只黑纹蛇，攻击了几下之后，一枪刺穿了黑纹蛇的脑袋，将其钉在了地上，并且找到了黑纹蛇的心脏所在，拿出匕首狠狠刺下。都说打蛇打7寸，因为蛇的心脏长在7寸的位置上面，可这么长的蛇可不能按照正常蛇类的标准去寻找。这条黑纹蛇的7寸的位置可不好找，但苏芳还是大概判断出了黑纹蛇的心脏在哪里。撕拉，黑纹蛇巨大的蛇躯开始剧烈扭动了起来，但苏芳的力量超过了黑纹蛇，一只手按住了黑纹蛇的蛇躯，另外一只手抓紧匕首，继续朝着黑纹蛇心脏部位刺下。黑纹蛇脑袋被柳叶枪固定了，但随着苏芳攻击它的7寸所在之后，黑纹蛇奋力将柳叶枪甩了出去，并且朝着苏芳咬下。苏芳灵活一闪，黑纹蛇咬在了地上，吃了一地的土。苏芳施展龙游身法，将甩出去的柳叶枪重新握在手中。那只黑纹蛇生命力很顽强，虽然心脏被刺了几刀，可还没有死。苏芳再次施展龙游身法，快速朝着黑纹蛇冲了过去。黑纹蛇根本看不清苏芳的移动方向，等到他反应过来的时候，苏芳已经再次一枪刺穿了他的心脏。砰！黑纹蛇的心脏被苏芳一枪穿透之后，黑纹蛇终于倒下。经验值加240，爆技能书了。苏芳看向了地上的技能书，拿起来一看，惊讶道：又是采集术，不错，这技能爆多少我都需要。苏芳将技能书捡起来之后，看向了其他4条黑纹蛇，对士兵说道：他们的弱点在脖子后面开始变粗的地方。不对，太下面了，再往上面一点。对，就是那里，一定要用力击穿才能彻底将它击杀。苏芳一边观看，一边指导士兵击杀黑纹蛇，他们很快就找到了黑纹蛇的弱点，并且将他们一一击杀。不错。苏芳看到4条黑纹蛇被士兵们击杀之后，满意的点头。苏芳将采集术交给其中一位士兵学习，其他士兵则是开始拾取地上的金币。蛇皮加1，蛇胆加1，蛇肉加1。苏芳走向了黑纹蛇守护的黑铁宝箱面前，打开之后，一道白光闪过，苏芳看向了里面的一本书，这又是一本技能书，而且还是伐木师技能书，能够加快伐木效率的技能书。今天的技能书格外的多，可能是这些天爆率100倍，加上他幸运值满值的原因吧。这些都是生活技能比较多，攻击技能还是很少。无论是攻击技能还是生活技能，都是十分重要的。苏芳并不介意，他必须趁着这7天100倍爆率多多开荒，这样才能更大的收获。将战利品收拾完毕之后，苏芳再次寻找怪物。这里的怪物很多，100米之外又发现了7条黑纹蛇，他们守护的还是黑铁宝箱。知道黑纹蛇的弱点之后，苏芳开始对这片区域进行大扫荡。因为是20级的怪物，加上越级杀怪，经验还是挺不错的。 没多久，苏方的等级就再次升级了。将属性分配好了之后，继续对周围进行清理。许久之后，苏方再次发现了一群黑纹蛇，这群黑纹蛇有20条，并且其中还有一只21级的 BOSS。除了那只 BOSS 之外，苏方再次看到了一个青铜宝箱。怪物黑纹蛇 BOSS， 品质白色，等级21级，技能缠绕、撕咬、麻痹。介绍：力量强大的蛇类头领，虽然没有毒，但它的牙齿带有麻痹能力，遇到它赶紧逃命。黑纹蛇 BOSS 比普通的黑纹蛇更加大一些，也更长，防御也要更强一些。怪物的数量比较多，苏方手下的士兵现在的等级都达到了15级左右，想要对付这么多黑纹蛇，明显还很吃力。苏方再次朝着黑纹蛇丢出了石头，几条黑纹蛇被他们引了出去，然后将其击杀。依靠这样的战术，苏方他们很快就将20只黑纹蛇引走了15只，剩下的5只黑纹蛇已经对他们没有太大的威胁。那只黑纹蛇 BOSS 交给我，其他的交给你。苏方说道。苏方等人朝着黑纹蛇 BOSS 走去。这只黑纹蛇 BOSS 有着更强的力量，也有更强壮的身躯，速度也更快，但它的移动速度无论再怎么快，都不可能是苏方展开游龙身法的对手。苏方带着黑纹蛇 BOSS 绕圈圈，并且一直寻找机会攻击他的7寸。黑纹蛇 BOSS 没有这么容易被苏方得手。苏方利用速度优势朝着远处离开，黑纹蛇 BOSS 朝着苏方追来。苏方施展身法，快速消失在黑纹蛇 BOSS 眼前，拿起柳叶枪，快速回头，朝着黑纹蛇 BOSS 的心脏攻击，奋力一击，噗！长枪刺破黑纹蛇 BOSS 的身体，恐怖的力量让柳叶枪直接穿透了进去。BOSS 奋力将苏方甩了出去，苏方被一股巨大的力量击中，但苏方并没有受到太大的伤害。被击飞出去之后的那一刻，一个后空翻就稳稳地站在了地上。黑纹蛇 BOSS 的生命力十分顽强，即使心脏被刺穿，但他依然还在不断挣扎，蛇血已经飞溅的到处都是。苏方躲避在一棵树后面，一直都在注视着黑纹蛇 BOSS 的动静。看到他挣扎的比较缓慢之后，苏方再次展开游龙身法，快速上前将插在黑纹蛇 BOSS 心脏的柳叶枪给拔了出来。噗！鲜血飞溅而出，苏方快速离开。下一秒，黑纹蛇 BOSS 朝着他之前的地方咬下，但苏方已经离开了。黑纹蛇 BOSS 吃了一地土。这黑纹蛇 BOSS 的生命力实在太顽强了，这样都还不死，但他绝对坚持不了太久了。黑纹蛇还想要追杀苏方，但他已经很难移动身体。几分钟之后，他终于死去。第59章裁缝店图纸，经验值加500。声望加20，等级提升到18级，获得10点自由属性点，1点技能点。将属性分配完毕，苏方看到 BOSS 爆出来不少东西，2本书籍，其中有2本是技能书，其中一个正是苏方想要获得的木匠技能。太好了，苏方十分满意，这个职业来的正是时候。技能木匠术，品质白色，介绍能够制作各种关于木匠类的东西，效率正10%。除了木匠术之外，还有一本则是裁缝术，技能裁缝术，品质白色。介绍能够制作各种缝纫类型的装备与衣服，效率正10%。这些都是生活类型的技能书，一般情况下很难出现，没想到一下子就爆出了2本。除了2本技能书之外，还有一张卷轴，2件装备。那张卷轴正是转职卷轴，也是战士转职卷轴，只不过是白色的，能够提升战士类技能10%额外伤害。不仅是领主能够转职，就连士兵也能够进行转职。苏方决定让张虎转职，毕竟他是绿色品质的士兵，而且属性成长都十分不错。至于装备，则是一件绿色品质的裤子跟一件白色品质的靴子。装备黑鳞裤，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性力量加5，敏捷加5，体质加5。苏方刚好没有裤子类的装备，装备上了之后，苏方的实力又增加了不少。苏方现在的装备就有了武器、护手、铠甲、裤子、靴子5件装备。苏方还知道还有一个头盔，也还有一个盾牌。至于其他的装备，苏方也不清楚还有多少，因为他还没有获得。蛇胆加1，2阶晶核加1，蛇牙加5，蛇囊加1。苏方开始采集 BOSS 的尸体，获得了不少材料跟蛇肉，就连金币也拾取了将近600左右。100倍爆率之下，爆出的东西实在是丰富。苏方又看向了聊天频道，100倍爆率就是牛逼，小怪都给我爆出了一件绿色品质的装备，发达了。我从木箱之中开出了一件裤子图纸，有谁要吗？我从一只8级 BOSS 身上爆出了一本裁缝师的技能书，这玩意又不是战斗技能。我也开出了一本烹饪技能书，我想要战斗技能书啊，为什么都是给我生活职业的技能呢？苏方立马添加了那些人为好友，并且在全世界发布消息，收购各种生活职业技能书，留言直接加好友交易。你要生活技能书啊？我有一本捕鱼术，你要不要？独孤的剑发来了消息，好像听你之前有收购木匠类的技能，我刚好开出了一本绿色品质的木匠术。我是女汉子，也给苏方发信息道，大财主，我有一本矿工跟一本烹饪，你有需要吗？我有一根棒棒糖，也发来了消息。几十个好友都给苏方发来了消息，他们都有生活职业，苏方统一答复他们收都要。因为今天开出的生活职业的技能书有不少，所以苏方给出的价格也很直白，白色的500金币，绿色的1000金币。白色的技能书他们都选择了接受，但绿色的技能他们都觉得应该提高一点，苏方多给了100金币，他们也马上同意了。跟自己的好友收购完毕之后，苏方开始添加世界上面留言的领主，然后以白色生活职业400金币，绿色生活职业800金币的价格开始收购。虽然很多人都想要加价，但白色的生活技能书苏方最多也只给到500金币，至于绿色生活技能高于1000金币就不要了。就算这样，也还是收到了几百本各种生活职业技能书。这些技能书不趁着现在收购，等到以后想要收购的话，恐怕就很难了。虽然花出去了差不多10万金币，但苏方觉得这一切都是值得。他们那些人并不是全部都要金币交易，不少人都想要兑换他手中的金色食物，苏方自然同意了。但苏方身上并没有金色食物，所以苏方告诉他们，等到自己回领地之后再交易，他们都选择同意了。苏方又收购了世界上面一些卖材料跟卖图纸的人，这些东西都是好东西，他们想要卖，苏方自然要尽快收购。之后，苏方来到了那个青铜宝箱面前，然后将其打开。 唰！一道绿色的光芒一闪，苏芳看向了里面的东西，这是一张图纸，而且还是一张建筑图纸。物品：裁缝店图纸，品质：绿色。介绍：需要消耗金币100，木材100。好东西！苏芳手中现在有不少图纸，都需要裁缝师才能制作。这个建筑回去之后就一定要建造起来。领主倒出来一壶绿色品质的剑矢，张虎将一壶剑矢交到苏芳手中。苏芳有点意外，没想到剑矢都有绿色品质的，于是拿起来看了看这个剑矢的属性：装备剑矢，品质绿色，耐久100%，属性额外穿透力加10，需要搭配弓箭才能触发。哦，好东西啊！竟然是能够破甲的剑矢，苏芳十分满意。这壶剑矢一共有20根，十分不错。苏芳将其收了起来。苏芳之前还采集了黑灵蛇 BOSS 的蛇囊，那个蛇囊还有麻痹属性，若是涂上那个蛇囊的话，这个剑矢的威力就带有麻痹属性。对了，这本职业卷轴给你。苏芳将战士职业证明交给了张虎。多谢领主。张虎一看，立马笑了起来，连忙感谢。在苏芳的见证之下，张虎也成功使用转职卷轴，转职成功了。天道提示：华夏城领主手下士兵，全世界第2个转职职业，奖励华夏城领主自由属性点40点，声望40点，技能点4点，本职业抽奖1次。苏芳听到这个天道提示之后，整个人都懵逼了。他手下转职，自己竟然还能获得天道奖励，不仅仅是苏芳震惊了，整个领主大陆的人也再次震惊了。领主大陆聊天频道，卧槽，有没有搞错啊？手下的士兵转职也能够获得奖励，还有没有天理？这是不是证明转职奖励不止一个人能够获得？对方是不是又杀了一只20级的 BOSS 啊？那种 BOSS 太强了，根本不是我们现在能够对付的。转职卷轴是不是跟我们无缘了？这差距太大了。